What ingredient is added to make pasta turn black? 215-263 WMMR, our number. And we are going to go to, let's see, it is Jeannie. I believe Jeannie or Jean? Hi.
Jeannie.
Hi, Jeannie. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. So what do they add to pasta to turn it black?
Squid ink.
Yeah, that's correct.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know. At first, I didn't know it existed, but that's wild.
You find it sometimes. Jeannie, hang on. We are going to give you a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card. And if you're in the mood for seafood, Bonefish Grill has got you covered with new summer specials like shrimp rangoon dip and pineapple glazed shrimp pair perfectly with a zesty key lime cake for dessert. And you can visit bonefishgrill.com for the details. So more coming out about Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck's wedding. She wore not one but three different wedding gowns.
That must have been hot wearing all those.
No, she wore them one at a time.
Oh,
She did
Are you
costume
working
change.
out? You look jacked.
So in her On the J-Lo newsletter sent out Tuesday, the actress shared photos of the dresses and their designs. She walked down the aisle in a custom Ralph Lauren gown that had over 1,000 handkerchiefs attached to it.
Like snot rags?
To give it a ruffled look and to make an ethereal version of Ralph Lauren's classic turtleneck column dress. And she also wore a cathedral-length veil. Later, the Hustlers actress changed into a chandelier pearl gown with
A real chandelier attached.
Swarovski crystal detailing that was hand-embroidered by 30 artisans.
Oh, I want to see that one. That one was probably the best one.
We have 30 artisans
Yes.
coming in.
I wonder what that one weighed. I mean,
Yeah.
seriously, like
Well,
that many crystals on there?
You
and
combine the crystals, Nick, and the blood of the people who are whipped while
Right.
they're sewing it together, the dried
slaves.
blood. I'm sure
Sure.
it's very, but you're right. Yeah, all those crystals must have been a lot.
Her third Ralph Lauren gown featured a mermaid silhouette, a keyhole neckline, and a removable hood.
So it's obviously she's the ultimate model for this stuff. She looks great.
wow.
And they showed her in a couple of these gowns, and she looked. Which one was
I knew
rocking
it.
your
The
world?
second one, I knew it. I knew I was
Is that the
gonna
one
love
you
it.
want, Kathy,
The
for your
chandelier?
next marriage?
Yeah, the chandelier. I knew that was going to be the best one.
Did you go to onthejlo.com to find this?
Oh no, I didn't.
On the
oh,
J-Lo
yeah.
is the site to go to, huh?
Yes, that's her website on thejlo.com. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Kathy, when you renew your vows, will you have your ceremony in here and we'll get you that gown?
Thanks.
Since you were proposed to on our show.
So
That's right.
She wrote in her newsletter, "The dresses were dreamy. Thank you, Ralph Lauren. I will be
Yeah,
sharing
no problem.
a few more pics and delicious details." Thanks, Ralph.
Yeah, no problem. It's an honor to do it.
And on our big day coming very soon on the J-Lo, she said.
On the J-Lo.
By the way, our friend Kevin Smith was there, and apparently he teared up big time during the, quote, overwhelmingly emotional weekend wedding. He said, was it one of the most beautiful events I've ever been present for in my life. He said, I can't share details because it would be theirs to share. And he said, I'm a crier. I cry all the time.
He seems like a sensitive guy.
He said, I cry watching episodes of The Flash.
He does.
Yeah.
He does. In fact, one of the great choices to watch him react emotionally, he was doing it a lot more for a while, but he would get these, you'd see him all the time. For Endgame, when that came out, they had video of him watching it and weeping.
There was also one of the Stan Lee cameos in those movies. He was reading the script for Mallrats.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
And that one got him.
He said, but I bawled throughout because it was so goddamn beautiful, so beautiful. So Kevin was brought to tears. Wendy Williams' son, Kevin Hunter Jr., has been accused of allegedly charging $100,000 to her credit card before her bank accounts were frozen.
Do you remember when you would charge a couple $100,000 on your parents' credit card?
Yeah.
And they'd get furious.
You were taking a little bit of a
Yeah.
risk, but, sometimes you got to live.
What's this $200,000? Sorry.
Kevin charged thousands of dollars to his mother's personal American Express card. His activity allegedly factored into Wells Fargo's decision to freeze Williams' accounts.
I would imagine.
Kevin has denied any wrongdoing.
Who bought a yacht?
He said, I vehemently deny any allegations of unauthorized use of my mother's American Express card. This is false narrative perpetuated to justify freezing her accounts. As previously reported, Wells Fargo froze her accounts based on suspicions of financial exploitation, dementia, or undue influence.
When's her podcast starting up? That's her next venture, right?
Yeah,
She's going to have full ownership. She's talking about all that?
I do not know. Hey,
Soon.
this happened, and we didn't even know about it. Angelina Jolie and her youngest daughter, Vivienne, seem to be bonding over theater. They took in a Philadelphia Dear Evan Hansen performance.
Didn't even know that, right?
Man.
They were in and out. The 47-year-old actress posed with star Anthony Neumann backstage after taking in the performance, with the snaps posted on the Dear Evan Hansen Instagram. Sources also told people that the star took her 14-year-old daughter to the Philadelphia show just to see it again, since Vivienne loved the show so much when they saw it in Los Angeles.
I'm surprised she wouldn't contact us to come on the show.
An insider added they were lovely and gracious, and they gushed about Anthony Normann's performance as Evan. Jolie was wearing an elegant black dress with oversized black sunglasses and a black Yves Saint Laurent purse slung from her shoulder.
You know, if I saw her in public, I don't think I'd recognize her. You know, she's one of those people, like, she's stunningly gorgeous, obviously.
Casey
world
passed her.
famous, but like if she walked past me on the street, I don't think I would know that it was Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I walked
Is that
past
the
her-
case? Casey?
Yeah,
You
I-
in an airport?
Yeah, at the Atlanta airport. I was on a layover. And
Did it sink in after you passed her?
as we were passing, we
Wow.
locked eyes, and I just said, I go, oh, my God. And she smiled at me, and that was that.
But I think you're right, Nick. When you take somebody out of context,
Yeah.
you're not like, there's no way. that can't be Angelina Jolie.
Dude, she smiled at you?
Yeah.
Smiled at me, yeah.
Did that make you feel kind
It
of
made me feel
awesome?
great,
I
because
know.
it wasn't like,
I have to tell you, I'm so wet.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Let's see that one.
yeah.
Man in Crocs.
Oh, I love a man in Crocs.
This was before Crocs. I was definitely wearing Birkenstocks.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
Works.
But I can just tell your feet.
He's a fish fan.
So this outing, they were backstage. They were backstage at the Forest Theater over the weekend.
Man,
Wow.
okay, it was over the weekend, so I wouldn't have gone to that one. But I've been wanting to go to one of the performances. I knew that they were in town. I love the musical. I think it's great.
I have not seen it on stage, but I've watched the much reviled movie version, which I think is very good. I enjoy it.
Yeah, it is good.
So the outing came just a month after Angelina was spotted in Rome with her 16-year-old daughter Shiloh at a Måneskin concert in July.
Cool.
She also headed to Atlanta earlier this month to drop off her 17-year-old daughter Zahara at Spelman College, and she was seen doing the electric slide with other Spelman College
No
students
way.
and parents while
We
she was
have
there.
the music here. We could do the electric
We
slide.
could do that. I mean, I do it terribly. I
Yeah.
don't know the steps, but I can learn it for her.
We'll do Mambo number 5 instead.
She also shared a photo of Zahara with some of her new classmates with a heartfelt caption as well. So she was in town, man. It's pretty cool. I like that. Danielle Fischel
Yes.
from Topanga, right?
Yes.
Boy Meets World. She detailed a disturbing experience she had when she was 12 years old on this week's episode of Pod Meets World, a podcast that she hosts with her former co-stars Ryder Strong and Will Friedle. In response to a fan's question about Boy Meets World stars receiving fan mail, she said, when we first started getting fan mail, I also read them all and responded to them all. I got a letter in 93 from a young girl, and she included pictures of herself in it, and she was in gymnastics. And she said, she wrote me this handwritten letter that she was a fan. I wrote her back, and she sent me another letter, and we started this correspondence back and forth, and I felt very close to her. And one of the things she talked about regularly was that both of her parents died when she was young, and she lived with her older brother. Well, it turned out that girl never existed, and that this was Fischel's first stalker experience.
Wow.
She said the man behind the letter started showing up at my school and telling people he was there to pick me up. She didn't elaborate on how the situation ended, but that's pretty disturbing for a 12-year-old.
Just the other day, that happened to me. A guy came to pick me up at school.
Oh,
Yeah. And I'm like, what the hell?
stranger danger.
Yeah.
At that point, Steve, that's what you have to yell. Wow. Okay. On the debut episode of her Archetypes podcast released on Tuesday, Meghan Markle talked with Serena Williams about ambition and being a mother. And the Duchess of Sussex revealed that during her visit to Africa with Prince Harry in 2019, a fire broke out in their son Archie's nursery. She said, when we went to our South Africa tour, we landed with Archie. Archie was, 4.5 months old. At the moment we landed, we had to drop him off at this housing unit that they had staying in. He was going to get ready to go down for his nap. We immediately went to an official engagement in this township, and there was a moment where I was standing on a tree stump, and I'm giving a speech to women and girls, and we finished the engagement. We get into the car, and they say, there's been a fire at the residence. Wait, there's been a fire in the baby's room? What? Luckily, their amazing nanny decided to bring Archie downstairs with her while she made a snack. And she said, we loved that she would always tie him on her back with a mud cloth. And her instinct was like, let me just bring him before I put him down. And on the time that she went downstairs, the heater in the nursery caught on fire. There was no smoke detector, and someone happened to just smell smoke down the hallway and went in and the fire and extinguished the fire.
She sort of blames herself because there was a mobile over the crib. It was made with road flares.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a
you
bad
don't.
idea.
And that's dangerous.
You don't do that. So her and Serena are on this podcast together. Anne Heche's death certificate shows that she was cremated on Thursday, and she will be buried at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery in Los Angeles. A statement written on behalf of her 20-year-old son, Homer, reads, my brother Atlas and I want to thank Tyler, Noel, and all the amazing people at Hollywood Forever for their kindness, compassion, and generosity of spirit.
Is that forever or the number forever?
No, it's forever.
Okay.
We are convinced our mom would love the site that we have chosen for her. It's beautiful, serene, and she will be among her Hollywood peers. The statement continues saying, most importantly, Hollywood Forever is a living place where people attend movies and concerts and other events.
I like that.
She was our mom, but the kindness and the outpouring of the past few days reminded us that she also belongs to her fans, to the entertainment community, and now to the ages.
I love that there's activities. I like to go play pickleball at cemeteries.
In cemeteries.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Do you use the headstones as obstacles?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun.
Hey, this is a it's a terrible story with a good ending to it. A kid by the name of Quaden Bales, who is an indigenous Australian boy who won the support of celebrities and well-wishers around the globe after being bullied because of his disability, has now landed a role in the new Mad Max movie.
Cool.
Yeah, so there was
The one with Chris Hemsworth.
There was a video of him, and he's telling it's just horrible, it's heartbreaking. Telling his mom that he was being bullied, and he's like, can you give me a knife so I can kill myself? And that sort of thing.
Right.
It was,
I remember
yeah,
this, yeah.
It was horrible. And she's like, this is just, she couldn't believe it. Well, now Oscar-winning director George Miller has cast the 11-year-old in a small role in the movie Furiosa, the prequel to the Mad Max Fury Road film. Miller revealed, excuse me, that he was moved to put Bales on the big screen after watching the distressing video of his mother that she shared of him in February 2020. He was born with a type of dwarfism and is already scheduled to appear alongside Idris Elba and Tilda Swinton in Miller's next film, 3,000 Years of Longing.
The kid's adorable.
Yeah, and in the 2020 viral clip, he was shown crying uncontrollably. Like I said, the video caught the attention of celebrities, including Hugh Jackman, who posted a video message on Twitter telling Bales, no matter what, you've got a friend in me. Quaden, you are stronger than you know, mate. Everyone, let's just be kind to each other, okay? Bullying is not all right, period. So that's cool. He's going to be in the film.
It's wild.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you guys saw this. It was a story that came out yesterday, but I'll mention it. Some of Hollywood's biggest celebrities are accused of using too much water while the rest are trying to conserve.
Yes.
But water resource officials say it's not just the stars who are using more than their share. Thousands are being warned about using too much water. But there's some of the biggest names in Hollywood. Sylvester Stallone.
Right.
Yep. Kevin Hart, Kim and Kourtney Kardashian. They've also apparently...
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg. They've also apparently some of the biggest water wasters in Hidden Hills neighborhood of Calabasas. The stars, along with some other 1,600 customers, have surpassed a 150% of their monthly water budgets at least 4 times. I have
to water my hydrangea.
And some of them are really overdoing it.
And my forsythia.
The Los Angeles Municipal Water District representative, Michael McNutt,
Come on.
said
Michael McNutt.
they're in line to get a flow restriction device put on their water meters in order to limit how much water they're continuing to use. That's according to McNutt, by the way.
McNutt,
So,
yeah.
and I think it was Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union are the ones that are the
worst?
The worst, yeah.
Wow, man.
They're like I want to say like 1,400 times more than the amount they're supposed to be using.
Well, that's the big thing is that these celebrities have these manicured, you know, and large estates, and so these things are running.
Yep.
I wonder. So I know the fines are pretty hefty.
Yeah, they are actually.
Yeah.
And in fact, I thought
They just pay the fine.
Yeah.
I thought I had that info here, but they're all saying that they're gonna tamper down. And,
Yeah.
and
My
fix it.
flowers look good.
Yeah, I didn't realize that in the show Hacks, there's like water police.
Yes, there are.
And that's part of one of the characters in that is the water cop because she's got this lush lawn in the desert.
But coming back from Vietnam, your petunias are all.
Wilton all dry. Oh, look at Brown, everybody. Look at your flower garden. It stinks. You're better than that. You got grubs.
Grubs?
I hate them. I'm coming for you. You little grubby. It stinks. Grubby bubbies.
Chinch bugs.
Manganese.
Everything.
A lot of people don't know about that.
Yeah. So anyhow, they're gonna
Kudzu.
Kudzu. All right. Let's see what else. I have a lot of stuff, but not time for all of it. How about
Rip from the pages of today's headlines.
yeah? How about this one? Paul Rudd has joined the cast of Only Murders in the Building.
Love this.
How about that?
Yeah.
The actor will star in the show's third season after making a cameo as Broadway star Ben Glenroy in the season 2 finale called I Know Who Did It. It's not known whether he will appear as a series regular, recurring, or guest capacity, but he will be in the third season.
So what I love about the second season, and Nick, I know you're watching. We're up to.
I haven't watched the finale yet. Though.
Neither have I.
Okay.
No, it's no problem. But it is more. I say it's more Agatha Christie-esque. There's more at stake in season 2, Preston. So the first season was a little bit lighter but fun.
Okay,
a nice murder thing. But 2 gets a little more. Wow, they're bigger ramifications.
Yeah, I mean, it's you're solving a mystery along with it. It's a murder mystery, and it's my favorite show on TV right now. I didn't know that Paul Rudd was in the finale, but it's cool that he's coming in next year. And but Steve, I have a serious question for you. Do you think that Selena Gomez is a good actress?
I was just having this conversation with my
I'm
wife.
glad you're bringing that up because I watched the first few episodes.
I don't dislike her.
I think she's kind of flat.
I think so too. She's a likable person. I think that she's enormously attractive, and she holds her own certainly with Steve Martin and Martin Short.
And her personality is kind of like this.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It's just kind of like this.
When they write to that, like in season 2, that kind of delivery where she's taking on a really obnoxious detective, then it works.
Okay.
So I wouldn't say she has a lot of range, but when she's in her zone, she's good.
Okay.
When they write to her dullness.
Yes,
good.
exactly.
She's not particularly dynamic.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's a great show.
By the way, Rudd's new role reunites him with Selena Gomez. The two starred together in Netflix's 2016 film, The Fundamentals of Caring. And I don't really know that movie, so I can't really comment. That's all I'd say about that. Andrew Garfield has said that he starved himself of sex and food for his role in the film Silence as he defended method acting. Method acting has been used by actors including Jared Leto, Jeremy Strong.
Selena Gomez.
Selena Gomez. But Andrew is on board for this now, but he said that there are plenty of misconceptions about it. He played Sebastião Rodriguez, a role based on a real-life Jesuit priest.
Oh, yeah.
In Martin Scorsese's 2016 film.
He was excellent.
Said that he was celibate for 6 months and also fasted. He said, it was very cool, man. I had some pretty wild, trippy experiences from starving myself of sex and food for that period of time. And he said there have been a lot of misconceptions about what method acting is, I think.
It's an intense movie. Did you see it?
No.
Yeah.
He said people are still acting in that way, and it's not about being an a-hole to everyone on set. He said that it's about being able to drop it when you need to and staying in it when you need to, and crucially, still being kind of considerate to everyone else on set. So he's saying there's a sweet spot, because if you're going to be a method actor and you're going to stay in character all the time, you still have to be cordial when you need to be.
So Daniel Day-Lewis was method acting for Lincoln and stayed in the role as Lincoln all the time. And that's it's sometimes.
Fortunately, Lincoln was a nice guy.
Yeah,
so, you know what I mean. But
wasn't
sometimes these guys will take on these characters that are nasty, and stay in it.
Did he do that when he was Bill the Butcher?
I don't know. Yeah. He's probably.
Method acting, by the way, is a practice that was introduced by Russian actor and director Konstantin Stanislavski.
Yeah, the Stanislavski method, they call it.
In the early 1900s. whereby a performer seeks to put themselves entirely in the shoes of emotional experiences of their character in order to find their true feelings and motivation. So it's been around that long.
A lot of other method actors would include Dustin Hoffman and Pacino, and a lot of them
Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
It says here Stephen
Selena
Queen.
Gomez.
Jeff Goldblum does too. Julia Roberts recently said she found the idea exhausting, though, and she doesn't really want to try it. She said, I mean, I admire people who do that. It looks exhausting to me, and secretly I think, oh, I wish I could do that. I wish I could be that intense. No, I'm just kidding. So she wouldn't have it. Steve, you'll be happy to hear this. A script update for The Batman 2 has been given following the announcement of co-writer and director Matt Reeves' deal with Warner Brothers.
Excellent.
So it's still got a ways to go.
Yes,
but,
it's gonna, look at how long this one took.
But this is a good sign. After many live-action reboots of the comic book hero and DC stiff competition in the MCU, Matt Reeves faced an uphill battle with 2022's The Batman, but despite those factors, the film managed to set itself apart from fan-favorite trilogy The Dark Knight and Marvel's solo hero films by channeling a noir detective style that worked in the film's favor.
You finally got to see it, right?
I loved it.
Yeah, it's great.
It was excellent, yeah. Though The Batman was a hit, the future isn't set in stone for a sequel, despite Warner Brothers' announcement back in April. In fact, the sequel film, The Batman 2, is yet to be greenlit by Warner Brothers since it's listed as in development. But this news is especially concerning given the recent tumult when it comes to DC films and TV-verse, such as the sudden cancellation of Batgirl.
Yeah.
But luckily, a promising script update might bring those hoping to see Pattinson return to Reeves' vision of Gotham some relief.
They're going to have to.
They would have
to. It did really well at the box office.
Yeah.
Got great critical response, and keep that going. It's funny, though, what happens is you end up running... See, Marvel did the brilliant thing. Everything was running within the same universe, but now DC is sort of split up, and they have different scenarios, different timelines. Like the Rob Pattinson, the Batman world won't welcome Aquaman. It's too realistic.
Yeah, you got 3 Batman going right now, right?
Well, there's going to be
Affleck and then Michael Keaton too.
Affleck, Keaton, there's going to be and even more. They're just adding on a whole bunch.
And how many different Jokers are out there right now?
Well, they're doing the Joaquin Phoenix. They're doing the sequel to Joker, and Lady Gaga is playing Harley Quinn.
And they hinted at a Joker at the end of the Batman.
Yes. Now the word is that while people are thinking they were going to have the Joker be the nemesis in the sequel to the Batman, that more than likely will not be the case.
And you have Suicide Squad Batman, too.
Yeah, Leto.
Yep, and then also Joker from Full Metal Jacket.
Yep.
Which is complete departure.
Completely different.
Totally
different superhero.
Joker's Wild, with a game show from the 80s.
Yeah,
Right.
that's right. And a triple. Okay, let's do the clips now.
Joker!
Everything I Know About Love is a cringeworthy celebration of being a 20-something and all the chaos that comes along with it. In this clip, Emma Appleton explains her reality as a young adult.
It kind of sucked. Like, I did not have a good time in my early 20s. I feel like I'm getting to relive it now through Maggie as well, which was really, really fun because I didn't get to do the house share thing when I was younger. Like, I've only just lived with one of my mates in my late 20s. So I feel like I've regressed slightly, but I'm enjoying it more now I'm 30.
Shut the up!
30.
Is it Appleton or Appleton?
That's Appleton.
Oh, Appleton.
Appleton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Everything I Know About Love premieres on Peacock tomorrow. Here's the next clip. To most, House of Ho may be just another reality TV series. However, in this clip, star Judy Ho describes how the success of the show is bettering the Houston community.
I mean, I think the popularity has been great. We've been really well received, especially around Houston. Lots of people recognize us. Where I'm at the grocery store and I'm like, crap, I don't have makeup on. You know, and they want like pictures. I'm like, oh gosh. But you know, I think it came at a good time where we needed cultural diversity in the world, and it was a lot of spotlight on like respect and each other's cultures. So I think the show really showcase like our Vietnamese culture.
I don't think I want to see it.
I don't know what
This is live action Crazy Rich Asians.
Okay.
So it's a reality show, not live. It's a reality show keying off that kind of lifestyle.
Okay. House of Ho will be on HBO Max tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So if
there
you want to
go.
miss that, that's how you avoid it.
That is what I have in the entertainment report for you. Now, we have an announcement.
Ooh!
Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. We're excited about this. I'm going to explain what it is, and then I will tell you the details of it. It is the return of the Preston and Steve Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts, and it is the Always Sunny in Philadelphia version. All right, if you're not familiar, I've only done it a couple times where we've taken a big subject that some people claim to be an expert on. They think they know everything about it. And in the past, we've done the Harry Potter universe. We did the Rocky franchise. And I think that's it. We did Marvel. We did the Marvel universe.
Yes.
Okay, so we took people who felt that they were qualified to be a self-proclaimed expert, and we had them battle it out against each other for a great prize.
And we had great participants.
We did. So now we are doing it with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And I'll tell you how you can get signed up for this. And we're going to do this next week, by the way. But up for grabs, the prize is a meet and greet and VIP tickets for the Always Sunny podcast live Monday, September 19th at the Met in Philadelphia.
I mean, come on.
And you get like the full hookup.
Full VIP.
When we say VIP, you get this really cool setup, and you get to meet the crew, and it's going to be awesome.
Is there a parking consideration?
I mean, I would do it for the parking alone, okay? Because
I need to get the details from Eric because I think it comes with a bar.
Yes, it does, I believe.
And parking and
hand
great
job
seats. I don't know about a hand job, but anyhow. I think I want to get the details from that, but it's the full VIP hook.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
So here's what you need to do. You go to PrestonandSteve.com to enter, and all you have to do is tell us why you think you know the gang better than anyone else in Philadelphia. You just need to convince us that you're an expert. Then we'll get you in here, and then you got to put your money where your mouth is because we're going to do a trivia competition against you. It's going to be two people facing off against each other. And when the point totals are done, we have one winner. So you need to know your stuff.
It's not just the basic stuff. You need to know a couple levels in if you really want to compete. Because when people step up to this sort of thing, they know everything.
Yep. And by the way, both Always Sunny podcast live shows were sold out, but a limited number of seats have now been released for both shows. Information at WMMR.com. So we are going to do the face-off competition on September 1st. What day of the week is that?
Thursday.
So next Thursday. The deadline to enter is Monday at 10 a.m. So
all right.
This starts now, and it's all set up and ready to go. You can go to PrestonandSteve.com. You can go to WMMR.com. You'll find both of the entry information there. But we're excited about this, and we're going to have Rob on later this morning.
When you think about a show that is quoted, where people there's a second language, It's Always Sunny language that they can immediately tell what you're referencing.
Oh yeah,
that inside, like movie Tourette's. It's Always Sunny Tourette's.
Well, every single episode has a title to it.
Yes,
the gang does this or the gang does that.
Right,
and people will tell you. Like I was on a tour in southwestern United States. And our tour guide was a Mormon from Utah, and he is the hugest fan. And I was like, oh, yeah, and I told him that you guys were in, a few episodes. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's the gang does this episode.
Yeah.
And, so people are rabid.
So let's see what you know. Get in touch with us through the website, through PrestonandSteve.com, and we will select two people to join us next Thursday. To be here in the studio to face off against each other, and you will be headed in VIP fashion to not only see the live Sunny podcast, but also meet the crew and get a VIP hookup. So
very cool.
Pretty awesome. I'm excited about that. Yeah, and we will talk to Rob in the 9 o'clock hour. His documentary, Welcome to Wrexham, premieres tonight on FX at 10 o'clock. Streaming on Hulu starting tomorrow, I believe. So we'll talk to Rob a little bit later on today. It's awesome.
I love it.
Yeah. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a second. Stay with us because we got more guests and more things to get into. We want you to be a part of it. We'll be right back. Tower of London. We visited that when we went to England a couple of years ago. The Tower of London's Queen Raven is missing and feared dead, according to the staff at the fortress. So apparently they keep this flock of ravens there. And I remember being there and they're huge. They're these big black birds. I remember seeing them.
Yeah.
I just thought they were. That's why they just kind of, flew in and hung out. But apparently they have a...
They cultivate them.
Yeah, they I was going to say they grow them there.
They grow them there.
But they...
Do you have any of those crow seeds?
The tower usually has 6 ravens at any time, and according to legend, if they ever leave, then both the fortress and the kingdom will fall.
Yes!
There are currently 7
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah!
There are 7 in residence. A spokesman said Marlena's continued absence indicates to us that she may have sadly passed away. So that's Marlena. She is the queen.
Remembers great dress for us as Marlena's gone missing. As you know, the legend, the kingdom will fall if we do not have 7 crows on Preston at all times. So it is now that I must inform you that Max birds. Thank you.
Disgusting.
We need a different spokesperson.
Who hired him?
Yeah, time to retire, bro.
It's always some guy with big mutton chops.
Can we get a young guy?
I'm 27. Taking care of these birds will age you.
He added, Marlena was our undisputed ruler of the roost, queen of the tower ravens. She will be greatly missed by her fellow ravens, the Raven Master, and all of us here in the tower community.
But if you know Marlena, you know that's so Raven.
I believe the people that work at the tower, I think they volunteer. I think they, I want to say I remember reading that. It was great. I really enjoyed going
I'm a complete
there.
Anglophile when it comes to this stuff. The royal family, the tower, even watching The Crown is so much fun. Some people don't get it. I love it.
It's a dated concept, but it's pretty cool.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And embracing that and keeping that going.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're touristy spots in London that you'd think maybe are a little cheesy or whatever. This was not. I really enjoyed that tour, and I'd go back. And the Crown Jewels are there. It was really cool.
By the way, if you do want to see the Crown Jewels, my only one-time visit there, my recommendation we got as soon as it opened, and it was the first place we went, and there was nobody there. And apparently the line...
You're putting on the crown.
We looked at out in front of where the Crown Jewels are, is one of those back and forth switchback wait line things, and you could just by walking through that, we're like, okay, this could take forever on a busy day, but we got right in. It was very impressive.
Yeah.
So I thought that was pretty cool. The Raven Master Christopher Scaife said that he would be taking some time to mourn Marlena. Tower staff added that they had no immediate plans to replace her. And Charles is believed to have been the first monarch to officially decree that the birds must be kept at the tower at all times. So one of them's gone. And apparently when numbers fell to just a single Raven Guard, Winston Churchill had ordered that the flock, which is known as an unkindness, that's a flock of ravens.
An unkindness.
Yes, was increased to at least 6.
We watched in Greece the flock.
Yes, in 2018, the tower launched...
Get the flock out of here.
A raven breeding program.
Quoting Lethal Weapon 2.
After his story.
Of course.
Yes. What did the shepherd say to the other shepherd?
Winston Churchill was a visionary. Was it?
I was in the first one, Winston. I'm sorry. I will have to throw that at you. But anyhow, it was becoming increasingly difficult to source the birds. So, all right. And that's all I have time for, I guess, in my thing that I just did. What was it? The junk drawer.
Whatever that was.
And that wraps up tonight's thing that I just said. I'm Tom Brokaw.
It's called the news.
We were talking about checking our mental health earlier.
Yes.
If you've been feeling stressed out, you may want to scream, and you should, as it could help you feel better.
So we had the discussion about primal scream therapy and the song Shout by Tears for Fears. And the jury's still out as to whether or not that was actually a song about primal scream therapy, but it used to be all the rage for a while.
Yes. Avi Klein, a psychotherapist, says, I think every emotion...
You should do it!
we feel... A little reverb on that, please, when if you're going to...
You should do it! It's so therapeutic!
He says, I think every emotion that we feel has a kind of correlating action that goes along with it. It feels really good or even healthy to discharge that emotion. John Norcross is a professor of psychology at the University of Scranton and says that no matter how you vent your feelings out,
I have a strange discharge.
it's a good way to relieve tension. Can you hit that again, please?
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
Okay. Klein notes that simply screaming won't face your issues.
We can't play the whole one. Can we? I don't know if times have changed.
And you'll still have to face whatever it is that's bothering you and work through it even after taking the edge off.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
Jesus.
I have a strange discharge.
I'm just clipping the.
Well, yeah, the rest of it tells where the discharge came from.
Yeah.
And that's when Bill gets a little nervous.
It's actually worse this way.
Is it?
I think, but by his reckoning, it would probably be better.
Well, maybe he got let out of the Army and it was strange, and he got a strange discharge, and he wasn't.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
I'm sorry, I was trying to read a book here, but yeah, please tell me about your drippy weenie.
Yes.
Can I finish my steak first?
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
Wait, I nailed it so much better. I'll have to edit that down.
I want to hear discharge.
All right.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
There we go. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
And then,
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
What would a normal one be? What would a non-strange discharge be? You know?
yeah. I have froyo coming out my ass. That's pretty strange, but probably more acceptable.
Casey, there was something you wanted to show us?
Well, I have a couple of things. I have another audio thing, something I had told you about off the air, and then I got this thing that I learned about yesterday. So I want everybody to take your iPhones out real quick and pull up an iTunes.
Now take your tops off.
Pull up an iTunes?
Pull up your iTunes. Pick out any song on your iTunes. I don't care which song it is.
I haven't used iTunes.
I had to delete my iTunes.
No.
Really? Why?
Storage concerns on my phone. I moved it all. Well, we don't need to hear about it on there.
Gotcha.
It's a porn thing.
Yeah, way too much porn on my phone.
Pull up anything you're saying?
Anything, and also take your headphones off real quick. Well, just in a second, you're gonna have to take your headphones off.
Okay. And does it matter what song I choose?
No, it does not matter.
Song?
Whatever song you want to hear.
Well, now I got to go through and find a song I want to hear.
Took the first one that came up.
All right, I got one.
All right, you got one? All right, so take your headphones off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now press play on your iTunes and stick the speaker part of your iPhone in your mouth like this.
Okay.
And close your lips over it.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously.
And we're all doing this at the same
All
time?
do it at the same time. Everybody press play. All right, all the way. No. All right, now cover your ears, both your ears.
I refuse to do this.
Well, you can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bone phones, earphones.
Kathy, why are you not doing it?
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
Say that again, real. Say that again.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You can hear it a little bit more. I could hear it even without putting my hands over my ears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is if you're driving? Is there a way to listen to it without having the phone in your mouth?
Right. It's like bone induction.
Yeah.
Is what it's called. Bone induction speakers.
We have a couple of the earphones my wife uses when she swims.
Yeah. Well, how much did those cost? This is for free,
You just
bro.
stick her phone in her mouth and look like an imbecile. You know what? You know how you have that keep warm function on your oven?
Yeah.
Try putting the dinner rolls in your ass.
Kathy, why did you not do it?
As this was all going on, I just hear, because we had to take our headphones off, I just hear Steve go, I refuse to do this.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing along, bro.
Well, I couldn't get my Asia song to play, which would have been so cool.
I did do it, Casey.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Put it in your mouth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
I did.
You didn't
Preston.
do it.
All right, here's
I
the
just
thing.
did it.
Try this when you get home, Kathy.
Okay.
Draw a nice bath. Get in it.
Yeah.
Take your electric hair dryer. Dip it in the water. You'll be able to hear Prince.
While it's plugged in.
The speakers have gotten much better on these phones. My son was listening to, I was watching a YouTube video or something like that, and he was in the other room, and I was almost like, turn that damn music down.
I'm trying to listen to my story on my Stephen King story.
But it's gotten, you remember the old phones, like if you, for some reason, didn't have a Bluetooth speaker or something to hook it into, and you tried valiantly. Yes, exactly. To listen to something that it was terrible. It's gotten much better. They're definitely a lot louder.
I'm listening to Pearl Jam. Listen.
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
It won't fit in my mouth.
Presley Gerber, the son of supermodel Cindy Crawford, took to Instagram Live in order to clear up his reasons for getting a tattoo on his cheek.
All right, hey guys. I want to let you know I wrote it a word on my face.
Which he has received backlash for. And I've not seen it. I've just read this story. That's it. And the only thing I have is a quote from him that says, "If I thought it was going to ruin my face, I wouldn't have done it."
Really?
Well, that's how stupid he is. He what is the word that he? It's one word, and it's
It's what, the word on his face?
yeah, do you remember?
Misunderstood.
Misunderstood, right? So it's under his eye, on high up on his cheek. It's a thin line, but it's still stupid. He's a male model, as is his sister Kaya Gerber. And I don't know why you would do that.
Male, you're a model.
Yeah.
And you've just
Ruined your career.
ruined exactly your product. Oh my God.
Now he has tattoos.
He's got
but
a lot of tattoos.
He has
yeah.
no tattoos on his face.
He's got some on his neck.
Yeah.
All over his hands.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay.
Did you
whatever.
see Amber Rose? Amber Rose has a tattoo along the top part of her, highest part of her forehead.
Her hairline?
Yeah. So
Okay.
her head's always shaved, and it's sort of calligraphy. It looks lovely. But what are you going to do with that? I couldn't even read what it said, but it's big.
Okay.
I'm sort of coming around on face tattoos.
You gonna get one?
Now. I wouldn't want any of my children to. Listen, if you're, I met these guys at the tattoo convention, right?
They were the coolest guys. They were smoking cigarettes.
they were smoking cigarettes,
and they were wearing leather.
I was like, wow, man, can you blow smoke rings? One guy, and they listen to the show. Their guy's name is Dave.
Yeah.
He's got a he's got a D that's kind of like tattooed into his beard line.
For Dave?
For Dave. And
I could see why you're coming around.
listen, he and his buddy, they both like concrete. They're both just big.
They both
They are like concrete. It's not that they actually like concrete.
Oh, I said lay.
They both
They're
like
fans of concrete,
I thought he
and
did.
various gravel.
What did he say?
Lay concrete.
I thought you said like.
I did
thought
too.
they both
I was
like
wondering-
concrete.
I'm a huge fan of cement.
Big fans of concrete.
They're big fans
Just
of
love it. No, yeah, no.
metamorphic and sedimentary.
Hey, we have a new Daily Rush video for you to check out, and the title is "How to Eye Flirt," and the description says, "Ladies, how do you let a man know you're interested? Spread your legs and make a chopping motion down to your crotch? Maybe, but eye contact is the best flirting signal of all." So you can check out the Daily Rush. Be the first to see it by subscribing to our YouTube channel. And, of course, we stream on YouTube as well if you want to go there and see us live each morning. It's sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet, and you can learn more at xfinity.com. So you can watch that now. All right, so this made the rounds a few days ago. We never got a chance to talk about it, but there was a guy at a Yankees game. It was the Yankees and Mets were playing Monday night, and there's video of this guy taking a hot dog and turning it into a straw. You may have heard, I'm sure you've heard about this by now. It went viral.
Actually, that's perfect. Yeah. He literally was using the hot dog for sucking purposes.
So he hollows it out with a straw, right?
Very meticulously.
Okay. And then uses the hot dog as a straw. The question is, you have a straw. Right. Why do you need to turn your hot dog into a straw?
Also, it was a beer. You don't drink beer with a straw, do you?
So what? There's a whole plethora of things here. I mean, the guy is being recorded doing this and doing this meticulously.
Oh, and not like I thought maybe it was like a drunk kid. No.
No. And so I think the idea to introduce the hot dog flavor, or sometimes they'll make hot dogs in beer, right?
Right.
And maybe is that possible?
Yeah, you boil hot dogs in beer. Sometimes we boil bratwurst in beer. Either that, or this was a made-up stunt,
stage thing,
which I personally think it is.
I think there's every possibility.
Yeah.
Because
but it is intriguing, to do that. But I think it's a big waste of time.
Is it?
It's a beer hack. That's what they call it. A hack.
Don't get me started on the hack thing. half of these things that they say are hacks.
No, they're not.
Are just the way you do it. You know
I have a light switch hack.
Yeah.
If you want the lights to come on, flick it up.
Yeah.
That's my hack. That's how you do it.
Yes.
A hack would be you can do something from the parking lot that makes the lights go on in the room.
Right.
With like gum and a hot dog.
Or a super shortcut of some
A
type.
shortcut.
Oh, you know what? Like, I saw the perfect thing that was an actual hack. It was a guy who put I believe it was like a wiffle ball on the end of a fishing rod. And he had his son like hitting the wiffle ball, and then the wiffle, and then he would just reel it back in, and then the kid would hit it again.
The kid's doing like a T-ball thing, and it was brilliant because the dad just sits there, the ball goes out, and he just retrieves it back.
He doesn't have to chase it down.
Right,
No,
exactly.
that's a hack.
That's a hack.
Steve, I have an example of what you're talking about. I just saw the video yesterday, and it was how to keep your beer cold on the beach. And the guy brought, I'm not kidding you, he brought a toilet lid to the beach. Okay. He dug a hole. He put a black shirt. He put the ice in. He brought Elmer's glue and glued the top of the toilet seat, put sand on it, and then put that on top of the hole.
He made it cooler.
The person in the video goes, just bring your cooler.
Just
to
bring
the
a
beach."
cooler, you
It
jackass.
said you carried a toilet seat to the beach like an idiot.
That's not a hack.
It's not a hack.
That's not a hack.
Well, and that's what it said. It was like beach hack. No. That's actually just stupid and you're dumb.
I agree.
Thank you. Finally.
Oh my God.
I just hate it. I'm done being a sucker for these quote unquote hacks. TikTok is just filled with them.
Filled with hacks.
Hacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know though. There's some good makeup
All right.
hacks.
Really? What's the best makeup hack
I don't know.
you've
I just
seen?
followed this lady.
Does it involve using a toilet seat and glue?
I followed this lady because it's how to wear your makeup when you're over 40, because it was like all these things we were taught as a kid. So if you're around, I'm not 40 yet.
Right,
but,
Like 10 or 12 years.
Right. So
like 10 or 12 years ago.
That's nice of you, Nick. 8 years. But no, it's like all of these things that we were taught on how to wear makeup, where to put the blush on the cheek, right on the ball of your cheek. And she shows you how we were taught on one side of her face, and then she shows you how you should be wearing it on the other side. And I mean, she legitimately looks younger when she does it.
Well, you do it in a good
the
way.
she's
You have
suggesting.
defined circles on your face. like
a
round
clown.
Yeah. Enough with the hacks, though.
But I don't know if that's a hack. That would just sort of be like a makeup trick.
A different way to do it.
Yeah.
There's literally a post on our website right now that says Marissa's hacks for the MMR app.
Maybe we should just
It's
turn
actually
that
just
for
ways
tips.
to do it.
This is tips.
Yeah.
But are they legitimate hacks?
No.
Is she
It's
hacking
just
the
way to do it.
software?
No, that's suggestions and tips.
I think that's what's happened. I think
Oh
the
my
word
God.
I think the word hack has become somewhat synonymous with
With a tip.
Yeah.
and I think that's
So when you leave a restaurant, do you leave a hack on the table?
Yeah, I guess so, right? That's what we do now.
How much of a hack did you leave?
What are we looking at, Casey? What are you commenting
There's
on?
this guy on I guess on Instagram, on Twitter. He'll take these hacks that people do, and then he'll go, no, that's not a hack. Like, so for instance, one guy was saying there's a hack for if you get your shirt stuck in a car door, you just cut it with these scissors, and he's like, how about you just open the car door?
Right.
Yeah.
And we're watching his videos right now. They showed someone ordering a pizza.
Right.
Okay, from a restaurant, and it comes in and trying to pull the pieces apart. They actually used that little doohickey, that little plastic piece that goes in the middle. They used it to help separate, and it shows him just grabbing it with his two hands and pulling it apart and going, that's how you do it. You don't have to use the plastic.
Exactly. I love this guy.
Not a hack.
Yeah.
I need to follow this guy. That's a great idea. I love this. Okay. Yeah, I haven't found any good quote unquote hacks that I really use on a regular basis. What?
Go ahead.
It's not, but I've had like.
Is it $1 million idea you're going to let loose here?
No. But Preston and I have the same beach cart. Preston, when you go to the beach, you like for like your trash and your recycling. What do you do with your trash and recycling? As you're like creating it. Do you know what I mean? Like
you burn it, don't you?
No.
Throw it in the ocean.
No. Yeah. That's a great hack. It's a great hack. Everybody's like wasting time putting it in bags.
It's a huge trash. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Float it over to Europe.
We have a bag that we have hanging on the
And you
car.
throw that bag in the water?
No, we throw it and we take it home and then we separate it.
Oh,
Right away.
okay. Oh, so you put it all. So we have the same beach cart. So what I did, and it's not a hack. I just put two trash cans. I bought two trash cans at like Lowe's, and I bolted them together, and I put it over the front wheel, and it's like it's so great. Like
that maybe is a hack.
I feel like
you're
it is a
hacking
hack.
the cart.
I am hacking the cart, but like one is for the recycling, and the other one's where we put a bag for the trash.
So do you throw the whole thing in the water, or do you just?
It's just a lot easier if you do it that way. But the thing that bothers me, Steve, about the Wildwood beaches is that the recycling bins are red and the trash cans are blue. And I'm like, why do they do that? Recyclings are blue, right?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just don't know. These days, I don't know.
I don't know. I've never really.
Really?
Yeah, I don't associate a color with recycling, to be honest.
Blue is what I associate with recycling.
You do, yeah. Because
red is radioactive recycling.
Exactly.
You put all your radioactive
my
waste
radioactive,
in those?
yes.
In the red
all my
containers?
radioactive rods. Once they're done,
yeah.
And then I let the half-life play out.
Oh, it's depleted. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Marissa?
2 hacks. One, if you guys remember, I shared years ago, it was about if your wrapping paper is too short,
that's
you can like turn the box.
Yes.
Kathy knows this immediately.
Fold it on its side. So that was one.
I don't know.
Do it again. Repeat it again.
I have to find the video. I shared this video so long ago that I actually got in trouble for resharing somebody's videos before. Like people figured out Instagram that you could share other videos.
Right. Preston, it's like instead of, typically you would line the box that you're wrapping up with the paper. You'd line it up. So this is, you'd basically turn the box so that there's like a triangle of wrapping paper underneath it, and you wrap that way instead of in straight lines.
I'm too stupid to get this.
Look at you. Grab your paper, right?
This
give me,
paper.
give me one of
Like any paper. Now, we've never met, right?
Look, instead of doing like this,
Yes.
you're going to go like that.
Oh.
You go diagonal?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like wrapping triangles instead of
instead of
rectangles.
squares.
And you can cover the whole thing with that?
Yes, and it saves paper.
Ooh.
Right? It saves paper, or is it if it's too long?
No, if it's too short. So
Too short.
technically
Oh.
it saves paper.
So if it's too long or too short.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and then there's one that has just come out recently that I am enamored by. It's instead of pouring if you're baking, instead of pouring sticky foods on a spoon, you just indent the spoon into the dry ingredients, and then it makes a little well of how deep the sticky ingredients should be.
Okay.
Do you know what she's talking about?
It's so if you take a tablespoon,
right?
Let's say you have flour, and you make an impression with the actual tablespoon measure, it will be that you push it down in, and it will be that amount of liquid.
And this is for gift wrapping?
No, this is not for gift wrapping.
Oh.
So
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yes.
that way you don't have to keep getting the spoon dirty and then have to go wash it off, and then and if you're using like honey or agave or whatever, oil,
There's got to.
That's a good idea.
Brilliant. There's got to be a million.
Now that's a hack.
That's a hack. Is that a hack?
I think it is
For cooking?
I think it's a because you're saving washing.
Right.
It's a shortcut. Because you don't have to wash.
That's a hack.
You don't have to wash the measuring cup over and over.
You're exactly right.
I think it's
yes.
It's slightly hacks versus life skills.
I'm getting so horny.
Oh my God! Did you hear Kathy right now? I love that.
This is great.
God.
For all the
I'm surfing in my panties.
the cooking and the baking I do.
Yes, all the
Actually,
cooking.
I did cook. I cooked the other day, and it was pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
And now,
I don't believe you.
did they set
No,
up
I swear.
Did they set up a temporary morgue on site, or did they transport everyone to a field hospital?
No, I promise. My brother goes, "Wow, this is good."
Wow.
A rave.
What was it?
That's a rave for me. Come on,
Totally.
that is good.
I didn't throw up. That's very good.
What'd you make?
I made
Corn mash?
pulled barbecued chicken and corn
Fritters.
fritters.
Whoa!
I know the house smelled like crap from
Whoa.
the fritters, but they tasted.
And how
good.
much does that cost at Guppies?
No, I cooked it. I promise. I promise you, Nick.
Please take a picture of this stuff when you do it. I,
know.
want
All
to
right,
see
okay.
it.
Yeah. All right, I will.
Did you know that at the end of pots and pans, there's usually on the handle, there's usually a hole, and you can use that to for your spoon for your mixing device. So you can put that in there.
Right.
That's a little bit of a cooking hack. You don't
That
have to-
is.
You don't have to put it on the.
It's not made for that. It's made
all right.
for
No,
hanging
then
it
that's
on
a
a
hack.
hook.
Then that's a hack.
Yeah. So instead
yeah.
of putting the mixing spoon or whatever back onto the surface of the where you're gonna do the cooking, it keeps it a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, if anybody likes to make use their leftover coffee to make iced coffee, I know a lot of people will do that. They'll pour the coffee into like a container, put it in the refrigerator. what you should do is get an ice tray, an ice cube tray, pour some of that into the ice cube tray so that when you are making iced coffee, you're literally using coffee ice cubes. So when it all melts, it doesn't get watered down.
Here's one that you do from time to time, Case, and I think I learned it from you is, I don't know if this is a hack or not or just a shortcut, but when making coffee in the morning, you pour the cream and the sugar into the cup before actually pouring and that way you don't have to stir.
Yes.
It takes a lot of time.
Run this by me again?
All you have to do, Steve, is when you're going to have a cup of coffee in the morning, put your cream and your sugar into the cup before you pour the coffee in.
Yes.
And
I learned that trick
seconds.
Dunkin' Donuts years ago. That's how they would
But is that a hack?
It's not a hack.
No.
Oh, that's just the way you make
a method
your
of
coffee.
preparation.
It's avoiding using a spoon, because it mixes when you pour it
And
in.
it saves you all that time, all that stirring time.
Yeah. No, it's not just- well,
Do you know what? Here's a little
look at
hack.
it that way.
So if I use a Keurig and I let it brew, I close it down. While it's doing that, I will pleasure myself.
Okay.
So I
Dear
have-
God, I was on
that out of
board
the
with
way.
you until you said that.
only takes about 30
It
seconds.
takes about 30
anyway.
seconds, and you've killed two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. That's a time saver. I don't know if that's considered a hack, but that's definitely a time
Is that
saver.
a hack?
Well, is a time saver a hack?
It's a whack.
It's a whack. That's what it is. You just put a
It's a whack
W
hack.
in
Yeah.
front of the hack, and you got whack.
Now, again, like they'll say, and I've seen this where they pop up. The Keurig has the empty container that you can put your own coffee in.
Yeah.
Right. So, and people will call that a hack. It's not a hack. They sell those specifically for that.
You know what, Marissa? Let me go back to the hot dog thing. We got started on this conversation with a guy that hollowed out the hot dog, and he used it as a straw at a Yankees game, which I think is fake because I don't see the point in doing that.
No.
Unless you just like beer that goes through a hot dog that's filtered through a hot dog.
You just love sucking on a dog.
Sucking on a chili
Sucking
dog.
on a chili dog. But
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
But the guy's doing this out in the open, and you would think that he would kind of like hide his activity.
No, he's tilting towards the camera.
Marissa had posed a question that has there been a time in your life where you would kind of be embarrassed to eat what you're eating in front of other people? Yeah, what you prepare, because she had an example which I thought was kind of interesting. And this is not a I like potato chip sandwiches or whatever,
Right.
weird creations. But this is, you're kind of embarrassed to eat this in front of other people. What was your example?
When I was a kid, I despised mustard. I love soft pretzels. And so I would eat ketchup on my soft pretzels.
Wait, what?
Kathy's face right now.
I know.
Wait, because you thought you had to have something on it, or you actually liked it?
I just like condiments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
It's fun
don't
to
have
dip
babies
things.
that way.
Yeah.
And ketchup in particular. So
Yeah, exactly, because it's the only option. I remember exactly where I was, Ocean City Boardwalk, the snack bar at the water park. And I used to pretend to accidentally pump the ketchup on my pretzel.
Oh, that's funny.
Like,
Oh, no.
and then,
I thought it was mustard.
And then if somebody
I thought it was
caught me-
mustard over here.
hey, everybody!
Hey! Hey!
That's really funny.
So you would out loud. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, I don't want to eat this, I guess.
Oh, but I paid for it.
I don't want to let it go to waste.
I'll still have it.
Attention diners, I just made a terrible mistake. I thought it was mustard, but it was ketchup.
Couple of questions here. Have you since gotten over your embarrassment of doing that in front of other people? Was there a time when you finally came out, so to speak, and showed someone that you actually liked ketchup on your pretzel?
No.
No.
I finally
it's still
tried.
kind of a little secret.
This is the first time I ever
Dad,
told
can I
anybody.
talk to you for a minute?
I'm sorry, Mom. I like ketchup on my pretzels. No, I think I finally tried mustard, and I was like, "Oh, this stuff's good."
Yeah.
Okay.
Figure.
I just revealed a big life secret, guys.
Here's a text that says, yes, I put yellow mustard on my grilled cheese, and in college I was made fun of for it, and I hid it as best I could.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with mustard on your grilled
I agree,
cheese.
but
that's normal.
But somebody said something to him, and he was like, "Oh, this is not normal. I will
This
hide
was-
this from now on."
In the 70s, there were mustard grilled cheese clubs that were
somebody had to tell you about.
Somebody had to tell you about.
Okay.
Yeah. And so there was a different lifestyle going on.
Drop like a mustard packet in a bowl on the way in.
Yeah.
I remember my sister telling me she had a friend who was sort of secretly putting salt on her ice cream. That's what it was in college.
But you make ice cream with salt.
Yeah, but this girl, she was doing it, and like she was kind of doing it on the slide, right? So
did you go to one of those after hours clubs? Where they...
Did somebody bust her? Or?
Somebody. But like, wait, are you putting sugar on your not sugar, salt on your ice cream?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's a perfect example of this. That you were clearly hiding this because it goes way against the norm.
I thought it was mustard.
Marissa?
I kind of have another one.
Okay. Oh.
Anytime I'm getting a breakfast and they have veggie breakfast meats, I'll order them and make sure they're on the same plate as my scrambled eggs, so I can like put some maple syrup and like, oops, the maple syrup got on my scrambled eggs.
Oh, you like syrup on your
Oh
eggs?
my God! I just put some syrup.
But that's kind of like,
Is that acceptable?
Oh, totally.
Oh, wait, okay. Eggs and maple syrup is acceptable.
Well, if it's
McGriddle. You ever have McGriddle?
Yeah. Or if you have pancakes and eggs and breakfast meat all there together, a little bit of
Okay. All right.
You told me, Marissa told me that when it appears she's eating vegan or vegetarian meat products, it's actually the real straight up pork.
That's
okay. No, but you know what, Marissa, I wouldn't put it directly just
On it. Yeah, yeah.
eggs. It's got to be a symphony of flavor there with the.
That's what she's
with the
saying. So
pancakes
it's kind
as
of like
well.
a oops, it's
Okay.
spilled from the pancakes to the eggs.
Oh, I'm so clumsy.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
Let me go.
Yeah, what is it, son?
Let me go to a couple of calls. Hang on a second. Let me go to Carlin. Hey, Carlin. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Hey, what's
How are
up,
you
Carlin?
guys?
Wonderful. How you doing?
Good.
All right. So this is about your dad. Now, did he used to hide this?
He was a little bit weird about it for a while, but now he kind of flaunts it and tells everybody that it's amazing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to my room and watch porn.
Yeah. What? Meanwhile, he's eating something.
Gonna watch some German torture porn.
All right. What was he putting together that he was hiding?
He dipped pickles in applesauce.
Pickles? That's like a pregnant woman's menu.
Yeah. Yeah. And so at some point, when did it start to come out that he would do this?
I remember him doing it like my entire life.
Okay.
Yeah, and now.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
Have you ever tried it?
I have, and it's honestly not that bad.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you have your sweet and
Thanks, Carlin.
bread
Sweet
and butter
savory.
pickers.
My bread and butter pickers.
Pickles. Pickers.
Have some of them pickers, please.
You don't put pickers you got there.
You gonna finish your pickers?
Pickers.
I like them.
Oh, my God.
I like them pickers.
He's a good picker.
Give me some.
I can picker on my burger.
Hang on. Let me go to Eric. Hi, Eric. Good morning.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pickers. Good. What's up?
So yes, I was a former ketchup and pretzel lover too.
Ah.
I did it probably in elementary school because I despise mustard my whole life, still do.
All right, and you hid it from people?
I did for a little while, and then I kind of just eventually got caught, and they kind of did make fun of me. Still get made fun of today. I'm 27.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I did never let it down.
Were you discovered by a police officer in the backseat of a car in a parking lot one night? Like,
no, not until my later teens.
Okay.
What you doing in there with that pretzel?
But it's funny how he framed it. Until I got caught.
Yeah.
Yes.
I finally got caught doing it.
What are you doing there?
Yeah, I knew it was definitely weird. But yeah, definitely.
Hey, love is love.
Okay. Yeah, totally. All right. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. Let me go to Sammy. Hi, Sammy. Good morning.
Woohoo! I'm on the air.
Yeah.
I'm on the air?
Yeah.
Hey, Ma! I'm on the air.
Get in here.
You guys rock.
Thank you, Sammy. All right, so
I love ketchup on pretzels. I've been doing that since I was a little kid. I've always loved it. It was like the best thing on it. I used to gross my kids out with it all the time. My kids would literally be like, "Dad, you're disgusting." I'm like, "No, I love this shit. You kidding me?"
Oh, wait. I can't say that, but yeah.
Sorry.
But wait a minute, Sammy. Was there any time in your life where you were a little bit embarrassed about it and kind of hid it from people?
Hell no, never. I wanted to do it just because I like to be different.
All right.
I'm
enough.
going upstairs to have sex with our cat.
No.
Don't forget the pretzel.
All right, thank you. I like the way you roll, Sammy.
What is the ketchup for? Oh, nothing.
Yeah, that's interesting. So think about that. If there was anything where you kind of just kind of kept it on the down low.
I was always sort of proud of my bizarre, you talk about the potato chip sandwich, or, I mean, you and I, you remember fondly, would you do the mayonnaise sandwich?
Probably. I think I did at one point.
Yeah.
We used to do mayonnaise and bacon sandwiches.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's about as cholesterol as you can get. You know what is happening? I made it. Would you ever have a butter sandwich?
Well,
I know it sounds disgusting,
yeah.
right, Kathy?
But it's toast.
You know why I was thinking of that?
It's sushi
because I had
toast.
2 pieces of buttered toast, and I got done with it, and I'm like, this is no different than a butter sandwich.
But it's like melted as opposed to. Wait, there was also another video I saw on social media, and it says there's 2 women in the car, and one says, "Do you want to eat a teaspoon of salt?" And she goes, "Ew, no." And she goes, "What if it's on the rim of a glass and there's a margarita?" And she goes, "Yes, definitely."
Yes, absolutely.
There you go. Right, it's all context.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, anyhow, this guy likes to drink his beer with hollowed out hot dog.
It seems to have no real reason for that, but that is apparently what he does.
Yep. All right. Well, anyhow, I want to take a break because we got some stuff to do. We got people on the program. We're going live on Fox Good Day.
Oh, yeah.
When we get back, so we got to stay on top of that. We got to get our pickers and get ready for that. So let's take a break. We'll come back. We will do that as well as a bizarre file when we return. And we've also got the Hooters stopping by this morning.
Yeah.
Eric and Rob will be here, and Rob McElhenney will be on the show too. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
It doesn't matter if they, they face tattoos or whatever. They're not your lawyer, They're not a judge on the bench or where, somebody that you would not want to have face tattoos.
If someone wants to do it, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
In this case, we're questioning a male model whose livelihood depends on his looks getting a word tattooed on his face that will always have to be attended to whenever he does something.
Sure, but he already has tattoos on his neck as well. I mean, so clearly it's not that big of a deal.
Here's an argument for you for why it's a bad idea, okay?
Yeah.
So in human interaction, and when you start to meet someone for the first time, whatever the scenario may be, you engage in eye contact and facial reading of emotions and things like that.
Yeah.
If you have stuff written or placed on your face, it's a distraction from that. And
Okay.
I think it's a lack of being able to communicate effectively.
But what about like a giant mole on somebody's face? You going to tell them to get that removed because it's distracting?
If possible, yes.
Yes.
Very distracting when we talk to you.
Yes.
Can you get that removed?
I have a Facebook page.
And take your
called-
friend with the face tattoo.
You don't like that.
There's a great line from Uncle Buck where he goes, "Why don't you go down to the sump dump and have a rat gnaw that thing off your face?" The woman's got a big mole on her face.
Mole.
Mole. So here we are, Valentine's Day. You can feel the love in the air. Hopefully you have someone in your life today. If not, that's okay too.
Yes.
But we love you. Remember that.
Yes.
Just not in that way.
No, but we can for the right amount of money.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? We had a nice discussion last week about first kisses and how well we remember them and how important they are in your life.
Yeah.
And
you had a great one?
Yeah, I had a wonderful.
I had a
one.
great one.
Yeah. And now, some people don't have great first kisses. In fact, some of them can be disastrous.
I would say whoever kissed Harvey Weinstein.
Probably a disastrous first kiss. Yeah.
And I said mine. I was really, really nervous. And then after I did it, I was like, what the hell was I so nervous about? That was not a big deal.
Yeah. It does happen, but and maybe that's part of the reason why some people wait so long to have their first kiss: the nervousness or the fear that it's going to go bad, or I don't know. So we started talking about it, and we got responses from adults who have never kissed anyone in their lives. And we said, you know what, we could maybe have a couple people come in, and we can get that first kiss out of the way. Casey, give me some light love music here as we
Five-finger death punch.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it, though? No, there you go. That's perfect. We're going to meet our contestants, find out what they're all about, or who they are and what they're all about. Let's start with a phone call that we received when we initially initially talked about this on the air. This is Sophie who is here this morning. Hey, Sophie, how you doing?
I'm good.
So you gave us a call, and we had, we were just asking who hadn't ever kissed anybody who happens to be an adult. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 21.
You're 21 years old. All right. And so I assume you've never had a boyfriend then if you've never kissed anybody?
No.
Really? And why do you think that is? Why? Because, you're cute. And,
you are. You're adorable. Yeah.
I probably just kind of thought like, oh, I'll get around to it later. And then in high school, I was like, oh, I'm going to get around to it later. In college, get around to it later. And
Are you a serious student by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very time consuming, and sometimes it gets away from you.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, and I couldn't help but sort of feel like this is by your choice, because I feel like at any point, at any time, like you could
You're
probably.
pretty. She's pretty. That's why I say it's not like we have some hideous people in the studio. She's very pretty.
Yeah, it's mostly just busy with school. I don't really have time to do anything.
And then Preston had put out the suggestion when we were talking, and initially when we had that whole conversation, for a lot of people, it is exactly that. Life gets in the way, and you don't have time to do that. So, but it's you didn't impress us as someone who was like, oh my God, this is a disaster. It's like when it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
So and it's going to happen.
Yeah. Have you been longing for it though? Have you been curious about it?
Yeah, on and off.
Yeah.
Like I'll go through times and be like, maybe soon, and then I'll be like, nah, I'm busy.
Okay. What about nervousness? Does that play into it at all?
A little bit. Like after partway through high school, you're just kind of like, okay, like.
When you hang with your friends, are your friends in a similar situation, or do they have relationships and boyfriends and whatever, girlfriends?
They do.
Okay, all right.
So, like I knew somebody who was with a girl who she had kissed people, but she wasn't very well versed in other things, right? And that ended up no, all of it, Steve. I mean, hand, oral, all that sort of stuff. But she was a little bit older, and it really. It played a part in all that sort of, because she was second guessing everything, and she was nervous. She wasn't doing it right, and all that sort of stuff. So I'm sure at a certain point for you, you're like, oh man, I'm well behind the curve here. It's like going into a test that you haven't studied for.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I figured, get out of the way. Gotta do it at some point.
Yes, because that's it. Honestly, a lot of it is what you think it is. It's like flying a plane. You could probably fly most major airliners without much coach, right, Preston?
Right, sure.
You've seen movies.
Yeah.
You pull back on the throttle, and there's a couple of dials there.
You just got to go for it.
Practically flies.
You can practically flies it. John Travolta told us that, Kathy.
Where do you go to school, by the way, Sophie?
Temple.
You go to Temple, and
Yes.
what are you studying?
Physics.
Oh, you are a very serious person. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you for sharing your story, and then we're going to meet Brandon, everybody. Brandon, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. Brandon came dressed for love in his Iron Maiden t-shirt this morning.
Hey, listen, I think it's a perfect match.
Yeah.
What we're about to do.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Who he gets to kiss in just a little bit. How old are you, Brandon?
20 years old.
You're 20 years old. And what do you do? Are you a student as well, or are you a worker?
I went to a vocational school.
Okay.
And took up electric. And I started working my 11th grade summer, and then worked all the way through 12th grade, and then worked in an electric company for like 2-3 years.
So you've been busy.
Yeah.
You got into your career, and that's obviously consumed. Because again, you're a nice-looking guy. You're conversive. We were talking before we came on the air. It's not like you're seriously awkward.
Steve, look how adorable he is.
I want to tweak your. Cheeks like nobody's business.
Look at how
it wouldn't be the first time.
Look at how kind his eyes are. And Kath, look at.
He's really looking into this.
I know. I'm looking at him, and you look like you're a gentle soul. Have you ever lashed out in anger ever in your entire life?
Have you ever killed a kitten?
Have you ever killed a kitten?
I mean, I used to work in construction, so there has been times where you get like
angry.
Yeah, exactly.
It's normal.
Yeah,
but I mean, so you probably channel out your angst through the music you listen to, right?
Exactly.
All right. But I mean, you're. I think in both these cases, both of you just have had very active lives. You've been distracted by that. Do you feel that there's, as Casey described it, you're behind the curve, or do you take Sophie's angle on it that it'll happen when it happens?
Kind of mixture of both.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
All right.
Are you? I asked this, and seriously. So, are you a little embarrassed about the fact that you haven't kissed anybody until?
I'll be honest. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about you, Sophie?
Not really.
No, she doesn't care.
She's a physicist, for Christ's sake.
I know. Well, listen, I totally understand that. I remember at the time when and I was younger than you were, but I remember I felt behind the curve because other people had kissed and I had not done it.
The truth of the matter, Preston, as we discuss this, you're one of many, many people who think they're the only one.
Oh, yeah.
And the truth of the matter is you're not.
No, you're in plenty of company.
Yeah.
All right, so here's my question for both of you guys, because and I'm a little nervous now because I have
you're gonna have to kiss me.
No, Steve, I have 2 kids in 7th and 8th grade, and it's like almost this rite of passage around that time where you have kissing parties. I mean, essentially, kids design ways and reasons to like practice this stuff on each other, whether it be through spin the bottle or truth or dare or whatever it is. How did all of that time elude both of you guys?
Well, we go one at a time. Sophie, go ahead.
I guess, like, I just got really lucky during Truth or Dare. Like,
You won every goddamn game.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
it.
much.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're so adorable.
Yes, you are.
How about you, Brandon?
I've been to a ton of parties, and there's never been any, like, spin the bottle or any games like that.
Not on the construction sites?
No.
No spin the bottle? No
He's-
spin the rivet?
You act like everybody played that. I never played those games.
No?
No.
No? Okay.
No, to be honest, there were very few of those
Yeah.
when I was growing up. Kathy, I'm sure you and I both did the same thing. We went to physics parties.
Well, I didn't fit in there either.
All right, well, you know what? I think we need to get ourselves prepared for this. We've met them. We found out their stories, and now we got to get them in the proper shape.
Yeah.
And then we will be on television. Nervous. I know, I'm not hearing anything. Normally we hear something by now. Is this set up here? There we go.
Oh, they hear us.
Hey. Hi, sorry,
We're talking
guys.
about Wally the alligator, the support animal alligator. That Wally visited us in the studio. Did he come to your radio studios?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
We made out with him.
It was a while, but I didn't make out with him.
Well, you hugged him.
Oh, I did hug him, yeah. He came by here a while back. That was pretty cool.
Oh, okay. We see them. We have pictures now. And he really does. It feels like he's hugging you back, doesn't it? Because he puts his arms up, you know? And it feels like you're hugging an alligator.
He got a little Harvey Weinstein with you, didn't he, Preston?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to talk about that right now.
It's still pending in the court. But yeah,
Oh, gosh.
did you guys sense when he was there that there was some sort of affection?
I got a little bit of a reaction myself that surprised me. There was some movement.
Really?
Oh, my
God.
Really? You must be a lot of fun in a wallet store. It's the same.
Oh, my gosh.
Or a shoe store.
Started humping my belt.
Okay.
I think that's my cousin.
But the point is, we thought it was so interesting that, like, oh, I wouldn't have thought of that as something to be comforting and something you'd want to hug and cuddle with. But people have all kinds of pets out there. Did you guys ever have any unusual or pets that people are like, oh, is that what's in your house?
Not unusual. I mean, we had hamsters when I was growing up. We had a bunch of them. My cats would eat them from time to time.
That's how you fed them. It was a great way to avoid having to buy the 9 lives.
we
just feed them
stopped,
hamsters.
We stopped naming them after family members after they were knocking them off left and right. No, I never, like hermit crabs and
Kathy had a jellyfish. I remember that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, she called them Welches. Yeah,
Welches.
Oh, my gosh.
Those were the only ones that, like, I knew people who had like tarantulas and things like that, but I was not
also
one of those.
Rats.
Yeah.
I heard a couple people who had pet rats, and to me, that's
My daughter, Jill. She wanted a domesticated rat.
Okay.
And so we went to a store and got it was big.
You picked
too.
it out, the rat.
She picked it out. I want that, and we named it Fred.
Oh my gosh.
Freddie.
Not Ben, dear Ben, right?
No.
Now, did she enjoy having him as a pet?
Oh, yeah, I would crawl all over, and I would not let it get near me, but she really enjoyed the rat. Now, it seems of all the group over there at MMR, Kathy would have an odd pet.
Besides the jellyfish. Yeah, Kathy?
No, we never had any odd pets. The only thing that was odd about us was that we didn't name our pets.
She's not kidding.
So what did you call them?
Dog, come here.
Well, it was like black cat, white cat, striped cat.
Yeah, the one most recently was the brown one. That's what you call him, right?
The black one.
Yeah.
The black one.
He passed away.
All
but
her
yeah.
pets are on the FBI witness relocation program.
Yeah.
Wait, but why not? Wouldn't that foster a connection? Like,
No,
or is
you know
it
what?
more fun to just...
Alex, you would think it. We still do love our pets, and we did have a connection with them. But there was 3 of us. I have 2 brothers, and of course we never agreed on anything. So my parents were like, "Well, then forget it." We're like, no names would ever stick. So and then it turned into Kathy's cat, Jimmy's cat, Christopher's cat.
Oh my God, the brown one. That's what when Alex and I walk around town. They go, "Oh, there's the brown one."
Oh my gosh.
My sister Joanne had a dog named. Here's the name.
Oh gosh.
DOG.
Yeah.
D-O-G?
D-O-G.
DOG.
Okay.
Okay. I'm like, I'm missing something.
An agent for the DOJ. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I had a friend who named his I had a friend who named his cat Brer because that's what he sounded like when he meowed. Brer. Come here, Brer.
For a while, we used proper names for our animals because I always just wanted to say, my friends would be over and say, Linda just took a dump in my father's shoe. So it's like, and it would be the cat. But it was just a great, thank you. Bye-bye.
See you later, guys. We'll see you. All right. We didn't get a look at traffic, so we need to do that right about now. So what's going on this morning, Kathy?
On the boulevard southbound, we're jammed from 9th to Wissahickon. That's through the long-term construction project where the roadway is reduced to 2 lanes. Schuylkill Expressway eastbound slowing 202 into Belmont, heavy the boulevard to the Vine. On the westbound side, you can expect delays from the boulevard out to Gladwin, 95 southbound. That's heavy Academy through to Bridge. On the Blue Route northbound, it's slow 95 to the Media bypass. Same on the southbound side, the bypass to 95. 295 between 413 and Business Route 1 out in Bucks County and Ben Salem, the roadway reduced to 2 lanes, so you're jammed back to Street Road. In New Jersey, an accident on the 42 freeway northbound has a jammed Blackwood Clementon Road to Creek Road. It's off to the shoulder, the accident. 55 northbound, heavy 47 to 42. This traffic report brought to you by BJ's Wholesale Club. For absurdly simple savings, go to BJ's Wholesale. You can get up to 25% off grocery store prices and save every day on BJ's low gas prices. Go to bjs.com/simple savings. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by TMA. Bucks encourages you to visit Bucks County by leaving the car at home and riding SEPTA Regional Rail. You can go to tmabucks.com. Hang on a second.
Let's go.
Bringing up some bad memories. Apple?
Yeah, I got a little piece of apple stuck in my
my
throat.
God, that's the worst.
Go to tmabucks.com to check out their Bucks County Public Transit Ride Guide for trip planning assistance.
Love appers.
All right. A Massachusetts man is facing several charges after police said that he sprayed bear spray at people outside of a restaurant. According to police, John Cahill is facing 6 counts of simple assault. Police said a couple of patrons of the 110 Grill restaurant were crossing the road Friday when the driver...
My family just trying to have a meal. This guy shows up out of nowhere.
When the driver was not happy about it, he allegedly followed them in his vehicle and confronted them in front of the restaurant in addition to other patrons there. And according to the police chief, he said he took a can of bear spray out and sprayed it at the couple of people in the couple of people's backs, but ultimately ended up hitting 5 or 6 different people with it.
Dog, the bear.
They said no one was seriously hurt. But bear spray is about 3 times more powerful than something like pepper spray.
Oh, my, of course, yeah. You're taking down a bear with it.
Which is designed for people. It also has a real high...
Trying to eat, please.
...fast rate of delivery compared to the regular that is designed to be used on humans. So,
how's your salmon?
Out of nowhere, this dude just started spraying people with bear spray. A Florida man was arrested Thursday after he tried to stash some meth under a deputy's patrol vehicle during a traffic stop.
No one will ever look there.
Body cam video showed a responding deputy tell Lee Sandberg that she needed to get her written warning from another deputy who was patting down her boyfriend, John Schneider.
From the Dukes of Hazzard. Listen,
yes.
Times are tough ever since they canceled Smallville.
While he was being patted down, Schneider was spotted dropping a bag under the deputy's patrol vehicle, prompting the deputies to handcuff him immediately.
Now, the Duke boys had a dilemma. What to do with their meth?
One of the deputies said he just dropped the bag that looked like dope, and the girlfriend responded by saying, Oh, man. Detectives said Schneider had dropped a half pound of methamphetamine.
Oh, wow.
The man was suspected that he was taking it to a home where he would sell it.
You were so stupid.
Sandberg was also handcuffed while saying that the methamphetamine wasn't hers. Meanwhile, Schneider acted like the methamphetamine wasn't his.
You know how you squabble.
They were both arrested. A man was arrested this weekend after threatening hikers naked from the roof of an Appalachian Mountain Club hut in New Hampshire.
Okay.
So
what were the threats?
Brian Chevalier was found on the roof of the Zealand Falls hut after New Hampshire Fish and Game officers received a report of a hiker threatening others at the hut. Conservation officers and a member of the U.S. Forest Service hiked 2.7 miles to get to the hut.
Jesus.
They said Chevalier was naked and highly agitated on the roof. And
I am naked and I put ketchup on my pretzels. Don't F with me.
And the officers spent more than an hour trying to talk him down from the building. They eventually convinced him to come down and escorted him to the Zealand Trailhead parking lot. He was arrested and charges are pending in the case.
About those threats, I'm sorry.
Doctors have removed a steel cup from a man's rectum 10 days after his friends put it up there as a drunken prank.
A cup?
Yeah, a cup. It went up there.
Yeah, a cup.
The 45-year-old from Balapadar, India, had the substantially sized object removed via surgery at a local hospital.
There's still some cappuccino in it.
And the incident, which took place on the 19th of August, apparently happened when the unfortunate man was out drinking with his friends. The victim's friend said that they inserted the sizable item while he was in an inebriated state as part of a prank.
We're looking at the X-ray. It's enormous.
The cup is about 3 to 4 inches in diameter and 6 inches long. Oh, my God. His family members rushed him to the hospital after they found out, who said that the man did not immediately report the incident over fears of embarrassing himself.
Did you say a cup?
Yeah, a cup.
An X-ray showed that the cup was found stuck in the intestine. They removed the cup after 10 days when the man's stomach started swelling as he had not defecated since the incident.
I'm really not moving my bowels.
At first, the doctor tried to retrieve the cup through the rectum, but
nearly killed him.
Then had to resort to surgery due to the sheer size of the object.
Jesus.
Doctors had to cut through the intestine to finally retrieve it. And the procedure took around 2.5 hours in total. So if you're shoving that up your friend's hiney,
they're not friends.
No, these are not friends.
You're assaulting this person.
Like, severely. Like,
Yeah.
That's insane.
Is there a hack for that?
Maybe there's a hack to get it done easier. Here's another story out of India. A gang in the Indian state of Bihar somehow managed to run a fake police station out of a hotel for 8 months before finally being caught by the actual police.
This is near the town of Joy, right?
I don't know.
Joy, Bihar?
Cases of fraudsters impersonating police officers and soldiers are not uncommon in India. But a gang took the scam to a whole other level by setting up a fake police station just 500 meters from a real one.
Wow.
Apparently, the scammers operated their fake station out of a local hotel where they posed as actual officers wearing realistic uniforms, badges, and even fake firearms. They are believed to have scammed hundreds of people, having requested bribes for registering complaints, helping them secure social housing or jobs in the police, or otherwise solving their problems.
So any police precinct that runs out of a Ramada is probably not legit, right?
Probably. To make their police station appear legit, the gang allegedly paid people from the rural area wages of about 500 rupees per day to pretend that they were working at the station. The whole thing was convincing enough that no one filed any complaints with the real police for 8 months. Their bold scam was dismantled when a police officer, Shamyu Yadav, heads up the local police station, happened to spot two of the fake officers as they were making their way to fake headquarters after harassing shop owners at a mall currently under construction to report their station had their spaces assigned to them. When asked where they were based, the two colleagues became evasive, so he took them both in for questioning at his police station. The fake officers eventually led him and his team to their hotel police station.
Oh, God.
And everyone was apprehended. Yeah.
Room 411.
Yep. And there you go. That is all I have in the bizarre file for now. I am going to reiterate this announcement that we made earlier. We're going to talk to Rob McElhenney in a little while, around 9:30. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, obviously. And he's coming to town for the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia podcast Monday, September 19th at the Met in Philadelphia. And we are reinstituting our Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts contest.
Wow.
So we've done this before with the MCU, with Harry Potter, with the Rocky movies. People who think they know anything and everything about a particular show, subject, whatever it may be. So this time, It's Always Sunny is the subject. If you are an expert and you think you can beat anyone else you go up against, you need to get in touch with us. You can do it through PrestonandSteve.com. The winner of our contest, which is going to be next week, by the way,
right,
gets a meet and greet and VIP tickets for the It's Always Sunny podcast Monday, September 19th at the Met in Philadelphia. You get the full hookup.
We're talking legit VIP treatment.
Yep. So just go to PrestonandSteve.com, fill out the information, and we will find out. The deadline is Monday, by the way, at 10 a.m., and next Thursday, we're going to do the contest. So just giving you a heads up on that. And if you know someone who's an expert, who's constantly quoting the show or telling you about it, make sure that they are aware that this is happening. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
We're gonna. So they're not going into this completely cold.
No.
We brought in some CPR dummies, which is basically it's a torso with a really weird looking face on it. They're both male. I thought we were going to get a male and female, but I guess we got to.
Well, we are gender fluid, Preston. It's about time you get woke.
Hold on, Marissa, where are those wigs? We have a wig.
Oh, we have a wig to put on
we
one?
have two blonde wigs.
Okay, all right.
So
we can just put one on one. Let's go with Sophie first. All right, Sophie. We have Joe. You can leave your headphones on.
Yeah.
Who's going to hold up the dummy? Wow, this is really setting the mood.
All right,
here.
if we
you know what? Can we have some romantic music from Josh and Haley while we're doing this? So I think maybe that'll make you feel a little bit better. All right. So.
All right.
You're going to put.
Can we get a profile on this? By the way, there we go.
There you
Thank
go,
you
Joe.
so much.
Okay, so put your hands up around his neck, Sophie.
Yeah.
And you also have to lean your head one way. So that's perfect. She's leaning it to the right. And go in and just give a nice kiss, nice easy kiss.
Aw, she's awesome.
Yes.
Yes.
How did she do?
She did great.
How is Sophie? You're awesome.
Yeah.
Her approach was perfect. Her head tilt was perfect.
You're adorable. And you know physics.
The pressure that she applied to the dummy was perfect.
The one thing that I saw, duration was too short.
Oh, okay.
Well,
so
it was
if
a
you go
dummy.
in for the kiss, it's not going to be quick. You need to let it linger just a little bit.
It's an eraser she's kissing.
That's true.
The
That's
next
true.
thing that she kisses will be kissing back.
Yeah.
But I do want her to be ready. So one more time, but just a smidge longer, okay? So she's leaning in, hands on. There you go. She's got a hand. That's better.
Yeah.
All right. Well done.
Better. Is she leaning her head the right way?
She was.
Okay.
And she put her hand on his cheek, too, which is very
tender.
sensual.
Yeah.
This is an unresponsive doll that she's kissing, so obviously it's the head tilt's not there. But bravo, well done.
Well done, well done.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's try Brandon. Brandon, first stick your first two fingers in her mouth.
All right, yeah.
It's
to the side, to the side. Can we get a profile on it? Guys, can we turn profile, please?
All right,
Thank
there you go. All right, hands on her hips, or its hips, and then, okay. He turned his head. He gave that was not bad.
So
a little softer.
What do you want to say to this lifeless piece of plastic?
I love you. All right, so it looks like Brandon's gonna turn his head to the left, which was the opposite of Sophia. So try that one more time, sir. Let's see you do it again. Yeah, same way. However you're comfortable. Okay, he got it done.
Do you like? I think.
I don't know. Here's what I would say. I think he rushed in towards the head a little too fast. I think your approach needs to be a little slower, a little more gentle. And it's going to be a human the next time around, so it'll be a slightly different approach. And she's going to give you a bit of guidance, but just come in a little more slowly in your approach.
Nick, I think I can. So you're leaning in, and she's going to speak to you. Okay, start to lean in as you're going to kiss. All right, and she's going to speak to you.
Wow.
Okay, that was Nell, Jodie Foster, who's very attractive.
I love how you guys are so delicate with Sophie, but not with him.
No, by the way, his first kiss was absolutely fine. Just a little bit more, because I think I hate to say this, and this is probably a dumb thing to say, when you're leading in on the kiss, the onus is on you to just be a little bit more,
tender.
Yeah, I know. Listen,
tender. Because you're genuinely a nice, gentle guy, and I think you can rock a kiss.
And in this social climate that we live in today, it looked like the mannequin didn't want that kiss. You know what I mean?
I was reading it completely.
You were
Look
reading
at
it
the
differently?
mannequin's eyes are completely closed, and in fact, they're sealed over with a fleshy layer of skin.
By the way, and also another suggestion as well is eyes closed.
Yes.
It helps. It just helps with the moment.
Yeah, at that moment, just get lost in the kiss.
Hang on. You have to go in with your eyes open, but the second your lips touch the other lips, then you softly close your eyes. Otherwise, you're going to headbutt your partner.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't have to get up on the turnbuckle and jump on them.
Yeah.
When you're close enough and you know your lips are going to touch, that's when you can close your eyes.
All right, so let's go one more time.
One more time, Brandon, if you wouldn't mind, please.
All right,
Eyes closed, lean in. Nice. Better. I'm glad
That
we
was
did
good.
that.
Yeah.
Damn good.
Well done. Okay, and we're getting this wonderful romantic music from Josh and Haley here. Okay, so I think we're set with the practice. We've got that out of the way.
Uh-oh.
Now we
Both
need
our
to.
CPR dummies just secured lawyers, Preston.
Oh, dear Lord. All right. Well, now we need to freshen. Now we need to make sure that we're ready.
Right.
So we have a variety of oral products here to make sure that the mouth is fresh.
Yes.
And set and pleasant for everyone.
For the person, and this is good advice for anyone this weekend or today, and in general, when you're with someone, you want to make sure that they know that you cared enough to make sure your breath is fresh.
Yeah. So we're going to start with a little antiseptic generic CVS mouthwash here.
Oh, yeah.
Which is
Only the good stuff.
smells lovely. I'm going to give
Hey,
you guys.
it's just as good as Listerine. It's the same ingredients.
It absolutely is.
You're just not paying the same, you know?
So open that up, and we're going to have you gargle. If you can, make the noise when you gargle,
Like
so we want to
Chewbacca.
hear all that. By the way, I was always a Scope guy. I always thought I liked that minty flavor of Scope.
I wanted basically, and I was for the longest time until for Listerine, you just get the sensation that you're boraxing out your mouth.
I agree.
Yeah, I feel like it's better. All right, gargle.
Very good. So, Sophia almost swallowed it when Casey played the Chewbacca bit. All right. Brandon? Gargle, please. You spit in that.
I started laughing when I heard Chewbacca.
Did you swallow it?
No, I spit it out.
All right. All right, and do you think they need breath mints, or is that good?
Would you guys like a breath mint, or you're fine? I think if you're good, you're good.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So
Are we ready for the?
I think we're ready. Yes, and you know what?
By the way, webcam's on, so if you're listening in at home, you can watch this too.
Oh, we got this romantic music. It's fantastic. I'm loving it. Okay, so the first one of these two that's going to get their kiss is going to be Sophia. So we're going to bring in our first professional kisser this morning. He's a very good friend of the Preston and Steve show. He's a good-looking guy.
He is a very good-looking
He's
guy.
had many kisses in his time. Our good friend Kyle McCarty is here with us this morning.
Handsome.
So, Brandon, we're going to have you step away from the microphone a little bit, and we're going to have Kyle step up. And Kyle's a professional singer. He's an amazing videographer and editor as well, and also does a fantastic podcast. What's the name of that show, by the way?
The podcast is called the Tri-Jam Podcast.
And he's a great host and he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
Beautiful eyes.
He's got
teeth.
gorgeous eyes.
Thank you so much.
Well groomed, his head shaved.
And
I approve of that.
And he's the guy, just to remind you, I know you probably already know this, but he gave us Kathy's fall activities. He does the jingles. He does the Delco jingle, has sung with the Temptations.
I have.
Yeah, he's amazing. So you're getting a really
thank you.
quality guy here,
Nice.
Sophia.
Okay.
He's building this up a lot.
I want to. So, do you remember your first kiss?
I do.
And was it a pleasant experience, a memorable experience?
Yes, it's actually, it's I don't know, it's kind of a hefty story. I got to bridge it if you actually want to hear it.
Sure.
I was actually 19 years old, so kind of a little late bloomer for myself.
Sophie, and listen to this. So here's a guy, again, like as with you, a very good-looking guy, but 19 years old. Okay.
I kind of grew into myself as I progressed through my teenage years.
So you had a lot of hanging foreskin and stuff.
Yes, yes.
Grew into it.
Yeah, kind of snipped that off and got it.
Okay,
so I had actually met someone online. I was living in New Jersey at the time, and she lived in Washington State.
Wow.
Whoa.
So I wanted to go meet her. I wanted to go. We've been talking for months. So I'm an artist too. I drew a couple of cartoons, sold it to my cousin's auto decal company. So he was making like decals, and he paid me enough money so I could buy a plane ticket. And I went out to Washington State, and that's where I met her. And I had my first kiss.
So there was a connection.
Yeah.
There was something that said I need to go see. And,
yes.
And did that blossom into a relationship? Or was it just a kiss? And
it blossomed into a very short week-long relationship. And,
Okay.
Yeah, she kind of cheated on me the day after I left Washington State.
Well, let me ask you this. Was at least the initial kiss well worth the trip?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all you want.
She put a pillow over my face. I didn't even see it.
There you go, yeah.
All right.
It was nice.
Well, listen, part of the leading up to this is the anticipation. And certainly we've teased you with enough of that. We've been doing 30 minutes about talking, about kissing, and now it's time to actually kiss.
Let's get to kissing.
So, did you hear us talking about the type of kiss we want to go for in this first run?
Yes, a little bit.
A screen kiss, a tender lip kiss.
A tender lip kiss.
And then we'll see how that goes, and maybe we'll go for an open mouth kiss.
An open mouth kiss?
Yes.
It can be of some duration. Do you need some Listerine? Are you good?
You know what? Where's that Listerine?
It's right, well, it was right here.
All right.
Listerine!
Who drank it?
We need some...
All right. Just because it's only proper that both parties be hygienic.
This is true.
Yes.
Okay, and I know you were gargling liver back there.
I was.
And he's, actually, Kyle's very generous.
He's also, yes, he is.
So he wants to make sure that he gives as well as gets.
Yes. All right.
So he's...
Okay. Wow. All right.
Okay.
That was aesthetically pleasing, I'm sure.
He did it over the actual gargle. Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
well, let's have this moment. We're going to bring the music down, and
Do
we're
we
going to
want
have.
the lights down as well, or would that be bad for video?
It might be bad for video.
Okay, all
I don't know, Kyle. You're the video guy.
I mean, I'm sure Nick Murphy would rather have the lights on.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, he's
nodding
shaking his
yes.
head.
Yeah, because he likes to watch.
Okay. Sophia, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's do this. Here it comes. All right. They're leaning in. Oh, that was nice.
That's sweet.
Very sweet. Sophia, come over here. How did that feel?
Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Did it feel anything like you thought it would?
Vaguely, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Not really
All
sure
right.
what I expected.
So you got the first one out of the
Yeah.
way, and I'm going to ask this. And how did you feel? Was it you're a kissing machine now? So,
Thanks, yeah.
So how did it feel to you?
It felt nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she
A
has nice lips.
Very good.
Encouraging, Sophie.
Sophie, what about the stubble of the mustache and beard and stuff?
Did you feel that?
No, you don't really notice it too much.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Sophie, do you want to try a little bit more passionate kiss on this second one?
Why not?
Okay.
All right, let's go for a couple of seconds here, and then that can go into 1 hour. No, go for a couple.
Kyle, jam your tongue down there.
All right.
No, don't do that.
All right.
A nice, tender, open mouth kiss. Now, this is going to feel totally different.
Okay.
And you just want your tongues to play a little.
Don't even think of us here.
Yeah.
You get lost in that they don't think of the thousands and thousands and thousands of people listening.
Right.
You just have your tongues do a little dance. It's nice and light and easy. You don't want to like that. Just nice movements.
I
Sorry.
would
Did I get you
say-
turned on, Kyle?
Yeah, that's so hot.
I would say you have to follow what Kyle is going to do.
Yes, exactly. Remember, this lunatic flew to Washington for a kiss. All right.
All right, let's try this. This is the real. And guys, have Kiss ready to go after this.
All right.
From
we're not even here. We're going to be absolutely quiet. Go for it.
All right, here we go. This is the real deal. They're leaning in, mouths open. Oh, yeah, keep going. And whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah!
How about that? Woo!
Nice. Yeah, damn good.
Did that work?
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
I got a couple of notes here that I want to just give. If we're doing this like this like a play or something like that. So I'm going to give you some notes. I think the kiss needs to end. The kiss needs to be tapered.
Yes.
All right.
That's the one thing.
On both sides.
He's right.
Right. All right. So I couldn't think of the right word.
So here, you want us to show you?
You don't go. Yeah. You don't go in mouths open and you don't end mouths open. Right, Preston?
A light kiss to start, then the open mouth kiss, then a light little signature kiss.
Right. So as you're pulling away, it's and because you're lost in each other. So as you're pulling away, a slow kiss, another kiss, and it winds down.
So are we doing this one more time? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Would you like to try one more time?
Sure.
I love her.
Sophie.
She's awesome.
You're hilarious.
She's awesome. Okay.
All right, Kyle, you cool with one more?
Absolutely.
All right,
Okay.
so a light lip kiss, tongue kiss, lip kiss. All right, you ready?
Okay.
All right. Kiss. All right, here we go. There's a little kiss.
Slowly.
Now the tongue kiss, and now a little signature kiss on the end.
That was the best. That was the best.
Wow, guys. Job. Nice job. That was very special.
So, you apply the laws of physics to. You should absolutely. Honestly, you're great. Air chilled chicken.
Air chilled.
I had not heard of that.
I thought you said air killed chicken.
They kill them with air.
It's the nice way to eat chicken.
They just kill you
They
with
shut
air.
the air off in the room.
Suffocate.
We're gonna have the Hooters by here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Man. Eric and Rob are stopping by. I saw my friend Rick yesterday. He was all excited because he's going to the show on Friday in Quakertown. He's like, "Yeah, Hooters this week," and I'm like, "Dude, they're coming by tomorrow." So very happy to have those guys by.
They're so legendary, and we talked about the Goldberg's episode where they're there, and they talked about they actually are there, but as they said, as they both have commented a number of times before, the camera stayed back distance because people get older. We all do.
They'll be here shortly. But in the meantime, let's stroll the campus of the Just Saying Institute because we got stuff to talk about, folks.
The Just Saying Institute. I didn't write down anything clever to say other than the Hooters are going to be on later on.
Just saying.
Well, we do have a performance space at the Just Saying Institute.
We do actually, which is pretty amazing.
They would be able to play there. New research from Johns Hopkins University found that pills taken while lying on your right side dissolve more than twice as fast as those taken while sitting or standing, and they'll dissolve 10 times more quickly if you're lying on your left side.
So I saw this article, and I was reading this, and the main thing that occurred to me is that I never take pills while I'm laying down. I'm always standing when I take my vitamins or any medication. And
Just meaning like a regular, like Tylenol or whatever, aspirin, Aleve. If you're laying on your side, it's going to dissolve in your body quicker.
So, especially on your left side. In other words, it says lie on your right side after taking medication, and you'll have to wait only 10 minutes for relief instead of 20 minutes. That's standard for many oral medications when taken upright.
Will that work the same for a cup you've inserted in your rectum?
I don't think they've studied that yet. So it was done at it was in the journal Physics of Fluids, and they evaluated how quickly medications dissolve when taken in one of 4 different positions: upright, lying on your back, on your right side, and on your left side. They used a simulation model called the stomach sim.
Sounds cool.
To test how the stomach position affects dissolution rates for medication. Though useful for people looking for a quick fix to their headaches or heartburn, the research is intended to help people who are bedridden and have no choice but to take medications while lying down. There was someone I knew, and I forgot who it was, who was taking a medication, and apparently on the instructions, and you really should read the instructions, and I'm guilty of not doing that all the time, but you weren't, you know how you might bend over to a faucet to sip, and you are not supposed to swallow this medication while bent over. You needed to be upright, and sure enough, this thing, for some reason or another, caused a reaction in her throat.
Whoa.
And it wasn't severe, but it was bad enough they needed to find out what was going on. And sure enough, it turned out that you were not supposed to do it that way for whatever reason. That's not every medication. This particular medication had a propensity to get lodged somewhere or something like that.
Because that's exactly what I was going to say. This was my next comment, and I feel like Casey either does this or you were the one that told me to do it. So I have a hard time. If it's not a super small pill, like those big vitamins, I have a hard time swallowing them. They get stuck in my throat, and so the to sip the water and lean forward supposedly helps.
No? I sip if it's one of those ones that feels like it gets stuck in your esophagus. I try to make sure it gets completely wet first, to sort of lubricate it.
You're supposed to kneel down, look up, and say, "Yeah, baby."
Oh my God.
No, but somebody told me to do that lean over. So basically, I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah.
By the way, I used to, when I was a kid, swallowing a pill was a difficult task for me. Very, very difficult. And sometimes I would chew them up or something like that. Now, I can take 8 of them in one shot. Just swallow them all.
I'm eating gravel every morning.
Yeah.
It's become pills.
Nothing to me.
My vitamins, all my stuff, all my, for the health and D3 and all that stuff, I can rifle them down. It's funny, though, for the longest time I had achalasia, which was a swallowing issue, but I never had a problem with the pills. And then just standing up, I put complete faith in that because that's the way I do it. A little bit of water. I don't always need water, but you should flush it down because, the pills by their very nature will get stuck in your throat. But I've never had an issue. But I know people who have tremendous problems.
Mine is, it's not a tremendous problem, but so much so that I don't take normal everyday vitamins because the majority of them are larger and they get stuck in my throat.
Are you familiar with a compound pharmacist? So a compound pharmacist sometimes can take medication that you have trouble, and they'll do it for senior citizens who have gag issues, and turn it into an ointment that you can.
But mine's vitamins. Like I'm not on any medication.
Right. Anybody want to guess who's on the hotline?
Oh, I know.
Yeah. The good doctor from Fox 29 and Penn Medicine, Dr. Mike Sirigliano, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Mike, good morning.
I heard the conversation. I had to jump in, guys.
Please.
I love you. Steve, we had a great time the other night.
Oh, the Alpha Bravo Canine. It was terrific seeing you out there, Mike. Thanks so much for coming.
I love it. All right. Now, look, this study is fascinating in a couple of ways. One, it highlights the fact that when you take a pill, gravity and a lot of other things have an impact on, one, how quickly it travels through your what we call alimentary canal, your duodenum and your intestines, all of that. But it also bespeaks of the mechanics of taking pills. And so basically, one of the things that you don't want to do is if you take a pill lying down, you can get what's called pill esophagitis, and that is where you get a pretty significant inflammation of the esophagus, which connects your stomach down to up to your throat. And so maybe Kathy is talking about with, I guess, the feelings in your throat that it is getting irritated because you're taking it and you're not taking it properly or not with enough water, because things like tetracycline in particular can really kill you, man. It is just wicked when you get that esophagitis. It feels like you're having a heart attack.
So Mike, it threw me off when they were talking about taking pills laying down. That seemed to run contrary to what would be the best way to do it. So should you at all do this? They're recommending on your left side, and this is the most effective.
Actually, I was wrong. It's the right side.
The right side. So
Yeah.
I would think standing is your bet, or seated in an upright position, so that you're vertical.
Yeah, my take from this study was that they were looking at the biomechanics of what happens when you take a pill. And the fact of the matter is there's so many variables that go into how a pill moves, how it gets dissolved, whether you take it with liquids, whether you take it with other medicines. I mean, there's a lot of medicines that you can't take together. And the one that in particular has to be taken standing up is a class of drugs called bisphosphonates, or like Fosamax or Actonel. These drugs, if you don't take them properly, can cause that wicked esophagitis that can be very, very, very problematic.
That must be. I was referring to a friend whose kid had done that, who was bent over while taking this, and it was said specifically you need to be standing upright while you're taking it. And by the way, Dr. Mike, looking at this study, a lot of this has to do with the actual shape of the stomach. It's kind of the stomach is kind of a bean-shaped organ, and if you lay on your right side, it'll get it to the spot where it connects to the intestine quicker.
Right, and to bring up Steve a bit, it's like Fantastic Voyage, Steve.
Yes.
So you're traveling down the esophagus. You then get into the stomach, and you make a right, and you go into the duodenum, and there's all kinds of cool things there, like gallbladder and bile, and all kinds of cool equipment. And then it goes further into the small intestines. I call them the chitlins. And then they go into your colon, and then out your...
What a wonderful... out your bunghole. What a wonderful journey that was. That was a great movie, by the way, Fantastic Boy. Does that still hold up, Dr. Mike? Have you seen...
Yeah. I mean, traveling through the bloodstream, looking at red cells and white cells, and not getting eaten by a macrophage, like all kinds of cool
It seems
stuff.
legitimate. And by the way, so it's duodenum. I always thought it was duodenum, so that's not the correct way to say it.
Well, it depends. Do you say tomato or tomato?
I got it.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Hey, Mike, how many sphincters do we have?
How many sphincters?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I haven't thought about that recently. I think you have an esophageal sphincter, which is above the stomach.
Right.
And you have an anal sphincter. There is
the OG
sphincter of Odie. There's a couple of. There's more than two.
I think there's an uncle sphincter.
Uncle sphincter, yeah. Well,
are you going to have that as a show? like you know how you're doing It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like how many sphincters? Or
What's my favorite sphincter?
Right. We can do self-proclaimed sphincter expert.
Yeah, we could do that too.
And we'll let you participate.
By the way, Dr. Mike update. I've got my stress test today. I just scheduled my colonoscopy. You'll be happy to know.
Thank God. All right, you have to answer your phone once in a while.
I think he gets a little wood when he hears that people have scheduled
He loves colonoscopy.
He's all about it.
I love you, and that means all of you, Preston. Your colon and everything else. It's all love.
You know
love.
And the best part of the colonoscopy is the propofol.
It's nice.
Yeah. It's a wonderful warm cocoon feeling.
All right. Dr. Mike, we love you.
Love you.
All right, see you later. Dr. Mike Srigliano, Fox 29, Penn Medicine, knows his stuff.
Do you ever see, like,
keeps an eye on us?
Preston, with the, and they sell them now, you'll see them, like, they're really, like, old people who have got, like, who are taking, like, 200 vitamins and things a day. They have this, like, robotic dispenser where you put this, you just push the day.
Oh.
And it all comes out.
No.
Yeah.
I need that. We have, Caroline takes like 26 pills a day.
There you go.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
a lot. Yeah.
She's got a lot going on. So, you might need that to just keep track of it all. So anyhow, yeah, it's pretty interesting. So if you want the medication, if it's okay to take it lying down, then you want to lie on your right side, and it's going to get to work more quickly, like 10 times more quickly.
Do you ever freebase your vitamins? I do
have
that.
Not done that
It's
yet.
actually pretty good.
Okay.
It gets right into the system.
I'll have to try that out. All right, Just Saying Institute. Let's see what other studies have been done. So there's a viral video informing people how often they should be washing their clothing.
Oh, Kathy, you're going to want to plug yours up on this one.
Their sheets, their towels, and underwear, and it's causing a bit of a stir online. The clip was posted by laundry detergent brand Washland.
So they have no vested interest.
And they informed, oddly enough, they're not telling you to wash your clothes more.
I know,
They're
yeah.
telling you to do it less. And informed viewers they should throw bras in the washing machine after every 3 to 4 wears.
Does that make sense to you, Kathy? How often do you wash your bras?
I don't wash them that often.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Not
okay.
3 to 4. I mean, I wash them often, not as often as you're saying.
All right. And they say for bedding, every 2 weeks.
Is that like quilts included? Or just sheets?
I think it's mainly sheets and,
What about
and blankets.
duvets?
I doubt duvets. Yes.
I do wash the duvets, though.
Do you?
Yeah, especially if it's a duvet and not like a quilt.
Okay.
And you can easily take it off, yeah.
Okay, so every 2 weeks, and towels once or twice weekly.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So when you're saying wash, so for example, I cycle through, I will change out my towel every couple days, but I'm not I'll put it in the hamper to be washed, and then it'll be washed at a certain point
build
later on. Right.
Mold and mildew.
Right, to cause mold and mildew.
Right.
So you will go into the closet and get a new fresh towel out of the closet.
Right.
Put the old towel in the laundry.
I will
and then
drape
wash it.
across my
See, what I
wife's
like-
bed.
Okay, I like to immediately wash, dry, and then use said towel.
Really?
Yeah. So if
Interesting.
I'm going to do that laundry, I like to recycle it as quickly as possible. So then I have the fresh towel when getting out of the shower.
No, I got it.
I'll do a week on a towel easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But when I do it, I don't put it back in the closet. I just use it. I put it right back in the rack. So then I'm. Yeah. Okay.
Will you
me
ever
too.
dry yourself with your spanking it towel as opposed to your shower towel?
I'll try that and get back to you.
Is your towel ever still wet from the prior use?
No, it's usually dried out.
Okay, see, if I can't stand that. If it's even just damp, I'm like, I need...
That wouldn't bother me.
Not the fresh towel that Nick's talking about, like right out of the dryer, although that is very nice.
It is.
But it does need to be completely clean. I mean, completely dry for me.
In this study, Preston, does it say anything about water temperature? Because I've heard that having to go with warm or hot water is a myth, that it's a waste of energy, but I don't know if that's true or not.
I think that's for clothes, but not... well, listen, this is, Nick, this is my theory. For clothes, yes. But for things like towels, I still use the hot water.
All right.
And sheets.
Yeah, I don't mess with the temperature stuff.
You know what? Because even on my washing machine, the you can do like a quick wash where it still it says it fully cleans it, but when you do that, it automatically goes to the hot water.
So you don't have So when you have a towel and this is a discussion we're having, and you get out of the shower, like Nick, you wash that towel immediately and then dry.
No. When it's time to do laundry. If I've been using the same towel for a week, I won't wash a towel and then put it in the closet. I will wash the towel and put it right back on the rack.
Okay, so
he likes a fresh towel out of the dryer.
I have it. Okay, we have a linen closet that I will pull a new towel out of, and then I put the towel that I've been using into the hamper.
Yeah,
I feel
it will
like
be dry when I do that. I won't put it in all sopping.
I feel excited. I get giddy when I have a freshly washed towel and freshly dried. And then I can get out of the shower.
But you have a linen closet where there's folded towels, right?
Yeah, but I don't go to those.
Right, you like the dryer. I get
also, a freshly washed bathroom rug.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that's a delight.
It sure
When you get
is.
out of the shower,
Honestly.
and you're like putting your feet on that bad boy.
I don't want any of my. I want that all to be clean, and I in the second it smells even remotely dank.
You know what's great? A warm robe.
Oh my dear God.
Yeah.
I like the sheets, the freshly cleaned sheets, the first time you get in the bed to sleep on them.
All right, Kathy.
Oh, yeah.
Get all
Right,
cuddly up, yeah.
I got this for my wife. It is a rack, and it sits.
Oh, I know what you're going to say.
And all the bars are heated.
And then she gets a heated towel.
my God.
She's so lucky.
Not everyone can afford the $40 item from Amazon. That I had to build myself anyway.
Going back to hacks, the conversation we had earlier, Kathy, I think maybe you told me this anyway. A travel hack: wash your sheets and make your bed right before you leave for vacation.
yeah.
And when you come home from vacation, fresh sheets on the bed.
Yes.
I do that too.
Man,
Yep, absolutely.
what a way to live.
All right, so a couple other
Rock and roll.
a couple other
Badass.
recommendations. Washlands recommend washing socks after each wear. Yes.
Oh, yes.
No.
Really?
If I'm wearing socks and I haven't,
I will very rarely go a second run on socks. If it's been a light day and I came home and I took my socks off and I only got like a half a day wear out
I
of
feel
them.
like they're stretched out. Like they're not even as.
2 days.
I will.
2 days
yeah.
would be the most.
I haven't even chimed in on this conversation yet. It's just been so interesting. But I will throw on old socks if I'm about to go mow the lawn because I generally I don't wear socks a lot during the summer.
Socks or dirty
So
socks?
today I wear these are brand new clean socks, and then what will do is tomorrow I will hike in them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll if I'm exercising, I'll throw on a dirty shirt.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and
a bra.
from the day before and a bra.
You ever worn a bra?
All right, hang on a sec. No, I haven't.
Ever? Never.
How does it feel?
It's I don't like it.
Do you have a clean one out of the dryer? Is that the way?
No, I did like a pageant one time where I had to dress up like a lady, and
Pageant. You did a pageant.
Yeah, there's photos somewhere.
Okay.
And I had to wear a bra and a skirt. I don't know how women.
It's
do it every
constricting,
day.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little much.
Yeah.
Round the shoulder boulder holder.
You wore a
And the bra.
cheerleading costume one time, too.
I did wear. You know what? I found that the other day. I still have your old
Maybe we
cheerleading
should
costume.
return it.
Yeah, Nick, you had to take it in.
Remember
Right?
that picture of Nick? I don't know if it was you as a cheerleader or as a Girl Scout, but you were drunk and you've got pigtails or something like that. That's just
Somehow intern
I
Joe
love that
was involved
picture.
with that. I think maybe Joe dressed up like a brownie and I dressed up like a Girl Scout.
Yeah, we had that. Well, I think we were selling Girl Scout cookies.
Right.
Yeah.
So it was for a good cause.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyhow, socks after each wear, bras after 3 or 4, shirts after 2 to 4.
Oh, wait, what do you mean? Just a shirt and an everyday, T-shirt?
And pajamas after every 3 to 5. There are occasions when if I got like a light wear out of a shirt and it's fine, I'll throw it back on
I
the
see
rack.
no reason to. If you haven't, if it's, yes, exactly. You know the point. I'm very hygienic. I'm all about the preparation of being clean and presenting pleasant smelling, a persona. But when it's ready to throw that sucker in the hamper, and if you got a little extra time in it, go for it.
No, if I wear it, I'm washing it. However, my pajamas are on a strict schedule. It is I get 2 nights out of them, and that is it. Even if they seem clean, they go in the washer.
Do you actually wear pajamas?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah, the Soft and what is it called? Soft and Sleep from Target.
Yeah, Shell wears pajamas.
Yeah,
So,
I wear
pajamas.
I'll wear a T-shirt and underwear.
I used to wear like T-shirt.
Porky Pig.
Sorry, I used to wear like T-shirt and shorts or whatever. But no, now I like the matching.
I actually can't wear a shirt. I can't wear a shirt to bed. It's
Oh,
too
I don't sleep in a
constricted.
shirt either.
Yeah.
But in
A
my
bra?
getting ready to go to bed clothes, in my full-on relax mode, pajama pants and a T-shirt. This is just the most comfortable thing to me personally. All right, other studies from the Just Saying Institute. We're done with laundry.
Oh man, I'll take a break then.
Differences. No, you'll like
This is why we're in the Hall of Fame, folks.
Differences in lifestyles and other factors are linked to big gaps in life expectancy between residents of various U.S. states, according to 2020 data.
Yes.
And that could mean almost a decade more or less of life. This is a report from the CDC and Prevention.
And a lot of it is predicated on how often you rotate your socks.
Oh,
yeah.
For the report, the researchers pored over data from each state on mortality rates as well as 2010 census data. I just said data and then data. And Medicare data to
It's complicated.
tally up the life expectancy at birth per state. Much of the differences fell along regional lines, so it's kind of clear cut. Americans living in Hawaii, the Northwest, California, and the Northeast live the longest.
There we go.
People living in the Southeast typically had the shortest expected lifespans. So the top 10 longest lived states by average life expectancy in years are, number one is Hawaii. They live the longest. The average expectancy.
And you want to live the longest when you're in Hawaii.
Is 80.7. Yes, you want to keep living.
You want to
when
keep
you're in Hawaii.
living.
Then you have Washington, Minnesota, California, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, Oregon, Utah, and Connecticut. They only have the top 10 and the bottom 10. So Pennsylvania will fall somewhere, I would imagine, in the top third, is my guess.
We're the Northeast, aren't we?
The states ranking in the bottom 10 by average life expectancy in years are, and you could just totally figure this out: Mississippi, West Virginia, Louisiana, Alabama, Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, Oklahoma, New Mexico is the only one that's a little further out west. Well, I guess Oklahoma is too, and South Carolina.
So you're dealing with, I guess, more heat, right? You're dealing
Probably
with
poor diet.
Poor diet, perhaps. You're
Yep.
also dealing with, did they specify what would lead to this?
I don't have
difference?
the full breakdown. It says some states were hit harder than others. For example, in New York, lifespans fell by 3 years during the pandemic.
Yes.
In Louisiana, life expectancy declined by 2.6 years. On the other hand, Hawaii seemed relatively spared in the pandemic. Life expectancy fell just by 0.2%. Women still tend to outlive men.
Right.
Living an average of 5.7 years longer.
Because they're consistent pajama wearers.
Than their male peers in 2020.
So I was thinking about this the other day because I'm not sure if I'm going through this right now or not, but like
menopause?
The term midlife crisis.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm past midlife because I just turned 47, which is just insane. And I don't think that there's any chance for me to reach 94. And so, therefore, I'm past midlife, and I'm like in the back nine now. Like
You're in the downslope.
Yeah, I'm on the downslope.
Is your goal to live to our frequency? 93?
No, I don't even. I think I'd love to be able to hit 80. I just don't think I have that. My dad died the day before his 70th birthday, and he was the longest living in his male lifeline. Yeah.
Okay, so midlife crisis, they say ranges usually between the ages of 45 and 65.
Okay. Yeah. So I just, when I look at that, I go, shoot, man, I got like 23 years left. That's like, I didn't mean to take this morbidly.
Well, I always thought, I've said this before, I thought for some reason I would die when I was 44.
Yeah.
Wow. For some reason. That's what I thought. And I was actually fine with that. So, this has all been gravy. My dad just turned 94. Genetically, there's a good potential, but also you ignore advances in medicine and medical care and things that you'll do to help affect your the outcome of your life and the lengthening of your life. That's what is it? The average lifespan in the United States is what, 76 years?
Probably sounds about right.
Yeah. So
I remember when my dad first wanted me to start, and I was like 19 years old or whatever. He wanted me to look into investing money, putting money away, and And he had said something to me at that time. He goes, yeah, like 30, 35 years when I'm not here, this will be blah, blah, blah. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
You just hung a number on that.
What
and I'm
did
like,
you say? Yeah.
No, it just kind of weirded me out a little bit.
It's like my dad when he bought a car years back, and he said, this is probably the last car I'll ever buy. And I'm like,
yeah.
Stop it.
Okay. You guys want to keep talking about that?
Live forever.
That's why I need another dog right now.
Just talk about pajamas.
That's why you need another dog?
Yeah, I was like doing dog math not
So
that
they'll be
long
able to
ago.
eat you when you pass away?
No, because there's just there's certain dogs that I want to own before I leave this place.
You were doing dog math?
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, well then I definitely had to double up because there's I got a Great Dane on the list, I got a German Shepherd on the list.
And you got to check off the Shih Tzu.
Yeah, well I got to get all the big dogs now because when I'm older I'm gonna want the littler dogs.
Right.
So yeah,
Don't ever do bird math. Because you're going to end up with a bird forever.
I don't want a bird.
So it has to get, hey, Baba.
That's so funny. That's so you.
Yeah. What, dog math?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was
going through the list of dogs I want to own before I die.
Yeah.
That's why you need to talk to a estate planner, but also a dog expert.
Yeah.
An estate planner with the American Kennel Society.
All right, enough death and health and all
Back
that
to
stuff.
pajamas.
No, we're not going to talk about pajamas. How about this? Researchers believe a bacteria called butyrate can help in curing food allergies, but it smells and tastes literally like poop, like feces.
No.
What?
So,
All right.
I'll stick with the food
Butyrate.
allergy.
yeah, spelled Butyrate.
So they put the butt in butyrate.
But maybe it's butt tirade.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it wrong. University of Chicago researchers were able to cure mice of a peanut allergy using the compound, as butyrate helps the body build tolerance to foods.
Take 2 turds and call me in the morning.
Experimenting on humans is another matter due to its terrible taste. The oral substance is said to smell and taste like dog poop or rancid butter.
Who has tasted dog poop would be able to reference that?
Yes, I don't know.
Oh,
I ate it once.
Can they just put this in pill form so you don't have to taste it at all?
I think it is in pill form.
Oh,
dude.
okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, remember that
God.
colon cleanse stuff that we tried at 100?
Oh, yes.
Oh, it's like, this is going to clean you out and it's going to clear your system. And
it was from a doctor, and we both tried it. You remember Preston 100? Yeah. And the promise was it would deliver like a 5-foot bowel movement.
Bowel movement, yeah.
And it really did clean you out. But was that awful or what?
What was the name of it?
I can't remember. All I remember is I got one sip and I was like, I can't do this. I don't care how.
Kathy was like an acidic, horrible tasting, like you felt you were drinking Clorox.
When I was a kid, I was very, very frail. I was super duper skinny, and I wanted to bulk up. So, and this is, I'm like 14, 15 or whatever. So I started taking liver pills.
Oh, my God.
To try and gain weight.
Yeah. They can cause a lot of damage.
They were disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, they tasted terrible. I had the hard. They were, number one, they were large.
Yeah.
And they just tasted hideous. I had the hardest time swallowing them.
Forget it.
So scientists are now struggling to create the compound in a more palatable form. And 32 million Americans currently suffer from a food allergy, and 3 million of those are peanut allergies. So the question is, if this would fix your really bad issue, would you take 2 turds and call me in the morning?
Absolutely, I would. Right?
Yeah.
For that, for a couple of seconds of that.
Yeah,
it's not like you're sitting like, hey, nurse that turd.
Especially, peanut allergies can be deadly.
Absolutely.
And why would you even want to take that risk?
Wait, cures it for good or just for the time being?
Turds of justice.
It says curing food allergies. So maybe it means, getting over it altogether, Case. So it helps the body build tolerance to foods.
Yeah, my brother was saying he's very, very dialed in with like food and health stuff. And he said butyrate is actually the byproduct of bacteria breaking down fibers.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Poop, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Whatever it is, it's not pleasant, but you do it to avoid, as you said, a peanut allergy.
Yeah.
You saw the application of Viagra that they're discovering now, right? As far as It is a statistics are showing, and this is, I think, the FDA or I forget who released the documentation.
If you're going to say you can fly, then
Close. Alzheimer's, like 69%
outta here.
effective rate of right?
Wood and clear thinking?
Right.
Oh, my God.
That's pretty amazing.
What can it not do?
Yeah, check the data on that if you get a chance, Nick. But it's pretty amazing what they're saying. They're finding with, again, Viagra and Alzheimer's.
Pfizer is genius if that is indeed the case.
Boner, and you know it.
It was initially made for a vascular issue.
Yes,
right?
it was.
Yeah.
So it does all of that relates to all these issues that are pertinent to Alzheimer's.
Yeah, I wonder. Nick is looking that up now. I'm very curious about that. I know we have to take a break, Case, but
the guys are running a little late. I just got a text from Rob and Eric, so
They're picking up some Viagra.
They are, yeah. I want to incorporate that in the conversation.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. As to so you're saying that they're starting to see early.
They're seeing it with both men and women. Dramatic.
With dementia.
Yeah.
Okay, so a study led by experts at the Cleveland Clinic found that taking sildenafil, which is the brand name of Viagra, could dramatically reduce a person's risk of developing Alzheimer's disease.
Is that not amazing?
Though more research is needed, but that's starting to point in that direction. That's fantastic.
Eat purpose drugs. How about that? And you're right. It was originally for something else and then became the boner medicine.
Wow. All right. Should I do one more thing then? Since
Yeah,
you guys
I
are
think
running
sure.
behind?
One more.
Okay. How about? Well, I got a bunch of them here, and I only
Talk
have
more about boners.
No. This is about living longer. We talked about
We already did that. We did laundry.
That's
We did pills.
diabetes.
Let's do more old stuff. How about jazzy scooters?
Oh, man. Oh, sorry. You know, when I talk to you guys about this thing that I saw, it has nothing to do with this. We'll have to talk about it later.
Okay. You sure?
Okay. So it is a backpack that basically follows you like a dog. Have you guys seen this thing?
No.
Okay. I don't know
I have
exactly
a dog
how it
that
works.
I used to have a dog that followed you like a backpack.
So and they have like come in two different sizes, and they're pretty
do I.
expensive.
Go
They're
ahead.
pretty expensive. Like one is like almost $2,000. The other one is like $3,000. But it's this thing on wheels that you could store all your stuff in, right? Like basically whatever your backpack is.
Okay.
Where there's a video here in the studio, and I guess maybe you have like a tracker that's on you, and it follows you behind, like 3 feet behind you, and it's just this crazy little cooler backpack thingy that follows you.
Yeah, it's interesting. They were showing that in the airport, and they were taking it through the airport, and it seemed to hold up pretty well. The guy had it following, very closely, but
Why don't you just wear your backpack?
no, too easy.
Well, now you have your hands free.
How are you
Kathy.
going to spend $7,000?
Yeah, if you wanted to like Vogue while you walk, you can do that now.
I can Vogue with my backpack on.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe for heavier stuff.
Or for your kids, you just close it in, if they're being trouble.
This looks like a Kickstarter thing, right?
That's not.
And
gonna
by the
go.
way, how do you bring that on the plane?
You can't. You
No,
won't be able to take
this
that
is
on
if
a
you're
plane.
walking in the park, Steve. Right?
With your backpack?
With your backpack. You said jazzy scooter, and it made me think of this, and I apologize.
Okay.
So I think what the idea is, if you're taking a trip, you tell it where you're going to end up, and it'll drive itself there. And so you just fly without your backpack. And
That'd be kinda cool.
Yeah, it'll meet you in a day or two.
All right, one more thing.
One more thing.
Oh, the guys are here.
Oh, they are here?
Yeah.
All right, we should probably take a break.
Are they
then.
here, Nick? That's the gang. Okay, there's a reflection. So it's hard to see
It
into
is.
the Acme Lounge.
It's an optical illusion.
We have a reflection. Sometimes I'll see a figure walk by, and I'm like, are they
Don't know who
looking
it
at
is.
me? And am I like not responding? And they're smiling and waving, and I look like a dick because I didn't wave to them.
No, I understand that. And also, it looks like a ghostly image.
Yeah. All right, Just Saying Institute, we're done. We're wrapping it up. Thank you for stopping by
Home of
today.
the new Hooters Stomach Sim facility.
We'll have you by again sometime. Speaking of the Hooters, they are here. We are going to talk to Rob and Eric in just a moment. And then shortly after that, another Rob McElhenney.
Yes.
From It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia and the brand new show documentary called Welcome to Wrexham. Really, really good. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you can tell them all about Newton's third law and everything.
Yeah, and you're smart. That's even a better turn on.
Kyle, thank you, man. That was
no
very
problem.
cool. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Kyle McCarty.
Yes, what a good man.
Facial kisser. And Sophie is now over that hurdle.
Yeah, and a nice hug.
That's wonderful. All right. Sophie, we're going to switch up. We're going to put Brandon where you are. So let him take your headphones.
Good job, Kyle.
And then we're gonna get this done for him. Same way. And you know what? You get the benefit of going second. You've seen how it's done. We don't really need to coach you because we did all that with Sophie. So you think you're ready to give this a try?
Sure.
Okay.
Remember, you're a good guy. You're a hard worker. You have a pleasant way about you. You're going to kill this. You're going to go great.
All right, we need our professional kisser to come into the studio now. It's yet another worker here. She is a production assistant on the Preston and Steve Show. She's been working with us for a while. And what's wonderful, Valentine's Day is her favorite holiday of the year. This is Mars. Her name is Damara. And she is going to be your first kiss, Brandon. So good morning, Damara.
Hey, good morning.
Nice to see you. What do you think about all this?
I think it's really cute.
Yeah.
I'm actually like a little bit nervous.
Are you really?
Yeah.
It's because you have Valentine's Day is your favorite day. You embrace love. You're very much into we've talked about this and vampires and the sexuality and all of that stuff. The romance and the gothic romance involved with that sort of stuff. So this is something that's very important to you. Do you remember your first kiss?
Okay, I really tried to think about this, and I don't remember my first kiss. I had a boyfriend in 6th grade, and maybe we kissed, but like, I don't really remember.
Really?
There's been a lot of people. There's been a lot of people.
All right. Okay. My bad. We're a little different then.
You got to understand, she's so cool, Damar. She's just a unique individual, and we love her to death. But listen, but you march to the beat of your own drum, which makes you that much more special.
I mean, so we were all surprised to find out that your favorite holiday was Valentine's Day. We assumed it was going to be like Halloween. Damara drives around with the skeleton in the passenger seat of her car.
Which I just realized that was her. Maybe like a month or two ago, I said something to Casey, and I'm like, you know she has a skeleton in her front seat, right? Casey was like, yep, drives with it every day.
And she posted a picture last night of her chewing on raw meat. For Valentine's Day.
Don't worry, I brushed my teeth today.
Certainly a unique character. And also, I guarantee you this, Brandon, you will never have anyone in your life from here on out that has a more unique makeup application than she does, and you're getting this for your first kiss. So Damara has very, very unique eye makeup that she does.
It's really
every
cool,
day.
very precise. And
It has hearts today.
In fact, she did it once to you.
She did.
Yeah.
She did like a corpse face on me.
You're pretty rocking.
Damara, you want to give out your Instagram account while we're on the air?
Oh, yeah. I mean, my radio account is radio.dmp.
That's not the one I'm talking about.
Oh, my God. Yeah, my modeling and everything else where you can see the raw meat picture. That's, it's ossuary_angel.
Thank you.
Spell that for people.
It's OSSUARY_ANGEL.
And by the way, I had to look up ossuary. I was curious when I saw your screen name, and that means what?
It's a cemetery, but it's like basically a cemetery underground, and so it's like a crypt where you can see like the skeletons and corpses.
How's this sounding to you, buddy? It's pretty cool. Because he's into metal, right?
Yeah, look at him. He's wearing an Iron Maiden shirt with a corpse on the front of it. Eddie is the corpse.
Yeah.
Did we score for you or what?
Yeah.
Nice. Is that like the catacombs in France? Is that an ossuary?
Okay. Okay, so did you watch Kyle and Sophie?
I did,
Okay, so I think we should follow that same thing. First time, just a nice little tender kind of screen kiss, lips only, and then we'll see where we want to go from there, okay?
He's a nice guy. You just hear him, and he's just a warm and gentle guy, so I think this is going to be very special. So,
all right, Brandon, you ready? Ready to finally do this?
She need to freshen her breath first, though?
Would you like to?
Yeah, would you like some raw meat?
Raw meat
Let's get Josh and Haley with some guitar music, just some romantic acoustic music. By the way, they're going to be performing tomorrow night at Scanlon Saloon in Manayunk from 9 till 2 a.m. It's nice little acoustic guitar music. And they play romantic music. They play fun music as well. So But this morning we wanted some romance. Okay, you ready? All right, let's get this underway. Right. Here we go. First kiss for Brandon and begin. All right, they're leaning in. Oh, that's a nice kiss.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. It was a little bit short, and Mars did this really nice thing where she took his face in her hands.
Yeah.
And
Very nice.
How did that feel, by the way, Brandon?
Cool.
This dude's chill, man.
He's totally chill.
This is great, though. You feel comfortable and supported here. That's cool. And then the hand thing on your face, did that make you feel a little bit more relaxed?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so let's go for something a little bit more passionate. You ready to try this out?
And remember, take some time and turn yourself over to it.
It's
all
a
right?
dance. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a dance. Okay, whenever you guys are ready. Here we go. Mars is smiling. Here we go. This is a bigger, better kiss. Oh, they're doing it right.
Ah.
That looks.
Really?
Wow.
Yes, they are. Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
There it is, buddy.
Look at that smile.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's what we wanted. Oh, you can go home now.
Guess who's going to be king of the construction site?
Oh my God, Brandon.
You got boner?
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I didn't even think about that.
Because we do.
I do. Brandon, he's blushing.
That's awesome.
Honestly, that was wonderful.
Get over to this mic. Is your heart racing a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
What'd you think?
Oh my God.
That was pretty cool.
I mean, the texture of somebody else's tongue on your tongue is there's nothing else like it, right?
No, it's not weird. Like you think it's like something weird, but it's not.
Do you know what it is? It's honestly, people. It's an expression of coming together. It's a physicality. There's nothing like it. You know.
Hey, Mars, by the way, how did he do? What do you think?
I think you did pretty well. You're kind of like going a little harder with your tongue than you need to, but otherwise it was fine.
So you would say,
a little softer.
And
Soften up the tongue.
And wouldn't you say that that's the key to any bit of intimacy?
Yeah,
Right?
ease up, and then if you feel the other person going for it, that's when you make the move to go a little more forcefully.
Do we want to try again by any chance? Like,
would you be okay with that, Mars?
That's fine.
Just a little bit of notes. All right.
I mean, that was a home run, but I don't.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, let's try this one more time. A little softer. Whenever you guys are ready, let's go ahead. Here we go.
There you go. Remember what you said.
Mars and Brennan, a little softer, a little easier.
Wow.
And see, Mars is doing. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's. A little better this time, Mars?
Yeah, much better.
Brandon, did you learn something on that last time?
Yeah.
All right. Oh my God, that's wonderful.
I'm so happy for you because you're
I am
such a
too.
nice guy, and she's very she was very caring and took care of you. That's
Absolutely.
wonderful.
I mean, he's going to be out all weekend kissing.
Yeah,
we need an
I think so,
update
right?
on Monday.
Yeah, I think
He's
you're
going to
right,
kiss the
Kathy.
security guard on the way out.
We broke the dam. man.
Mars, you're the best. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. We appreciate it. We have another friend that we're going to have over for this momentous occasion who's
Another
going to
kiss.
step up to the microphone right now. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend, he was here just the other day. Steven Singer is here.
Good morning, guys.
Nice to see you, sir.
Wow, is that a gold rose in your pocket, or you just happen to see me?
Steven
This is exciting.
Steven wanted to be here because it's all about love, and you guys are, well, you're love experts down to Steven Singer.
I am in the love business. Buddy Love is here. He thought he was going to have to stand in and kiss somebody, but
That's your dog.
he's available.
Yeah.
Buddy the jeweler, he is here, kissing all the girls and flirting. Wow, you guys did great.
Yeah,
thank you.
I don't know how you made something out of this bit, but you did.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Brandon and Sophie, come up over here by Steven, because I think the reason we have him here is you've got something for these guys to mark this occasion.
Absolutely do. And this has inspired me here.
Okay.
This whole setup. Like
He's opening up a box.
this is like the
Condoms.
Oh, diamond encrusted rubbers.
extra large.
Wow.
This is like the.
Rose gold condoms.
No, Steven, I'll go ahead and say it because he's taking the time to open up the
I
boxes.
feel like the 40-year-old virgin here.
Yeah.
Steven is opening up his world famous gold roses, and I think you're gonna give them each a rose. Is that how this is working? Yeah.
Here, I give you a frozen rose because you've been frozen out for all these years, and a Valentine's Day red love rose for you. And you can both start your Valentine's Day quest, but we're going to have to give
Our kissers?
The kissers are going to have to get. She's got to get a black diamond rose with that makeup. And I have a black diamond with platinum rose.
Oh,
because
she'd love that.
That's killer with that look.
Yeah,
man.
they're cool.
And then we'll
Man.
get Kyle one as well.
Absolutely, we're going to give Kyle. They were great. That was I was surprised of how well that actually worked out.
Weren't
You
they
guys
very
did it.
generous? I mean, to me, these couldn't be two sweeter people to have their first.
And the blood is rushing back into their faces. They are a shade of red I've never seen before.
I was impressed.
And the dimples, I didn't realize when we were sitting out in the green room at these, I just thought they were listeners coming to watch the show.
Right.
Yeah.
And this has been, wow, what an experience. This is something, huh?
It's a special moment in their lives.
This is a special moment. Wait until the first time you have sex. That'll be great.
Well, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
We love everybody. Thanks so much for having me in. Congratulations, guys. And we love Preston and Steve.
Thank you, sir. We love you. Steven Singer, guys. All right, I think this has been tremendously successful. I'm very happy for these guys.
Wonderful.
I'd love to have them keep kissing, but we're way over budget on time, and we got to take a break.
Well, they can certainly hang out.
Absolutely. We highly suggest that they do. And thank you to Josh and Haley for supplying the live music this morning. You can hire them. We'll get the details. In fact, do we have that information on PrestonandSteve.com,
No,
Nick?
we'll post it, but they're fantastic. I saw them perform live at Harvest a few weeks ago. They're great live, and if you get a chance, go see them.
Yeah, and Josh does 5 Minutes of Fame, and we'll be at, how do you even say this, VOIX? Is that...
Voix.
Voix Karaoke Lounge tonight from 9 till 1 a.m. And then tomorrow night they'll be at Scanlon Saloon in Manayunk from 9 till midnight. All right, we're going to take a break. That was wonderful.
It was great.
Congratulations, everybody. Coming back with the B-Files. Stay with us. So here's what I saw this article, this other article. That was a different one. This one
Is this a better article?
This is a better article, and it is essentially a quick way that you can do a mental health check.
All right.
So this is a way that you can find out where you are.
And use the healing powers of alcohol to help you through it?
Of course. Didn't we all learn that that's the key to it all?
Yes.
No, but...
okay, so let's hear it. So you can do sort of a diagnostic.
Yes.
And see where you fall, how you're holding up. Because I think more people would be amazed to find out that they're actually doing better than they think they are.
All right, so yeah, do I still find joy in the things that once brought me joy? So that's a question.
Okay.
Am I being irritable or snapping at people?
Yeah, sometimes I know why that's happening to me, though. And it's usually
that time of the month.
No, it's usually hunger. Yeah.
You get hangry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're prone to hangry?
I'm prone to hangry.
He's like a 5-year-old that needs his snacks.
No, I'm like a human being, Kathy. I'm like a human being.
He gets fussy.
No, my wife is the same.
Yeah.
And she admits it.
Yeah, me too.
She admits it. If she gets pangs of hunger, it'll manifest.
Here's the other thing. My son, and I've had to say to him time and time again when I'm eating, because he's affectionate with me, right?
Right.
And hugging and all that stuff.
Right.
But I'm like, dude, when I'm eating, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Don't touch me at all. And like, because we sit next
Don't
to each
touch!
other. We sit next to each other at the dinner table, and he thinks it's like huggy, like wrestle time. And I'm like, dude,
I don't love you. I don't love you.
not right now.
I don't love you.
I don't even want to know you.
Kathy, do you remember the time? I was just curious what Casey's little protein bar tasted like.
Can I take a bite of that? No.
No, I said just tear off an
Just
itty bitty little crumb for me. And
He said, "This is all I get. I'm not sharing it with
you." He just goes, "I can't do that, man."
I offered you a full one. I offered you a full bar.
Not that day. All right, thank you, Kathy. A lot of shows coming up with the Hooters. They're going to be performing Friday in Quakertown, Saturday in Cape May. That show's sold out, by the way, in Cape May. And then November 4th and 5th at the Keswick Theater, the 40th anniversary tour, Take 2, is taking place. You can get the tickets at HootersMusic.com. Please welcome Eric Bazillion and Rob Hyman to our studios. Good morning, gentlemen.
Same to you.
It is so nice to see you guys again.
Delightful in the flesh.
In the flesh. And as I shook hands with Rob was like, yeah, we can shake hands again. How cool is it?
Well, remember they said we're never going to shake hands.
Yes, I said, and even then I knew you got to have that human touch thing. It's what it's all about.
I still have calluses on my knuckles from all the fist bump.
It does take its toll after you look like a professional prize fighter after a while.
How good does it feel to be touring, playing in front of the fans, meeting everybody again?
Maybe that's the silver lining of this whole. We have a song called "Silver Lining," and you kept hearing that during COVID. There's a silver lining, and the silver lining is once we got back and the fans got back. Well, and everyone was outside and quote, normal again.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, it was a real rush. It was 4 years since we've toured. 2018 was the last official one, and it felt great.
It's funny how many artists that had tours that were truncated, that were stopped in the middle, that and then they're following through and continuing on with it. And if there is that quote unquote silver lining, an appreciation of what it means to be in each other's company and seeing each other's faces, and the importance of a hug. And all of that stuff is now, and your music by its nature tends to celebrate, the human condition.
We're
So
celebrators.
could not be better. So it's awesome.
Yeah, we were like sailors who'd been at sea for 2 years, and this is our first shore leave.
Right.
Steve and I were talking about your appearance on the Goldbergs earlier this morning.
That episode shows all the time, and it's hilarious, especially after you told us, because you were actually, so the idea is they end up at one of your concerts at the end of the episode, and you were saying, they kept the cameras back, but you guys still look pretty good in the old garb. It looked
we
pretty
had the
good.
fog, some distance.
Listen, if we could only get a fog machine in here to obscure us, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But it was that had to be a lot of fun, because it airs all the time.
That was a blast.
And they called it the Hooters.
Yeah.
They did. Well, it was kind of inevitable. The show's Philly-based and 80s, and we said over the years, we got to do something.
Did you have to go to the wardrobe department, or did you guys just have to go into your closet and find stuff that you used
In fact, the first day was all wardrobe, and you wouldn't believe it was. We were on was it Sony? I forget. In Culver City, the TV lot, and we went in, and it was just miles of clothing. Like even the extras, they have it really down, and they wanted to recreate actually the Tower, a show at the Tower.
Yeah.
And they rented a theater. They had tons of extras, and all the extras you don't even see them, and they're all dressed in 80s garb. So we spent a whole day, and back then we did colors. We each were in a color.
Yeah.
So
I remember.
they had red and yellow and blue.
Yeah.
We did it up. The best were the wigs, though. The wigs were fun.
They look good.
It was spooky walking in there because they had mannequins with each one of us set up.
It was bizarre.
It was kind of weird. I think I got there a day before you guys, or I was there by myself, and it was just like I was in like Madame Tussauds.
Well, mentioning the 40th anniversary and just reading up a little bit, your guys' first show was in Levittown?
It was.
And what was that? Where was that gig? What was it for? What was it like?
It was a club called Maddie's Place.
Okay.
Where David had played there with his bands before, so that was I can get you guys a gig there.
Yeah. Do you remember it specifically at all, that first gig?
I remember the stage.
I remember that we finished, it was June 1980, and it was a few different guys in the band, different lineups that we've had over the years. But I remember finishing the show, because we had been in bands since junior high school, and honestly, this was kind of a last-ditch effort, I think, for us.
Our last band.
We had done albums, we had major labels, all the things you strive for. We had already done that in a group called Baby Grand, among others. And now we're getting into our late 20s, into their 30s, and I don't know, need something to fall back on. And we did this show, and I remember, I can't remember the place much, but we finished, and I thought, wow, this could work.
Oh, wow.
Really, I really felt that. And we were very much a dance. We were doing this reggae ska thing. Everybody was dancing. And I just had this feeling that something was going right.
Do you remember where it was in Levittown?
I do not.
No.
Yeah.
Maddie's,
Maddie's Place.
Go ahead.
We had.
Why? Do you know Levittown?
That's where I grew up, so
Oh.
I was just wondering. I mean,
Well, next time you talk to Dave, ask him.
I will. I will.
And actually, quick shout out though. We only did one night there, and I didn't even know if it lasted much longer. But then our boot camp was a place called Vernon's, and Vernon's was a little bar, and we played there constantly. I mean, 4 or 5 nights a week.
Well, this is special because Kathy believes one of you is her father. So,
don't look at me.
And that's why she's asked.
It's interesting, Rob, that you say that you're approaching your 30s and thinking, okay, this is the last shot. We had not long ago. We had Everclear in here. So Alex Akas, the lead singer and the songwriter of the band, was like when they hit. Art was already into his 30s, maybe his mid or even late 30s, and they were positioning this as this new band, and they're hitting. And he's like, "New band, my ass! I've been busting my butt for ages to try to get this, and it finally happened." So you guys were reaching that point, or maybe you specifically, Rob, where it was like, "Okay, one more shot, and then I got to get a job."
It was.
That's how it happens, though. A lot of times, and it's the advice that I've given of any. I doubt much of it has been useful to anybody, but I do say that you always. When you eliminate those safety nets and you have that sort of, I got this. If you just say, I'm going, I got, and you guys were you were at the end of that, out on the wire without a net, and it clicked.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's really the truth.
Yeah, yeah.
And here we are, 40 plus years later.
It's a matter of finding the right people. Well, the people that you gel with, you know. I mean,
absolutely.
You can be incredibly talented, but somebody else can bring things out of you, you
It's
know.
the people, it's the time, it's the community. You know,
Yep.
Philadelphia had an amazing live music community at that point.
You know what we hear, and people will, whenever they know you guys are going to be on the show, or whatever, in whatever iteration, that the high schools and the shows that you've done meant so much to the historical pop culture fiber of this area. Do you have fond recollections of that, or was it?
We meet people every day,
Yeah.
literally every day. You played my high school. We did play a lot, but it's literally every high school in the tri-state area.
Wow,
comes up to us. And, well, actually, you were a big part. I mean, the station had this contest. A couple things at MMR. One of the first things was Emerald City. We did a live radio broadcast. Played All You Zombies, and everyone's like, "Oh, that song," which we had no idea. That was kind of a throwaway song for us.
Yeah.
And then people started to react, and then we did the school spirit contest, which you guys, initiated, and everybody wrote in for this free concert, and it was wildfire after that.
That is awesome.
Well, listen, one of the reasons, I mean, you guys have the tour going on, you got all these shows coming in, but Rob, there's one I wanted to talk to you specifically.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was talking to Nick, and I'm like, man, I made an observation about a song the other day. Never did I put this hit me in a moment as I was listening to a song, and I was like, oh, okay.
By the way, none of us, at least I don't know.
I haven't told them
I don't know what
this was about.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wonder if I can get in touch with Rob Hyman. Nick, do you think we could do that? And he's like, well, they got shows coming up. Why don't we ever? I'm like, okay, yeah, and I can ask him about. This may go nowhere. But you co-wrote what I consider to be, and many do, one of the greatest love songs ever written, which is Time After Time with Cyndi Lauper. Okay, so it was on the radio the other day. Still just has that impact to this day. And I made an observation. I'm going to play the song from the beginning a little bit, and I'm going to tell you guys what I picked up on.
All right.
And
all right.
Rob, no, it's
I'm scared.
No, not at all. It's a cool thing, I think. So this is. Because the lyric is, the second hand unwinds, and I'm like, oh, and I hear it goes through the entire song. Do you hear it?
I do. Yeah, I didn't make that
It's a little shaker. And actually, my buddy Eric here, who plays all those beautiful guitars and everything, was all programmed on
a Lindrum.
Drum machine, which
Classic.
was the 80s sound. And actually, we can thank Eric for
I
that part.
actually don't believe that it was ever mentioned in the studio that there was a connection between the ticking clock and that. I think it was just one of those synergistic things that
it just happened.
That happened.
So that was what I was curious about. If that was done by production intent, you're like, okay, this song has a time theme to it. Let's put this ticking in here.
It was the song's intent.
Okay.
It revealed itself, like they say, with when you're carving in stone or sculpting
away
it's
that
there.
which is not David.
You're just revealing. There we go. I love that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, it just felt good and sounded good. I don't think we sat down and said we need a ticking clock.
'Cause
Because actually, if you follow the song down, real drums come in. Anton Fig plays.
Oh,
the
Anton
drummer.
Fig. Wow.
He's
David
on the
Letterman.
record, and he does what we call a side stick on the chorus. He
Yes.
Click, click.
Yeah.
And to me, that's even more clock-like.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it just really, the whole song had this life of its own.
Actually, that rim knock reminds me a little bit of Zombies, and I thought maybe that if David was influenced by that or vice versa.
Could be. Well, it's a
David
great
had already been doing that for years.
Yeah.
David invented that. Well, aside from
He
the
beat
hundreds
it
of
to
reggae
death.
guys.
Okay.
Anyway, yes.
Anton Fig was Letterman's drummer for a long time.
Yeah, it was World's
Yeah.
Dangerous
Yeah.
Band, yeah. So I just think that song still is just so beautiful and so wonderful to hear. And I love discovering new things about a song that's 40 years old that I never really had put together. And that's what's wonderful about great songs. You still have these little things to learn about them.
All the time.
Even if it wasn't the intention.
Right.
It still has, like you said, a synergy to it.
Does it serve as, because you guys have written your share of just timeless songs, Do they serve as sort of scrapbooks for you in a way? Because they put you back in a time, and it's like looking through old photos when you hear a song that you know.
Absolutely.
Does it come with a whole context of thoughts and where you were at that moment?
Sure.
Yeah, I would have to imagine you sink a lot into it, right?
Yeah, I mean those are the stories of our lives.
Yeah.
And then we do find photos from back then, like,
look at my hair.
Yeah. And I think there's certain moments too. You know, the records. People hear the records and the songs, and we always say we call it the 10-minute song. Oh yeah, we sat and wrote that in 10 minutes. Well, the reality is that most of them take hours and weeks and months, and especially in the studio. And when you find like a certain overdub or a certain part that brings a record together, or plays a solo, or I do an accordion thing, those are the moments that really stand out. Like, remember that? Otherwise, it's kind of a blur because you're just in there pushing like it's your day gig, you know? You do it every day.
Right.
Eric, did you write One of Us, or did you co-write that with?
I wrote that myself.
So while we have you here and we're asking specific questions about specific songs, I love the beginning of that song because it's kind of a quiet intro, and then the band kicks in, and the music really takes off. Was that deliberate to sort of start it off a little bit slower and then have the drums and the rest of the band play?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's my original demo of that with me singing like the guy from the Crash Test Dummies, because that's the
You
voice
got to
I
hear
that. I actually recorded him singing One of Us, which is
No
amazing.
kidding.
Yeah. Brad Roberts.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you know, that's just how I wrote it, and I wrote it because Sarah, my wife, who had just moved over from Sweden, just said, "Show me how you record something on that 4-track cassette recorder," and like I had that riff, which I had played at Rob's on his guitar, and thank God he had recorded on a cassette because I would have forgotten it. I had the riff, so I put together a little track. I had a keyboard that does what Pro Tools does.
Right.
I was able to program some drums and a bass, and I put that on 2 of the 4 tracks, and then she said, sing it, and I hit record and literally sang the whole song. So
That's
was
wild.
a 4-minute song.
Wow.
Eric, do you think any hit songs have gotten away from you because you didn't have a chance to record it right then and there?
Ooh, so many.
Really?
For me. I've
you,
just
Rob?
been thinking about that because, well, sometimes you dream a song. I mean, you dream a riff. I've had dreams where it was like a hit on the radio. I'm listening to the most amazing song, and I wake up and I go, wow, what was that? And I will literally find, now it's my phone or a Walkman, and try to sing something into it. But if you don't document it, back then it was the Walkman, now it's the phone. We don't really notate. I don't really read or write music. It's all in our brains.
Right.
So if you don't remember it, and sometimes you'll have this great riff that you're sure you're going to remember, and you don't.
Oh my God! You mentioned the phone. Who was it? Was it in Was it from Metallica? Had
I
a
think it was
collection of
Kirk Hammett.
30 or 40 songs
Lost
in
everything.
progress, gone, gone.
Yep.
It's it might have been like one of those MTV. I wouldn't even call it a commercial. It was probably like a promo, but it was with Keith Richards. How he wrote, was it Satisfaction?
Yes.
And he was drunk
He
or
was
something. He fell
drunk and
asleep.
passed out completely. Forgot that he had even played it, and when he got up the next morning and played the tape back, it was the riff for Satisfaction. Like
legendary. That's a good one.
We should all be so lucky.
But honestly, I would like to hear that tape.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great story, but I would like some physical evidence.
Would it be wild if that when he's drunk, he's completely like, "Hi, I'm Keith Richards."
Yeah.
Because he appears drunk all the time anyway. No, that's wild. You know, with the state of touring now and everything, obviously when you were touring then, you had, I assume, larger equipment, but everything can be contained and whittled down. Is the touring process just as arduous, or are you sleeker and leaner and meaner when you go out for a big tour?
Good question. The production is more streamlined for sure.
Right.
And we just got back from Europe. Most of our stuff is overseas, and particularly Germany. I think we did 30 shows in Germany alone. And most of our crew, except for our trusted monitor engineer, Turk, shout out to Turk, is all German as well. And they have our whole setup together. So that's very streamlined. What's not is the act of touring.
Oh,
you
yeah.
get on a plane, you get on a bus, you get in a car, you eat, you sleep, you do whatever you can do to get to the next show.
That's the same.
I mean, we're not traveling by private jet or anything. So, that's arduous. I mean, and at our age, it becomes a challenge. And honestly, we met the challenge, but the production stuff is really, we have a top-notch crew, and they really make it happen.
Well, what's more difficult than, is it the act of touring, or is it listening to Pierre Robert's acceptance speech at the Walk of Fame ceremony?
I'm not going.
No comment. He insists it's not as long as people remember it.
I think it's still going on.
Can I ask when?
Yeah, we're done.
When you are touring and you're, let's say, in Germany, where obviously they speak another language, are there fans out there that actually don't speak English and just love the music for what it is and don't even know what you guys are singing about?
I think they all know what we're singing about.
Yeah.
There are a few. Most of our fans do speak very good English.
Yeah.
There's the occasional fan who stumbles over their words trying to communicate with us.
So we had a band in here, a few years ago, Kaleo, and they're from Iceland. And there's a song on their first album that is completely Icelandic. I listen to it quite often. I don't know but I sing phonetically along with it. I have no idea what they're saying. I don't know what the song is about. So I wasn't sure if you guys had run-ins with fans that actually don't even speak the language.
Well, we're lucky here because English is our first language. But over there, they really are mostly fluent. Unless you get out into the countryside, or we'll check into a little hotel and they're like, forget it.
Yeah.
And our German we can get by. We sing a fair amount in German. We wrote a song in German. Speaking of Icelandic, but. We
want to hear it?
Yes. Oh, okay. All right. We'll do a second.
In G.
In G. Okay.
Eine gute Flasche Wein, du bist nicht bei mir, aber ich bin nicht allein. Hier mit nem großen Bier, pissing in the Rhine, ich bin nicht allein.
All right, I heard pissing in the Rhine.
Yeah, well, that's for the Americans.
You have to qualify that. The title is in English.
Is it Pissing in the Rhine?
It is Pissing in the Rhine. And I don't know, one day, it was really one of the strangest experiences we've ever had, because it's like third grade German, but we started thinking around. Eric's very fluent. I'm struggling forever with other languages, but he's the man. But we had this idea, and this guy's drunk. He broke up with his girlfriend. He's drinking beer and wine. Of course, you have to have the beer in there. A big grossen beer, big beer. And he's pissing in the Rhine. So that we kept the title, and then we worked with our fans and promoter overseas. We said, hey, what is our German good? And what about the title? Is that offensive? And they're like, well, no, I think it's pretty good. And now we play it. People are rocking out. The drag is, ironically, that they're having a severe drought over there.
Mm-hmm.
And if anyone has been paying attention, it's happening more now than when we were there. But the Rhine River is very low, and they have a lot of shipping. It's their main river, so I'm a little like, okay.
They need that piss now.
Yeah, exactly. More people go piss in the Rhine.
Right. It's like the Panama Canal now. You gotta raise the levels.
We're good on the radio with all this.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a pissing on the Rhine cruise.
Yes, Viking.
Well, we've got our next guest we're going to talk to in a moment on the line. Do you guys want to play a part of another song real quick for us, potentially, before you get out of here? Or
I don't know. What can top that? I don't know.
How about taking a dump in the Seine?
I knew someone would go with that. We mean it with all, severe.
No, absolutely.
I understand. Absolutely. The Hooters are going to be performing on Friday night in Quakertown. What's the venue in Quakertown?
Quakertown's fun. We played it last year for the first time. It's outdoors.
Univest Performance Center.
It's an amphitheater. There's some reserved seating, which is sold out, but there's a big lawn, so come on out. They set up all kinds of, I want to say beer garden because that's where we just came from, but there's all kinds of different facilities.
Nice.
It's a big party outside, and we did it last year, and we had a blast. And as soon as we finished, they said, can you come back next year? And so they do a series of maybe 6 shows, and this is the finale on Friday night. So was that a couple days? Wow, we better get.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing here?
It's fun.
Then Cape May the next night, and that's sold out.
It is.
But then you're coming back for the official. This is the 40th tour.
Keswick, yeah, those are the homecoming shows.
I love it.
Usually wrap the year. We do a weekend of shows in the fall, and that's a blast. And those shows we always kind of work up some old material, some stuff we haven't played in a while. You know, the hardcore fans are coming there each time, so we have to up the game a little bit.
Right.
But all these gigs are really, it's great to be back, and it's, like we said, great to be playing again.
Keswick shows are on the 4th and 5th of November, so get those tickets. You can do it at hootersmusic.com. I'm sure we've got links on PrestonandSteve.com if you want to go over there, too. But, dude, it's great to see you guys. It's wonderful to have you here again. Thank you for coming by this morning.
In the flesh.
Yeah, it's the best. So enjoy the shows, and we'll see you soon, okay?
You got it.
Eric Bazane, Rob Hyman of the Hooters. Pissing in the Rhine.
Pissing in the Rhine.
Nicht allein, pissing in the Rhine, wir sind nicht allein.
Yeah. Hello. You know you're going to be singing that all day.
All right, our next guest is ready to go. And yes, I do want to mention this before we go to him because we announced a contest, and I'm not even sure if he is aware of this or not, but it is a return of the Preston and Steve Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts. Now, we've had two people come in and face off from time to time that feel that they know anything and everything about a certain subject. We've done the MCU. We've done the Rocky films.
Yes.
We did the Harry Potter universe.
Very intense.
Now, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is the subject. So, if you know all about the show, if you feel that you are indeed the expert in the Delaware Valley,
not a passing interest,
and you want to go head-to-head against someone else here in our studio, you can go to PrestonandSteve.com now and get signed up. We're going to do this next week. The winner will get a meet and greet and VIP tickets for the Always Sunny podcast live Monday, September 19th at the Met in Philadelphia. And that comes with parking and bar and all this great stuff. So make sure that you do not tread lightly into this. You need to know your stuff. We're going to put you through the paces. All right, and our next guest is on to promote Welcome to Wrexham. The 2-episode series premiere is tonight, 10 o'clock on FX. And we have watched, you guys watched all,
I watched all three.
First, the 3 episodes. I've got to finish the first episode, but it is fantastic.
It really is.
So well done.
Welcome to Wrexham.
And this is kind of the theme.
In the heart of Wales.
Please welcome our friend, Mr. Rob McElhenney.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir. Yeah, dude. So it's on tonight. Thank you for the advanced screeners. It is, dude, Rob. It's so impressive. It is so well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been a long journey so far, but we're really proud of the show, and it's got such an incredible reception. Everybody that watches it seems to really dig it, and the reviews are like 100%, which always feels good. Yeah. But most importantly to us, we had a bunch of screenings for the people of the town, and it just went over really well. There were so many laughs and tears, and we really wanted to get it right for them.
So my wife and I watched the episodes back to back yesterday. We sat down, and it's just it is addictive, but it's hitting everything in such a wonderful way. And as I'm watching this, it's also kind of a nice tutorial for the neophyte football or soccer fan, however you want to refer to it. It gets you an idea of how the system works, the pitfalls and stuff that we're not familiar with. And this town, these people, these legitimate, working class people, and where this sport, this team means so much to them. And you frame it, in the context of your relationship with the Eagles and so on and so forth, and what it means to Philadelphians. And it just hits all the right notes. And I don't know, the group that is producing it for you, but it just looks. I said to my wife, it's everything we love about Ted Lasso, but it's a real situation. It's a real team. It's not like this is a scripted thing that you can bend it to whatever way you want it to go. Reality will determine how this plays out.
Yeah, that's the scariest part of all of it.
Yeah,
that we don't know how it's going to end. In fact, Sudeikis, who plays Ted Lasso, came to one of our games at Wembley this year, and he was just laughing at us because he's like, "Look, man, I know how my show is going to end every year. You guys have no idea what's going to happen." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right."
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, just in the very beginning, the whole endeavor, I wanted to make sure that we were making. By the way, I'm going to call it football because I don't want to get stabbed when I get back over to Wales.
Understood.
Yeah, but just from the very beginning, I wanted to make a documentary that was not about football so that anybody could sit down and watch it and enjoy it. And I wanted to make it about working class people and their love for for sport, but really their love for community.
Well, you certainly.
If you notice in the first 2 episodes, you don't really even see a football game until the end of the second episode.
Yeah, you really touch on that note from the very beginning. Part of that going back to your original home in South Philly, which was pretty wild. When you guys went in there, and it's cool to see your dad too, because we know him. When you guys went in that house. Is it up for sale, or when you were there, or vacant when you visited?
No. There was an occupant, and he was kind enough to let us take a tour through it. It was like a time capsule. I mean, it really nothing had changed. Nothing had changed in there. It was fascinating.
What I love is you lead your own son into the room where you share with your brother, which is basically a glorified closet. I've had my share of those, and you know. Putting it in context, it's great. It's nostalgic, but that whole thing about the community and the familial sense of celebrating a team, and with the people who live in Wrexham, there's a painter who's kind of going through a split in his marriage, and he loves his kids, and he's kind of juggling this. So the thing that really gets him through is the love of this team and the hope of winning matches and all of that. And those stories, Rob, just really are literally tear-jerking because you know how much it means. It's like the whole purpose of what you're trying to do, you and Ryan are trying to give them back what they had because they speak so nostalgically of the heyday of this team. How did you go through the process of honing down the specific townspeople you would focus in on?
Yeah, I mean, we started identifying people early on, and it was difficult because there's so many great people and so many great stories and so many great characters. But the thing that I kept keying in on was who reminds me of the people I grew up with, because that's going to be where our emotional core is, and that's what's going to be fun and funny, and it's also going to be heartbreaking, and it's going to be full of triumph and tragedy, and that's what this show should be. And Sean Winters is a great example. He's the painter I was talking about. I grew up with that guy. I mean, he's my uncle. He's my cousin. He's my friend. He's somebody who I just know. And those are the kinds of people that we started really keying in on.
Yeah.
I mean, the Sean Winters story is like so many others. Like Steve, I got choked up a couple of times, in one of the episodes featuring him. I think, Rob, one of the things that is part of this story and part of this documentary is, and you guys addressed it early on, but maybe you can tell our listeners a little bit, why Wrexham in the first place? Like, why was it this city? Why was this the football franchise that you and Ryan Reynolds were going to buy and really help to turn that franchise around and help turn that town around, hopefully?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for the same reason. As over the pandemic, I started watching. There was no sports on, and I'm a sports junkie. And when the Eagles weren't playing, or the Phillies weren't playing, or the Sixers weren't playing, I just started watching documentaries, and I started getting into old games, and I was watching anything I could find, and soccer. I'll just call it soccer now for our American audience. Soccer was the sport. They're not listening to this in Wales. Sorry, guys. I know you have a big reach, but it's not. So I just started getting really invested in what these clubs meant to their communities, and I just couldn't help but think, wow, especially once you find out about what the system of promotion and relegation is. That's just ineffable. It just does not exist.
No, it's insane.
Yeah, the idea that you can get kicked out of the league if you lose, and promoted into a league above you if you win. And what can happen is you can have these old clubs that have these storied histories that start this free fall, and they can wind up in bankruptcy. And that's what happened here with this club. So when we were looking for a club, because I just thought it would be fascinating to become a part of something like this, I wanted to find a community that I could identify with, and Wrexham was that.
I loved in the beginning when you and Ryan have to get on a Zoom call, and you've got to make your pitch to the powers that be. And the attitude coming back is just kind of like, yeah, we don't care that you're movie stars and TV stars. What are you going to do for this team? And I could tell your legitimate nervousness. It wasn't showing like you were, frazzled or anything like that. But it was you were taking that meeting very seriously.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I knew what the stakes were for them. I know what it feels like to care so much about something. I mean, that's the thing, is like you can take football, soccer, out of the equation and really put in anything, whatever it is that a community rallies around. And sport is just a great reason for people to commune and to get together and talk and have fun and go through pain, and that's what we keep trying to push. And what we're really finding is that when we're showing it to audiences, women seem to like it even just as much, if not more, than the men. And some of the feedback we got from some of the men were that they were upset. And I said, "Why are you upset?" And they said, "Because you made me cry in front of my kids."
No, in fact, there are two women who appear in the first 3 episodes that we've seen, and they're wonderful. And they show that the connection to this team and the importance of this team to Wrexham is so profound that these women who you would expect to be talking about the knitting club that they belong to are all about football and all about team acquisitions and all of that. So it shows the different levels that it operates on. But again, at that core, the working people, as you know, and I've had opportunity to sort of paraphrase "It's a Wonderful Life" in a couple of interviews recently. That Jimmy Stewart talks about. These are the people that do the living and the dying and the paying of the bills and all of the things that make a community and a town live and hopefully thrive. And so that there is, I mean, you don't want to say that, you're saving the world, but this town is a microcosm for something I think we all experience, and it just plays out beautifully. So again, kudos to you and the way you guys are depicting this. We don't know how it's going to play out, but we are very encouraged, at least, right now, and things look pretty good.
Yeah, well, one of the things that was really important to us was that we wanted to make sure that we weren't coming in and saying, "Hey, we're here to save the town." That was never the intention. It was, look, we have been so fortunate. Obviously, I grew up in a working class environment, as did Ryan, and we're so fortunate that we were able to, because of the strong infrastructure and support of community that we had, was go out and do exactly what we wanted to do with our lives. And we realize how lucky and fortunate we are. And so we want to look for opportunities in which we can give back, but that doesn't mean just writing checks and saying, "Oh, look at us." It's more about going to them and saying, "What is it that you need? How can we help you achieve your goals?" And that's what we've been trying to do all the way through.
Hey, Rob, I'm curious about what you found out about Wrexham, the team, and the fans, and the town that's kind of unique unto their own, not unlike going to an Eagles game. If you go regularly, you kind of learn the ropes about what you can and what you can't do, or you need to know the Eagles fight song, or there's certain things that people do. Is there anything that you're finding out yet that's specific to Wrexham?
Oh, yes. They all sing.
Okay.
So everybody sings.
Okay.
All the toughest blue collar. When I say tough, I mean think Philly, like Northeast, South Philly, Kenzo tough, like that kind of guy.
Right.
Yeah.
They sing. Everybody sings. It's a huge part of the Welsh culture.
Okay.
And I had somebody describe to me what it is to be Welsh, and he said it's to be born with the fist of a warrior and the heart of a poet. I thought, man, that's just so beautiful to hear coming from like the toughest hands you've ever seen. Like this guy has like beat himself into the ground to make money for his family, and he goes to the football games and he sings the entire game. It's really quite beautiful.
Nice.
So the series, Welcome to Wrexham, it really begins around 2020, sort of in the height of the pandemic, and then progresses, I assume, Rob, over the next couple of years. And last year, in 2021, we were all chatting a lot about Wrexham coming to Philadelphia and having an exhibition match against the Union. And there are moments in this documentary where I think people are being filmed, and they didn't quite know maybe that the documentary was actually being filmed at the same time. When we were having those conversations last year about Wrexham coming to play in Philly, were we being filmed as a part of this documentary?
Yeah, no, I've got cameras everywhere.
You bastard.
I've got cameras everywhere all the time. So you'll see. You'll see.
Well, what's very cool is that I'm glad we would have loved for that event to have taken place, but I think it's all happening appropriately, and now this is, and honestly, we're obviously. We would not. Well, listen, you're a dear friend, but this is really quality television. This is a really well done series, and for anyone who has even a passing interest in Ted Lasso or would like a point to step off and sort of understand what this means to these people and over in Europe and why the sport is so huge. and here obviously we have the Union. This is a great way to do it. So I think it's going to be a huge hit in and of itself.
Agreed.
Yeah, it feels like it's playing very, very well, and I truly believe you don't have to be a football fan to enjoy it.
No.
However, I think it's going to make a lot of football fans just simply because you start caring and loving this team because it's impossible not to.
Hey, Rob, we're not too far off, a couple weeks from the Always Sunny podcast at the Met, September 18th and 19th. As of now, do you guys know what you're going to do that night, or is it we're just going to find out what happens?
Yeah, it's a little bit of just sort of flying by the seat of our pants. That's been the overriding principle of the podcast so far, and it seems to be working. So I think we're just going to come out and see if we can put on a good show.
Nice. Excellent. All right, well, we're all set. We're doing this contest, a battle of the experts to see who knows most about Always Sunny in the area, and we're going to give them the VIP hookup, and they'll get to meet you guys and stuff, so people are getting excited about that.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, we've done a few of those, and they beat us every time.
Oh, really?
People know so much more about my show than I do.
Yeah, likewise.
All right. Well, listen, congrats on the doc, and just reminding people that Welcome to Wrexham, you can catch it tonight, premieres 10 p.m. It's really, really visually, emotionally, humor, all of that is there. And it's on FX, and then it starts streaming on Hulu, I think, tomorrow.
Right.
Tomorrow, yeah. Yep.
And then each episode is going to come out weekly after that. I'm not sure what days of the week, but nonetheless, they'll be available weekly. You'll be able to grab them. So, all right, dude, excellent. We'll see you in a few weeks, okay?
Great. Thank you guys so much. You rock. You're the best.
You are the best. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Rob McElhenney. Always sunny in Philadelphia, of course. All right, and with that, we're taking a break, I think.
Yeah.
All right, we will come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us. Don't forget, secret text word, chance for you to win tickets to see the Phils and Reds play tonight. Jackie Bam Bam will be there. It's Mummers Night. Text word secret to 39333. We'll be back in just a moment.
And I've done it. I love my wife dearly. As you know, I'll just have some of yours. No, I'm going to get you a whole order of it.
I don't like sharing my food.
No,
If this turns into a daily rush, I'm showing the camera the size of this tiny little bar, this tiny little 200-calorie bar that I allow myself for breakfast every day. He wanted to take a bite of that. I offered him a full one instead, and he said no. And then I said no, too. Don't turn this into a...
I get it.
He just wanted, you wanted like a tiny little break of it.
Bite.
Like not even a bite, like a quarter of a bite.
Which would have been...
The answer's still no.
A morsel, I know.
That would have been, what, Case, 20 calories if you're allotted 200?
But listen, I'm very covetous of my own food.
You're like me,
I
right?
don't want... I like put my arms around the plate. I'm like, go get your own. You know? I totally commiserate with that.
I'll buy you anything. If you want to taste it, I have this, and you'd like to try some?
Yeah.
I'll get you. So especially if you're looking forward to it. Sometimes I'll okay, have a little bit. But for the most part, no.
My buddy Jeff, when we go out to dinner, we'll ask for bites of my dinner. All the time.
No, that is not okay ever, unless it is your husband or wife or significant other that you share other things with. You should not be sharing your food with people, even before the pandemic.
Kathy, he has food envy. He has food regret.
No.
Right? He'll order something and then.
I wish I got
and
that.
then he'll go, oh man, I should have got the Yucky instead.
You tell me you go straight to hell.
Go straight to
And I help people with their ordering. I always say this. Here's my system. Claire will ask me, my wife will ask me, what should I get? All right, assessment, hunger level between 1 and 5, 5 being the most.
Right.
I'm very hungry. Then go with something you know you like. Okay, hunger level, 2.5. You can be adventurous.
Right.
You're not going to get burned. But you know you're going to regret it if you're really hungry and you get something that sucks.
Kathy's motivation, though, is different than about not allowing someone to take some from their plate.
Germs.
It's a
Hers
gross
is a
factor.
germ thing.
Yeah,
But it's weird. Why would you ask for a bite of my food?
But you could,
frig out of here.
You could cut it off and put it on their plate, and no germs have been transferred.
Buy one of these yourself.
Why would you ordered what you ordered? I'm not asking for a bite of your food.
I win. I pay. Yeah, I bought food I actually want.
Yeah, serious.
Marissa, what's your take on this? Because you were shaking your head as well, or something.
She shares all the time. She'll share with a whole table of people.
I hate all of you guys. We can't be friends. Yeah, we can't be friends. I literally, when I go out to dinner with my friends, the first thing we say is, so are we sharing? Are we getting picky?
Preston, don't you remember the table pancakes?
Yeah, I remember talking about it. No, I'm the same way. We'll buy. Let's just buy a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
If you do that, if that's the agreement at the beginning of the meal, absolutely. If you're going like tapas style, and that's part of the deal.
And you're just going out for like appetizers.
Yes,
Not everybody's getting. But if everyone gets their own meal, I'm not going to be like, Marissa, can I taste your vegan whatever you're eating?
Literally, every meal we go to, everybody's sharing everything.
Okay.
No,
I'm on board with that. I like.
If you've ordered an entree, I'm with Kathy 1,000%.
All right, back to mental health. We took a little journey there for a moment. Am I being irritable or snapping at people? That's a question to ask yourself.
Check.
And Casey does, yes. Check. All right, this is a cool thing from the Just Saying Institute.
Just saying.
And this is about medical advancements, and this is encouraging. Now, there's going to be a long way to go, but German researchers have enabled mice that are paralyzed after spinal cord injuries to be able to walk again.
I mean, oh my God.
Reestablishing a neural link hitherto considered irreparable in mammals by using a designer protein injected into the brain. You know the ramifications of that?
Yeah, it's going to destroy the mouse wheelchair industry.
People may lose their job. Listen, people are going to be able to walk.
It's going to be cataclysmic.
Mice are going to be able to walk again. Let's keep our eye on the ball here. Listen to this. Spinal cord injuries in humans, often caused by sports or traffic accidents, leave them paralyzed because not all the nerve fibers that carry information between muscles and the brain are able to grow back. But the researchers from Ruhr University Bochum managed to stimulate the paralyzed mice nerve cells to regenerate using a designer protein.
Dr. Turdballs is very encouraged.
Right. Which is pretty wild. So when I thought I had ALS, I was having these muscle spasms, are called fasciculations, and it really scared me. And so I went to a couple of neurologists, and one of them explained to me the way nerve cells work. And I may be a little bit off base on this, but for the most part, the nerve is a single cell. It's one thing.
Yeah.
And once you lose that, there's no way to regrow those. That's the thing. You can't regrow nerves. And so that therein why those, when you have nerve problems, that's why how final it is usually.
This has been the holy grail. This has been the thing. Now we have things that are prophylactic, or I should say, a separate, like exoskeletons, mobile exoskeletons that could allow people to walk with these, like a war machine. To
at least have some ability.
But if you could regain, and if you can regain that ability to walk, then as you get older, or people who have just natural deterioration, I assume you'd be able to refresh that ability as well. So people who have balance issues.
The main doctor, Dr. Turdball, was it? Said with a relatively small intervention, we stimulate a very large number of nerves to regenerate, and that is ultimately the reason why the mice can walk again. The paralyzed rodents that received the treatment started walking after 2 to 3 weeks.
That's amazing.
The treatment involves injecting carriers of genetic information into the brain to produce the protein called hyperinterleukin.
Mouse-walkatosis.
They're going to have to change that when they get the humans, though, right?
Hyperinterleukin
globin.
Interleukin gluten galban 6.
Yes.
The team is investigating if the treatment can be improved, and he said that we also have to see if our methods work on larger mammals.
Right.
We would think of
like
pigs,
whales,
dogs, or primates, for example. And then if it works, we would have to make sure that the therapy is safe for humans too. But that will take many, many years. So probably not in our lifetime.
But never say never.
Yeah.
That's what James Bond taught us. And I think that this is... with a lot of times people will, everything starts a geometric progression. I mean, knowledge fires off additional knowledge. Everything goes out in waves. So I think this can increase exponentially. I wouldn't be surprised if we're looking at something, these things come and people say, I never thought we'd get there. I'm always amazed, like when they said, travel at the speed of light.
Yeah.
Never be achieved. And it still seems like impossible. However, they're starting to do things where they're sending particles at the speed of light. So, we'll see. You never know.
Yeah.
We're also going to have a bunch of really, athletic mice.
Right. I thought that was pretty great news.
That is good news.
So,
Every baby steps or mouse steps.
Mouse steps, if you will. Speaking of challenges, of online challenges, there was one, Steve. It's called the Skull Breaker Challenge.
Oh, this dumb thing.
Yeah, I saw this a few weeks ago. There was a video somebody had posted a clip of these two girls doing it to.
It's all over
girl.
TikTok, yeah.
Yeah, but this was a couple of weeks ago. That supposedly, and the story was the girl was like special needs, and they were they were bullying her, and but anyway, so that turned me off to it immediately. But yeah, anything that talks about breaking your skull and a challenge, I may want to pass on. But you've seen what this is?
No, I only saw the. That there's like a big up in arms about this.
Yeah, so it's 3 people. 2 people are in on it, 1 person isn't. So you stand side by side, you're facing a camera, and the idea is the 2 people on the outside jump up in the air, and then after they jump, the person in the middle jumps by themselves up. And I guess they tell them, they give them some kind of setup to make them do it. And as the person in the middle jumps up, the other 2 knock their feet out from underneath the person in the middle. And I mean,
like why?
Face plant. I mean, we're talking.
That's not cool.
Broken neck, broken, nose, whatever. Really nasty falls that can happen. And that's apparently a thing right now.
Oh man,
a local kid got injured having this happen.
Well, and skulls have been cracked. Yeah. So that's part of the deal. And I mean, you're doing it on concrete and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm honestly sick of these goddamn things with eating Tide and all this stuff. And it's like. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, have you guys seen the invisible string trick? That one.
Describe it.
All right. Okay. So I wasn't sure if you've seen it.
No, I have not.
No, you take somebody, you sit them down in front of you, and you act like you have a string.
Oh, I have seen it. Yep. Okay.
It's a little bit funny, right?
It's kind of funny, yeah.
All right.
So go ahead and finish describing how this works.
So you walk up and you say, all right, I'm holding the string, and you act like you're putting the string into their ear and then pulling it out the other side, and then you ask them to hold one side of the string.
It's a joke. They don't think there's really a string there.
Course,
it's just play along, follow me, do this for me.
All right, so you're holding one side of the string. I'm holding the other side of the string. Okay, now yank that side of the string really hard. And so when they yank it really hard, your hand slaps them across the face because it's holding onto the other side of the string.
Yeah.
So
it's similar to that is funny, but you're not gonna smash someone. There's one that involves also with the AFV has videos of it constantly with trying to catch the dollar or the card against the wall with their forehead. You've seen that.
Yes. My son tried to do the string one to me.
Right.
And I go, I've already seen it. And then he's like, no, you got to do it. I go, but I've seen it.
Yeah.
And then
it's so bad for you to do it.
Oh, so guess what he did? He just slapped me across the face.
Why not just cut out the whole act?
Just
and do
punch
that
him in the face.
Or hey, you want to see something? Whap.
I've tied an invisible string to the end of this baseball bat, and I'm going to put it through your ear. So yank on it hard.
I saw this other one. A mother's been filmed letting her teenage son slap her breasts to the tune of a song as part of a TikTok challenge.
What?
Uh-huh.
No. No.
Aiden Ridings, who is 17, filmed the video and uploaded it last week in a strange attempt to gain more followers. The 8-second video starts with the 2 standing opposite each other as the 2008 hit Undercover Martin by Two Door Cinema Club plays. The teenager dances to the tune before hitting one breast after the other in quick succession in time with the beat. This is his mom, mind
His
you.
mom?
Yeah.
No, this isn't okay.
No.
This is not okay.
You wouldn't let Jace do that, Kathy?
And the mom let him do that.
Yeah.
Let Jace do it to the baby shark.
Oh my God.
So let's see here. What does it say? He said both he and his mother were happy with the video and they found it amusing. So is this a challenge? Slapping the bubs?
It is now.
I don't know.
We should create listen, I think there's no challenge you could create on social media, especially on TikTok, that somebody would not try to emulate. No matter how patently, obviously, mundane
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you this morning by the Landis Theater and the Dead Daisies with special guest Enough's Enough. playing Wednesday, September 7th at the Landis Theater. Tickets are on sale now at the landistheater.com, or you can visit thedeaddaisies.com. We'll start with this story. An escaped bull went running through the streets of an Israeli city before wandering into a bank and charging through the hallways of the building. A video captured a bank Lumi, I guess is how you say this, bank Lumi in the city of Lod shows the bull running through the hallways of the building Monday morning while a group of employees chase after it and attempt to get a lasso around its neck.
Wow.
Representatives said a city-employed veterinarian was summoned to the scene and shot the bull with a tranquilizer dart once it was back outside the building.
Was it simply a representative from Merrill Lynch?
Maybe it was, and they had some investment opportunities. The bull was safely returned to its owner. Officials said no injuries were reported during the incident and no serious damage was caused to the building. I've stumbled across several bull stories. I'll have one for you tomorrow as well. A St. Petersburg man was arrested after exposing himself at a Taco Bell late Saturday night.
This is my penis.
The St. Petersburg Police Department said that Christopher Verstraeten crawled through the drive-through window of Taco Bell, all while completely naked.
Well, you run a risk with that.
That's, Things
can get caught.
That's a tight squeeze going through there.
Absolutely.
Police said the suspect then began lying on the kitchen floor, refusing to leave.
This is so cool down here.
Verstraeten was arrested shortly after on a charge of exposure of sexual organs.
And there's taco fixins all over the place.
All right, I love this story. At the end of May, U.S. Navy amphibious transport dock USS Arlington arrived in a Greek city. Now, I'm going to try to pronounce this. There's a lot of letters in Greek cities.
Give it your best.
Alexandropoli. Alexandropoli for a port call. Now, they come port calls when they come in. They stay there for a little bit and then they leave. So the 1,500 officers and enlisted Marines aboard the ship spent 3 days in the northeastern Greek city, and during their stay, they reportedly ate all of the entire city's eggs.
What? Wow.
They ate all of Alexandropoli's eggs. Georgios Alavantas, a restaurant owner, said 6,000 to 7,000 eggs were eaten during 1 day of the visit.
Okay.
In other words, he said, we don't have eggs.
We don't have eggs.
He said, I serve
nothing.
I have 16 different types of meat at my restaurant, and they tried them all.
Not one damn egg.
The visit by sailors and Marines comes amid expanding cooperation between the U.S. and Greek militaries. But I thought it was hilarious that they cleaned an entire city out of all their eggs.
That's crazy. I wonder what dishes they were having. Were they just having straight up eggs?
Oh, no. Are there any Greek dishes that are egg-centric?
I assume.
Egg-centric.
Egg-centric.
I mean, a lot of their dishes I feel like have eggs in them, but I don't know if it's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spanakopita?
The two top officials of Hungary's meteorological service were fired Monday after an inaccurate rain forecast prompted the postponement of a fireworks display on the country's most important national holiday.
I didn't know you could fire them.
So they fired them. The firings of the head and deputy head of the National Meteorological Service prompted accusations of political interference from Hungary's nationalist government.
Wow.
The annual St. Stephen's Day fireworks show along the Danube River in Budapest, billed as the largest display in Europe, was called off Saturday afternoon because the forecast said extreme weather was likely around the 9 p.m. start time. But by evening, the storms had not materialized in the capital. But the show, which typically draws more than 1 million spectators, already had been rescheduled for the next week due to safety concerns. The fire weather chief, Cornelia Radix, had served in her post since 2013, and her deputy, Gulia Horvath, since 2016. While the minister did not provide a reason
doesn't look good, Gulia.
for the dismissals, the Meteorological Service had received harsh criticism in Hungary's government-aligned media, which charged that the service's gravely wrong forecast had caused a needless postponement of the fireworks display, so they fired them for that.
On the plus side, we have loads of eggs.
Just stop by Grace. All right, so in France, after a 25-minute video showing inmates at the Fresnes prison competing in go-karting and other tasks in the prison courtyard surfaced on YouTube.
That sounds fun.
That sounds fun. I was just thinking that. I'm like,
I want to go to French jail.
A political controversy broke out. The jail competitions were known as the Koh-Lantès, a parody of the French reality TV program Les Adventurers de Koh-Lanta.
Prison activities.
Which used the survivor model. And the inmates of the second largest French jail are seen indulging in reality television themed games, including go-karting. And the Justice Ministry is being pressed to explain why.
All right, rapists over here, murderers over here.
Oh, my God.
It's like shirts and skins.
Yeah, exactly.
Eric Dupont.
I've done both. Where do I go?
Eric Dupont-Moretti, the Minister of Justice, called the film shocking. And he reportedly had his Ministry Communications Division approve the project and watch the movie before it aired to make sure that there were no security issues. Nevertheless, he reportedly ordered an internal investigation and described the movie as shocking.
Shockingly good?
The fight against reoffending involves rehabilitating prisoners, but certainly doesn't involve go-karting, he said.
That's something that the prison system has never tried, is to train convicts to become reality show contestants.
Yeah, you never know. Might be
you try to teach them a trade, but how many license plates can you make?
It could be a skill they use
right?
on the other side, yeah. All right, and then finally, we'll end with this one. On Friday afternoon, a disgruntled customer was arrested after throwing what law enforcement officials described as a temper tantrum in a smoothie shop near Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Well, smoothie shops are one of the most chill places you can find.
I agree.
I would be completely gruntled.
33-year-old Keona Lewis was unhappy with the smoothie she received at the Tropical Smoothie Cafe.
It's a bit too smooth.
And threatened to beat the employees who had served it to her.
I'm going to murder every one of you.
Lewis allegedly continued by screaming at other staff in the store, going behind the counter and shoving an employee before being pulled away by a companion. And before leaving the store, Lewis swiped 4 smoothies from the counter across the floor and tossed 14 Snickerdoodle cookies into the trash.
Oh, man.
Now, that's just
And
out of
people
hand.
talked about Charles Manson.
No employees were injured during the incident.
You remember that place? I forget where it was. This place in Manioc. I think it was called World Peace or something like that. You go in and you get one of those smoothies, when you make them yourself. It's like $100. I mean, it was just way overpriced.
Deputies located and arrested Lewis in a parking lot nearby, and she'd been charged with assault and battery as well as destruction of property for going crazy in a smoothie shop. And that's what I have in the bizarre file for you. Yes, Gav.
I just want to go back to the Greek thing for a second. You looked at me, I think, because my sister-in-law is Greek, so I often have a lot of Greek food.
And you've been there, right?
I have not been to Greece. No.
Oh, you always correct me on Greek city
I only know because my sister-in-law, she's
Okay.
Greek. She has a house over there. She, lived there, and so I eat Greek food. But I feel like sometimes you asked, about Greek eggs. Sometimes I think they just put Greek in front of it. Like I was like, one day I was over her house. I was like, "What is that?" She's like, "Oh, it's Greek coffee." I'm like, okay.
It's coffee. It's coffee.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think there is some little thing to it, but like I could easily see her be like, "Well, no, this is Greek eggs."
I will tell you what
That's
I
Greek
love.
chicken.
I love Greek pizza, which is like if you go to like a Mystic Pizza, the famous movie, the pizza they serve there is Greek style pizza.
Here, Nick found a Greek dish called staka miayaga.
Yeah.
And that's the main ingredient is
Staka
eggs.
miayaga?
And that's number 2 on this list of whatever this list is.
And number 2, staka miayaga.
This is the most popular egg dishes in Greece. Number 1, the omelet.
Oh,
See, it's a Greek omelet.
The omelet. Oh, Greek omelet.
Hey,
See?
there you go.
It's just an omelet. It's just an
That's
omelet.
Greek toast.
Well, also, Casey, red onion, which is you find in a lot, used a lot of Greek food.
Oh.
Yeah. Red onion. Yum.
Got that out of the way for today.
Red onion. Yum. Okay. We all up to speed on Greek eggs?
Yeah.
All right,
we fixed it.
Now we need a secret text word caller, please, Kathy.
I'm going to go with 10.
Ah,
because
double
it's
digits.
10-10.
All right. 10! All right, we'll take 10th caller, 215-263 WMMR. You need to know the secret text word. We got the prize over here for you. Get a random texter, give that away as well. When we return, more winning because we have a lesson question about today's program. And we have the trash and music news, too. Stay put. We'll be right back.
the switch. It's some song. I don't know what it is. Or I hit the light switch or something like that. And it's just people swapping. So it's two people in the video. The song says hit the switch or I hit the switch. It goes to black for a second and comes back. And then the two people have basically reversed roles. So like people are changing clothes. One is like a father and a son. It's kind of cute.
All right, it's a little video.
Yeah.
Finagling.
When do you get to hit someone's breasts?
All right. Yeah, when do I get to hit somebody's boobs? What is this?
I've never heard the song
This is
before.
the song.
So,
all right.
yeah.
This is the hit your mom's boobs song. I guess it happens right here. Oh, whap whap.
Yeah, that's. You can also finger your grandmother.
Oh my God!
Don't.
Yeah, that's another riff.
not.
You guys have not seen that?
Nope.
No.
No, not once.
Yeah, it's very funny.
That's on TikTok?
Yeah, TikTok.
And I even gave him a kiss on the cheek.
We should go home.
Yeah.
It's called the finger gum gum show.
Yeah, finger gum gum.
Oh.
There's gum on my finger. Gum on my finger.
Oh my God.
Wow. Queen Elizabeth has a reputation for being a bit staid, but the 94-year-old is quite different behind the scenes, according to her biographer.
I'm working as an escort.
Sally Bedell Smith, author of Elizabeth the Queen, The Life of a Modern Monarch.
So how does she let her hair down?
Well, Smith tells people that she spoke to an insider at her estate in Norfolk, Sandringham, who said you can hear her laugh throughout that big house. She has a big laugh.
Really?
So apparently she's cackling and giggling down the hallways all the time.
That is a big laugh for the Queen.
All over the palace.
She apparently, while watching a rerun of Prince Charles' 1981 wedding to Princess Diana, she said, "Oh, there's my Miss Piggy face." She has the ability to laugh at herself, according to this person. Smith told people that during a shoot celebrating her Diamond Jubilee in 2012, she told the photographer, Barry Jeffrey, to just keep the camera rolling as she broke from the norm. And the Queen proceeded to strike a series of poses, slipping her hands in and out of her pockets, placing them onto her hips, mimicking the stances of a professional model.
Tongue between her fingers?
Her dressmaker and close confidant, Angela Kelly, had said that, yeah, she was having fun in that photo shoot.
I'd love to see that.
They said they stood in disbelief. The Queen was a natural, Kelly marveled. Barry and I felt like we were experiencing something really special, a moment never to be repeated.
There's great footage of her on the set of Over the Top, where she is.
Was she the final battle?
She was the final battle.
She put a crown on backwards.
I need to go back and read the cast from that movie because I've forgotten how many people were in
cameos.
that. Yeah, well. I did see it was like a Reddit thread recently, and someone was talking about which way you face during the shower when you take a shower.
Oh, okay.
And so they were saying that when not
All I
washing,
did was get out of the shower.
not washing their hair, they face forward. When they are washing their hair, they face with the shower to the back. And I assume this is a woman who may not wash her hair every day. She has long hair, so some women don't.
My hair's moderate length.
But I didn't know. I'm spinning around constantly in the shower.
You're doing like spins?
I face towards, I turn back,
I have One Direction.
I turn back. You do One Direction.
And I
this
performed.
is my first I've ever heard of somebody facing one way in the shower.
I perform songs from One Direction too. No, so actually, it's actually because of the construction of the shower. So my bath, I have my own bathroom. When we bought the house, it was more like there was a tub with a. With a curtain that went across, and it was so. My brother-in-law built a shower stall,
a walk-in shower,
right? So, but it's shallow. So, if I were to stand, my shoulders might be touching both sides. So I turn to the side, and I have the shower.
Oh, okay.
So I'm facing the glass. I'm facing the wall. I'm facing the four cats looking at me naked. But let me ask you this: when you get out of the shower, do you immediately wrap yourself in a towel? I do not.
Oh my God.
No, I dry off in the shower.
Oh, me too.
I do.
Yeah.
I
We
do.
can shower together.
I don't
shower
wrap in a
with-
towel.
When I lived at home with my mommy, and I had no concept.
Mommy, come dry me.
I had no concept of what people did around the house. Like I used to use 2 towels every single time. Like now I use 1 towel and I
For
use
like
it
a week.
For like a week.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh God, laundry sucks, right?
I know.
Dude, my mom
Had like
2
900 towels a day.
every single time. One around my waist, one around my torso.
I have a completely separate question because Kathy said with drying the hair and getting too hot and sweaty. After a workout,
Oh, yes, the worst.
and then you shower and you
And
get
you're
out,
still
and I'm
sweating?
like, I'm sweating.
I have to shower again.
I take a shower.
So here's what I do in the summer.
I hate that.
I have my clothes laid out back in my room, and the AC. I'll put the AC on with the ceiling fan. I come out of.
You stand in front of it?
Yeah, I go out. Yes, I would.
It's a good idea.
Just to dry off. I'm like,
Sure.
I didn't go through all this to re-sweat.
When I was in high school on the swim team, our practices were 5 in the morning. I had no idea that. Dude, listen, you're swimming like 2 miles in practice.
That's a workout.
That is
You know
a
you were
workout.
sweating?
I was sweating, but you don't know you're sweating because you're in the pool.
Yeah.
You don't know that you're sweating until you go to put your school uniform on, and everything is just sticking to you. Yeah, I had no clue.
Somebody wants to vouch for the towel warmer. I'm going to go to Tom. Hi, Tom. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Ed. What's up, bud? Should I just say that every time now? Okay. All right, Tom, what's up?
I don't know. We were getting our down now.
Oh, my God, he's possessed. Tom? He still sounds like it. Tom, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Your connection is horrible, Tom.
WMMR goes into lockdown.
I put my towels in fire.
Coming to kill all of you.
I bathe in the river Styx, which is molten fire.
Oh, my God.
That is the most terrifying phone line I've ever heard.
I feel like we need to get clips from him.
Let's see if it clears up. Tom, are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm still here. It's a better now.
He's calling from Jupiter. Wow, Tom, your phone line. Your phone line sucks, bud. So. Oh man. But it's awfully entertaining. Call back another time. Wow, that was bizarre.
Your mother is in here with us.
And it's Linda Blair's birthday.
Yeah, it's
we were just
perfect,
talking about that earlier. Wow. All right, let me see. We're going to have to wrap up here in just a second, right, Case? 'Cause we gotta get to No Sad Bro coming up. No Sad Dough, No Sad Bro. Hang on a second here. I'll go to Sean real quick. Sean, good morning.
It's shower time.
It's shower time, bitch.
All I did was get out of the sun.
William Shatner and his ex-wife Elizabeth are dividing up everything in their estate, from dogs to land to ashes of exes to horse semen.
Wow.
TMZ reports.
Okay, yeah, because he
loves it.
He's a breeder.
Yeah.
He loves
He puts it in his cereal.
Love horse semen.
I tell you, I love it in my cereal. It's so thick and creamy.
Wow.
There's just something about waking up to horse jizz.
Oh, my gosh.
Elizabeth.
Spock, what's this in your coffee cup?
Elizabeth gets 2 horses. William gets all the dogs, 2 horses, and all of the horse semen. He gets
Who gets the jig jill?
He gets all of the horse semen and equipment, the horse semen equipment.
He gets all the dogs?
He gets all the dogs, yeah.
Seems unfair.
Semen?
It's horse semen in my big, piping hot mug of coffee.
And these are per the papers obtained by TMZ. Elizabeth gets...
Yes, I'd like a bear claw and a coffee with horse semen. You don't have horse semen? You don't know how delicious it is in a cup of coffee?
So Elizabeth, gets a Malibu and a Versailles, Kentucky home. By the way, in Kentucky, it's pronounced Versailles, not Versailles. plus her family farm in Indiana, while he gets a ranch and their Studio City home.
But I got the semen, correct?
He gets all the semen. Their agreement also spelled out animal visitation rights because they don't have children. So
Preston, you know what I love to do? I love to drink horse semen through a crazy straw.
Crazy straw.
Through a crazy straw. It looks wild.
Yeah, I can imagine. Wow. All right, we're going to leave with this. Johnny Depp has launched a $50 million defamation suit against his ex-wife, Amber Heard. He claims she lied about him abusing her and furthermore claims that she cheated on him within 1 month of their marriage in 2015 with Tesla founder Elon Musk.
Uh-huh.
He claims that Heard...
I have proof.
He claimed that Heard received late-night visits from Musk.
Where did you get that segue?
At the at the L.A.
Bitch, where'd you get this segue?
He got...
What's with all the rockets?
She had late-night visits from Musk at their L.A. home.
I'm a cowboy!
That Depp and Heard shared while he was traveling. Are you a cowboy or a pirate? Make up your mind.
Pie boy.
A pie boy, okay.
A pirate.
The 55-year-old suit against his 32-year-old ex reportedly stems from an op-ed that she wrote for the Washington Post in December, in which she said, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. His career, he claims, has been damaged by the allegations and led to him being dropped from his lucrative role in Pirates of the Caribbean film.
That's what I'm talking about.
There it is. All right, Rob, what is the secret text word?
Feathers.
That's what I'm talking about. You got it, Rob. Hang on. I'm going to put you on hold. We're going to get your info. We are going to give you tickets to see the Phils and the Reds play tonight. And it is Mummer Night tonight. We also want to give tickets to William Weber from Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey. And he got the tickets, too. During the game, Jackie Bam Bam will be performing with the Fanatic on the field after the 5th inning. So he's going to come out in his outfit and do his thing.
Love it.
And nobody does it bigger than Jackie.
No way.
No way. I mean, he's won the gold medal several times.
He's honestly one of the... He's got to be at legendary status at this point.
I would think so.
Yeah.
All right. More information at phillies.com/mummers, by the way. All right. Today's lesson question. The prize we are going to give away is a pair of tickets for the Philly Burger Brawl, which is Sunday, October 23rd at Xfinity Live. And the question this morning is, what game does Steve like to play in a cemetery? 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to this. What game does Steve like to play in cemeteries?
Fun.
215-263 WMMR. Call now if you know, and we'll do the trash while you're calling in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, presenting Candlebox, coming September 4th. It's a Sunday. Tickets are on sale at livecasinophilly.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Emily Ratajkowski turning heads wearing a very sheer mini dress during a walk around Brooklyn on Friday afternoon. The 31-year-old Ratajkowski says she's not an exhibitionist, but just enjoys letting vagrants see her vagina.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay.
Afro Man, who had a hit years ago with Because I Got High, had his house raided by law enforcement over the weekend. Afro Man believes the incident might have been precipitated by his latest release, Because I Deal Meth.
Oh.
And finally, 53-year-old Will Smith posting on social media for the first time since the 2022 Oscars incident. Smith posted a boomerang of him falcon punching Liza Minnelli. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's see if you do have an answer to the lesson question for today. What game does Steve like to play in cemeteries? And it is Brandon who we're going to go to. Hey, Brandon, good morning.
Morning, how you guys doing?
Good, buddy. All right, so what game does Steve like to play in cemeteries?
Pickleball.
That is correct, sir. Hang on, because you just got yourself some tickets to go to the Philly Burger Brawl, Sunday, October 23rd at Xfinity Live. Enjoy unlimited samples of burgers from over 60 of the area's leading restaurants and chefs. Plus, live music and activities all day long. Tickets are on sale now. You can go to WMMR.com, keyword burger, And the proceeds benefit both the Philly Parks and Rec At-Risk Teen Initiative and the School District of Philadelphia's after-school programming.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by Family and Company Jewelers. And congratulations to our friends at Family because they were just named SJ Magazine's Best Bridal Jewelry Store for 2022. Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com. Chad Smith, Red Hot Chili Peppers' latest single, or he feels that the latest single from Red Hot Chili Peppers, called Tip of My Tongue, has a sound firmly planted in the band's past while breaking new ground for the future. And
That's what I thought.
I love his description of it. He said, it's a familiar sound. To me, it's got a bunch of hooks in it, you know, and it's funk. It's got P-funk in it. I hear George Clinton. I hear some Hendrixy kind of licks, and it's a nice gumbo, you know. And he said, I thought it would be a good one. That would be the first one to come out from that record. And there's a lot of different things in there on that record.
You know what I hear a little bit of?
What?
Pissing in the Rhine.
Ah.
Yeah.
But he said, but yeah, that sounds like us, but the new. And I think that's cool, too. And by the way, it's going to be a Red Hot Chili Peppers weekend this weekend here at WMMR. So details available at WMMR.com. But we'll be playing double shots every hour, including Tip of My Tongue, and a bunch of chance to win tickets for their outdoor summer concert September 3rd at the ballpark with the Strokes and Thundercat. So that is happening this weekend. Don't miss it here on MMR. Ozzy Osbourne has opened up about the songs on his upcoming album, Patient Number 9, saying that some may be controversial. He said that on his song, One of Those Days, he sings, one of those days that I don't believe in Jesus. And he told the magazine, that's going to cause some S, I suppose. He said, it's not an I'm an Antichrist song. It's about those days when everything goes effing wrong and you're going nuts to try and fix everything up. He said he revealed that when Eric Clapton, who plays guitar on the track, first heard the line, and he was apprehensive. He said, I'm not sure about that lyric. So we tried to replace it with some alternatives. We did one of those days where I don't believe in Christmas, but it didn't sound right. He said, losing faith in Jesus makes much more sense when the world is turning to S. Patient number 9 is due out on September 9th, by the way. Sammy Hagar admits that with the passing of Eddie Van Halen, he feels the pull from fans to perform Van Halen material. Hagar, who's currently on the road with The Circle, which features Michael Anthony from Van Halen, said that the Van Hagar catalog is still very much in demand. He said, I'm shocked that no matter what Van Halen song we play, no matter how deep a cut, fans are reacting like it's a number one single. We can do Amsterdam. And they're singing along like it was a hit on the radio all the time. And went on to say, when people love that music that much, and we're the guys who did it, and we're still around, then, yeah, we have a responsibility to play it for them. Regarding a possible Van Halen tribute concert on tour, Hagar admitted that he was still on the fence, but he said, listen, I'm just so happy with everything I'm doing now. I don't think I'd go back there. Maybe if Alex was interested, it might be something to talk about with him and Mikey and a superstar guitar player, but it's really not Van Halen without Eddie.
So Hagar wrote...
So I just don't know, he said.
He wrote a number of those songs with them, right? I mean, he
wrote the lyrics.
Yeah.
Ed wrote the music.
Right.
He wrote the lyrics.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, he has songwriting.
Absolutely.
On those.
Those are his songs as well.
Yep. And then finally, Sir Elton John has given French diners a preview of Britney Spears' first new music since the conservatorship.
Gosh, the French are so lucky.
Running Her Life was lifted last year. Sir Elton has recorded a duet with her called Hold Me Closer, which will be released on Friday. Now, there's a cell phone video of it. I didn't have Marissa grab it because it's very, very poor.
I do have the audio of another, I think it's the direct clip from the song itself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
It should be better. It should be.
Hold me closer, tiny dancer.
I thought she was just kind of okay.
Yeah.
I thought she was a dancer.
She is both.
Preston.
Really.
She's actually both.
Yeah.
No, she was a dancer. Jinx, oh my God!
Stop.
Now play Preston.
Yeah.
Preston. Jinx.
Oh, that was
Do that one again. I like the second one.
Preston. Jinx.
Oh, that was
However,
Preston.
So Elton couldn't resist sharing the track with the patrons of a restaurant in Cannes on Tuesday night. After
I could have resisted.
approaching the restaurant's DJ, he sang along with the track, streaming the action on his Instagram page.
Do me a favor and please stop playing that. It's making me sick.
Wearing a colorful shirt and matching shorts, Sir Elton, who had hip surgery last year, remained seated for the performance. Hold Me Closer is a mashup of Sir Elton's hits, The One and Tiny Dancer, together. And Spears is singing the lyrics from both songs over a bouncy club beat.
The original Tiny Dancer is, that's what I want to hear.
Oh,
about
that's
this.
amazing.
Yeah.
But he had a hit. He had another pseudo hit. I forgot who he had done this type of treatment with before. So, he's just keeping it.
Loving
keeping it out
life.
there. Yep.
Sitting in a French restaurant.
All right, and that's what I got in music news. Let's take a break. We'll come back in a second. Letter of the day for the word of the week. Wrapping up the show when we return, so stay put.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
To it. By engaging in this, he's drawing more attention to it. Kind of let it just go inert. Who would have read that op-ed piece?
Yeah, but you know what? But the thing is, if he truly is innocent of all of these things,
thank you.
It doesn't matter if he lets it go because 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years down the road, that's going to be his legacy, and I guess he doesn't want to stand for that. If indeed he is,
can I tell you something?
Yeah,
I love you, roast beef.
Thanks. Thank you, Preston.
The claim adds Ms. Heard is not a victim of domestic abuse. She is a perpetrator.
She is a perpetrator.
Yeah, Depp report. What?
I don't know. I was just waiting for a Yosemite Sam moment.
I don't know what that was, but it was, because of the classic Johnny Depp Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, well, it was a cowboy thing.
Oh,
okay, I got you.
I mean, really, any moment is a good Yosemite.
He's been a pirate, too.
Yes, he has been a pirate.
I don't think that you can go wrong with Yosemite Sam.
It's just perfect.
Let me know if there's anything else you're waiting for, and I'll set you up, okay?
All right, good.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Depp's actions prove that he is unable to accept the truth of his ongoing abusive behavior. This is according to, the other side.
Yes.
But
we've seen what appears to be damning video of him going on a tirade.
And in the tirade, he's just slamming things down.
Where are the Cocoa Puffs?
He's not actually being physical with her.
Doggy. Little doggy. He looks so. It's just him waking up, and he's in a bad mood.
His mother. He's
wearing a cowboy hat. Did his mom just die?
I don't. Yeah, I think so. It might have been shortly after that. But yeah, he's wearing the cowboy hat and sunglasses, and he's just.
Yeah.
Where are my spurs?
Yeah.
He's got his cap gun
Where
six-shooter.
are my spurs? I don't want to look like some cowpoke.
She's always leaving them laying around somewhere. He can't find them. They're supposed to be.
God damn it! I just stepped on my spurs.
Here they are.
They're supposed to be.
Give me my spurs.
Supposed to be in the laundry room.
Look at that.
Yeah.
They're walking over on their own.
I guess so.
I got the new ones from Nike. They're autonomous.
Boy, ladies and gentlemen, what a treat. Filling in for Pierre Robert. Your midday excursion today will be hosted by the man about town, Bill Weston.
God, talk about setting the bar really low.
When's the last time you've done a music shift?
I did a 6 to 10 Saturday morning show like 5 or 6 months ago.
Okay.
I came in and got off before you guys were up.
By the way, I remember there was one. You get good feedback. People enjoy hearing you on the air, and obviously you're no neophyte to this. So,
I follow the program director's credo called Tight and Bright.
Tight and Bright.
How long were you a jock?
Oh gosh, maybe 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it most of that in Buffalo?
Most of that was Love Lines, Nick.
I did top 40 in Erie, the worst 2 years of my life. I did a couple years on a rock station in Buffalo, best years of my life, and then started getting into programming because I realized I was an okay jock, but I was probably a better programmer.
Okay. Yeah, you're a great programmer. I have a question about, so, we have this thing, it's called the Zeta system, which is the software system that has all the music and commercials and all that stuff. You know how to run it pretty well?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. There's the amount of dead air that Pierre manages to eke out of that system?
Because truth be told, I couldn't run this. There's no way. I could. Casey does all the. I just hit the buttons to put everything in motion. If I had to do this on my own, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Well, yeah, Pancake will
I don't do it enough. But Pancake, you got a great producer.
Yeah, and you know what?
Following you up there.
Chuck schedules a lot of stuff, and Todd in promotions. And if you don't change it, if you kind of run it the way it's supposed to run, you don't have to do a whole lot. Just stop it and start it, right? So
now, are you going to do your usual War of the Roses and Hot Girl Check-In?
Hot Girl Check-In.
I'm going to be celebrating National French Bread Day. What is it, like Baguette Day today?
We got these 19-foot loaves of French bread out in the green room, plus chocolate chip cookies the size of manhole covers.
You know what? It's also National Ravioli Day. So you can celebrate
so we're going to be a big block of songs about ravioli, right, at 12 noon. And Bill...
Hi, we're Warren, and we love ravioli.
A 10-minute version of Bill's Bulletin.
Oh,
Instead of Pierre's Planner.
Bill's Bulletin.
No, we're not going. We're not doing that.
Bill's Bulletin. I like that.
Oh, boy.
We're going to play a lot of music.
And then the phone
Bulletin
report.
board.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Weston with the Bill's Bulletin.
Good evening, Mr. America. Mr.
And all the ships at sea.
Ships at sea.
This one goes out to Lottie in Kansas, who's having her hip replacement surgery today. Lottie, we're pulling for ya.
Do you want me to run sound effects for you?
No, it's good. I will, in honor of Chester Bennington's birthday today, we'll get some Linkin Park on. We're going to do some blocks for The Clash, one of my favorite bands ever. Since we missed out on World Clash Day a couple weeks ago, we're going to make up for it today in a big block of Clash.
Did you ever see The Clash perform live?
I did not.
That is one of my greatest concert experiences.
I did see them. Oh, God. I just realized I did see The Clash.
Really? You just blocked it out of your favorite band, or you blocked it out of your mind?
It was at a stadium. They were at a part of a stadium tour with The Who.
That's when I saw it.
It was David Johansen, and then The Clash, and then The Who.
Yeah.
So
that was very Rocky V. It was like,
All right, so this is a little bit offbeat, but the Tower of London, we visited that when we went to England a couple of years ago. The Tower of London's Queen Raven is missing and feared dead, according to the staff at the fortress. So apparently they keep this flock of ravens there. And I remember being there and they're huge. They're these big black birds. I remember seeing them.
Yeah.
I just thought they were... That's why they just kind of, flew in and hung out. But apparently they have a...
They cultivate them.
Yeah, they I was going to say they grow them there.
They grow them there.
But they...
Do you have any of those crow seeds?
The tower usually has 6 ravens at any time, and according to legend, if they ever leave, then both the fortress and the kingdom will fall.
Yes!
There are currently 7
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There are 7 in residence. A spokesman said Marlena's continued absence indicates to us that she may have sadly passed away. So that's Marlena. She is the queen.
Remains great dress for us as Marlena's gone missing. As you know, the legend, the kingdom will fall if we do not have 7 crows present at all times. So it is now that I must inform you that Max birds. Thank you.
Disgusting.
We need a different spokesperson.
Who hired him?
Yeah, time to retire, bro.
It's always some guy with big mutton chops.
Can we get a young guy?
I'm 27. Taking care of these birds will age you.
He added, Marlena was our undisputed ruler of the roost, queen of the Tower Ravens. She will be greatly missed by her fellow ravens, the Raven Master, and all of us here in the Tower community.
But if you know Marlena, you know that's so Raven.
I believe the people that work at the tower, I think they volunteer. I think they, I want to say I remember reading that. It was great. I really enjoyed going
I'm a complete
there.
Anglophile when it comes to this stuff. The royal family, the tower, even watching The Crown is so much fun. Listen, some people don't get it. I love it.
It's a dated concept, but it's pretty cool.
There's nothing wrong with that. And embracing that and keeping that going.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're touristy spots in London that you'd think maybe are a little cheesy or whatever. This was not. I really enjoyed that tour, and I'd go back. And the Crown Jewels are there. It was really cool.
By the way, if you do want to see the Crown Jewels, my only one-time visit there, my recommendation, we got as soon as it opened, and it was the first place we went, and there was nobody there. And apparently the line...
You're putting on the crown.
We looked at out in front of where the Crown Jewels are, is one of those back and forth switchback wait line things, and you could just by walking through that, we're like, okay, this could take forever on a busy day, but we got right in. It was very impressive. So I thought that was pretty cool. The Raven Master Christopher Scaife said that he would be taking some time to mourn Merlina. Tower staff added that they had no immediate plans to replace her. And Charles is believed to have been the first monarch to officially decree that the birds must be kept at the tower at all times. So one of them's gone. And apparently when numbers fell to just a single Raven Guard, Winston Churchill had ordered that the flock, which is known as an unkindness, that's a flock of ravens.
An unkindness.
Yes, was increased to at least 6.
We watched in Greece, the flock.
Yes, they closed today. Very enjoyable program, if I don't say so myself. In-studio guest, on-the-phone guest, stuff to give away, and some spirited conversation.
We had the Hooters play themselves out of their own song playing on the air.
It was funny because we were playing, and we danced, right?
Yeah.
And
what does that mean? Play us out.
I don't know what that means. There's no words on it.
No words on it.
And
I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Rob and Eric were sitting here, and they were like, "We can play along with this if you want." And so, as the song was getting ready to fade, I turned their microphones up, and they were playing along to the song. And so the recording faded out, and their live version faded in, and it was cool. It was nice.
I would love to hear that transition again.
Yeah, me too. So thank you to Eric Bazillion, Rob Hyman of the Hooters. They are performing on Friday in Quakertown, and then on Saturday in Cape May, and then in November they're back. They'll be at the Keswick Theater the 4th and 5th. Their 40th anniversary tour is happening, so it was cool to chat with them. And then right after that, we spoke to Rob McElhenney.
Hey!
Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and his show... which is premiering tonight. It's a new one, him and Ryan Reynolds. It's called Welcome to Wrexham, and it's a documentary, and it's really, really well done.
It's touching. You will be caught off guard by how touching and heartwarming it is.
Yep, and it's about their acquisition of the team in Wrexham, Wales, and what they're going to go through to rebuild it and all that stuff. So it's very, very well done. So two really funny, nice guys.
And if you want to try to get an idea of why this excitement over football or European soccer, and why, if you have some questions about the union or how things are done, it'll give you some really good insight. I learned a few things watching those first couple episodes.
And also we announced the next run of the Preston and Steve Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
Yes.
It's the Always Sunny edition. And so Rob and company will be in Philly for the Always Sunny podcast. There's 2 of those that are happening, and we have tickets to give away and a VIP setup for the person who wins this contest for the September 19th show at the Met. So if you think you know more than anybody else about It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, go to PrestonandSteve.com, enter and tell us why, and then we will pick a winner from those submissions, 2 of them. And next Thursday, 2 people come in here, and we run through a series of questions and find out who wins.
I can only imagine the amount of minutia that can be generated off this series.
Yep. So, in fact, we're going to find some experts that can come up with the questions
We
for
need
us.
that.
Nonetheless, it was a fun day today. Pierre Robert is here. Hey, man.
And good day.
Nice to see you.
Great conversations. And Rob and Eric, you guys were talking about the school spirit contest.
Right.
And Casey, I don't know if you got that. Pancake sent you over the little song they made for us. But we had a contest in 1984. Wow. And so think if you're young enough, this may be impossible for you, but think no cell phones, think no internet, think no texting. Students had to send in on 3x5 cards. We'd like the Hooters to play at our high school. We thought we'd get a couple thousand cards. We got over 26 million cards for this.
26 million.
And there's a picture in our hallway of the Hooters overcome with cards, boxes and boxes. The Postal Service grew to hate us. They were bringing bags, and we had to rent a warehouse space to put all the stuff in. That's the picture.
Oh, that's wild.
And
you're not lying. You're not lying with that number, 26 million.
No, 26 million is what they estimated.
Oh
Someone on our staff estimated that it was that. Principals were calling us, "Stop this contest." None of our students are doing their homework, and to promote it, Steve Lushbaugh started this, our great former production director, and they made a little song for us.
93.3 WMMR presents the Hooters for the School Spirit Concert.
The Hooters are back and with the word to the wise. Send in your cards and you can win us guys. To play at your school, yeah, we'll do it for free. So write down our name along with 93.3. Send it on a postcard.
It's the WMMR School Spirit Concert.
Send it on a postcard.
The school with the most spirit wins a free concert with the Hooters.
Send it on a postcard.
And the winning school gets a $1,000 grant for their school library.
Send it on a postcard.
Write 93.3 WMMR Hooters on cards or paper.
Send it on a postcard.
Entries must be at least 3x5 and delivered to us by December 3rd.
Send it on a postcard.
The school with the most entries wins the School Spirit Concert.
Send it on a postcard.
From your concert authority, 93.3 WMMR.
Send it on a postcard.
Hanging on a heartbeat. It was over. I mean, the station was so on fire. You know, we had ratings that have never been exceeded, even in these lovely days that we live in now. In those days, and so thousands and indeed millions of cards came in. Pretty wild,
legendary.
Yeah, very cool.
By the way,
great conversation.
We have audio of that transition earlier that came. That was bizarre. We've never done that before. That was cool.
They're so talented. They're so brilliant as musicians. These shows this weekend, Quakertown, and down at the shore are going to be great. And then the November shows at the Keswick, which I will host, will be great too. So thank you for having them on, and also for mentioning my extended speech yet again at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. I mean, I don't know how you could do an extensive interview without bringing that up. I wanted to.
Are we getting an award?
I do have an award right here, which came to me from the National Radio Hall of Fame. It's plastic. And because I did not make the cut.
No.
Of the 24, so need not worry, National Radio Hall of Fame audience. I will not be there in October to accept the award. I did not win, but thank you for this beautiful effing plastic cup.
There's no way you're not getting in short order.
They probably didn't want to do two MMR personalities back to back.
Well,
so next year.
No, not. But you know, the truth of the matter is, I'd much rather see Jerry Blavitt in there. The late Sid Mark was nominated twice and did not get in.
You've been very vocal about that.
Those two deserve it long before. Older bands, I think, deserve it before newer bands in the Rock Hall of Fame. I think similarly, people who've been doing it far longer than me deserve it before I do so. But I do thank the National Radio Hall of Fame for that beautiful plastic cup made in China. I appreciate it, and I will value it beyond. I mean, the nomination means everything. Peace and love.
You're going to drink your coffee out of that for the rest of your life.
I don't know.
I don't know. I was waiting for that. Yeah. Oh, it's a new catchphrase. I don't know. Do you know the letter of the day?
Yes.
I don't know.
I do know that one.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
I, as in intelligent.
All right. And we will give away a $500 Visa gift card from Marvel Studios' She-Hulk, Attorney at Law on Friday. It stars Emmy Award winner Tatiana Maslany, and the original series is now streaming only on Disney+. what's happening on the program.
Well, we will have some cool workforce blocks. Rolling Stones, Rancid, and the great Southside Johnny and the Asbury Jukes has been requested. So many wonderful songs that amazing band has. And yet another pair of tickets for tonight's Mummers celebration with the Rockin' Reds and the Fabulous Phils. Boys in Blue sports up. I don't know who's going to take the damn field. They stop scratching their goddamn balls and stop spitting stuff out and get to play the ball instead of scratching your balls. For hell's sake, you got to put the uniform on. You got to get the cleats on and fight the goddamn fight and get out there. I don't know.
That's the phrase. We got to get shirts made. We have to get. I don't know. With you all disgruntled looking.
Yep.
Thank you.
That was the end of it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm going to thank.
Good night. I'm going home now.
Thank our sponsors.
That was the whole show.
We gotta get
No, I'm done. I'm taking my plastic cup and I'm going home.
Wrap it up.
Take it away, Pancake.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh food, local flavors. Acme, official grocery store of the Preston and Steve Show, and brought to you by Squeezed.com. Feel great and lose weight with Squeezed. Tomorrow on our program, from NBC 10, Sheila Watko is stopping by, talking about clearing the shelter.
Yes, wonderful.
And comedian Josh Potter will be on the program as well. We'll get into some other things, too. That's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.